Looking to get their hands on this beauty. Which one will it be? Well, you'll have to wait and find out. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Romania, and the action starts right here, right now. What an amazing trophy that is, and thank you of course to Locker Lifestyles for all of their support for the European Cricket Network, providing us with a great trophy and some fantastic medals as well. Question is, which teams are going to be picking up the trophy and those medals? Well, we're going to find out with the first semi-final, and what a cracker this is going to be. Two teams that are making their debut in this European Cricket Series, and one of them will make it through to the final. Who will it be? Let's take a closer look at those teams. One of them, of course, Giamata. Giamata, we know all about them. They're a team which is literally an overspill of Cluj. Cluj, of course, in the other semi-final. And they'll be looking to surprise Big Brother by making their way into the final. A lot of people already talk, you know, if Cluj can get over the Gladiators in the second semi-final, it could be sort of an all-Cluj affair in that final. But Giamata, they've got some serious work to do if they're to overcome UNEFs, because UNEFs, they're a team that surprised everybody. Remember, when we went back to the very first match of this series, UNEFs beat the reigning champions, the Bucharest Gladiators. The Gladiators, of course, playing semi-final number 2 against Cluj. So they're a team that at that moment in time turned around and said, yeah, this is who we are new, but we're not here to make up the numbers, we're here to win it. And that's what their captain has said all the way along. It's going to be a cracking start. First though, let's join the two captains in the middle along with the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss.
You have to call, Deals. Tails is called. It is tails. We'll bat first. Okay. Good luck, guys. All the best. The UNEFs have won the toss and they're having a bat.
UNEFs winning the toss and deciding that they're going to have a bat first, and they'll be hoping that the balls are going to be flying around a bit like the butterflies here at this beautiful cricket ground. First of all, a little bit on this ground. I think it's played absolutely brilliant all the way through this series. This surface, I mean, a lot of people were wondering how it would play. It's newly laid, and they were thinking, what's it going to do? Are we going to get true bounce on it all the way through? Is it going to be one that's suitable for the batters, for the bowlers? Well, one thing that we've found, it is suitable for both. Batters have scored runs on here. Remember, we've seen a lot of runs, over 11,000 runs. That's something special, but also we've seen 570 wickets fall as well. So it's given a little bit of spin, it's given some pace, but also batters have been able to bat in confidence on this. In other words, there haven't been low bounces. Once they're in, once they get in, they've gone on to score big runs. Semi-final number 1, what can we tell you? We heard from the coin toss that UNEFs are going to have a bat first. Let's talk about some of the key players that we're expected to see here today. I think Mohamed Yassir is going to be one to watch. He's been pretty consistent all the way through. Scored a stat loads of runs, coming up to 300 runs in the series. That's good going. He's had good support from someone like Shahab Alam. Though Alam, he's been a little bit hit and miss. His captain will be hoping that he can come good on finals day. On the bowling front, there's a number of key bowlers that you can look out for, but one to watch for me is going to be someone like Adil Mohammed. He's bowled really well. He's been a perfect all-rounder. He's almost 150 runs, and he's been picking up wickets as well. A little bit of that slow sort of variations that he's had has caused all the issues. But one man, for me, the match winner for UNEFs, and this could be a big surprise if they make their way to the final, is the talents of Haider Ali. Haider Ali has been superb. He's bowling quick and sharp. He's the quickest bowler I think we've had on this series. And if he gets it on the money, if he gets those Yorkers going, he causes a lot of problems. And then with the bat, he's quite explosive. But of course, Jamaica, they're a team that have weathered most storms. They weren't able to weather UNEFs though in the group stages. UNEF did beat Jamaica. So Jamaica will know that in the back of their head going into this one. So their captain, Arun Kumar, he's got some talents about him, hasn't he? The likes of Ali, I mean, Amir Ali has been sensational. 276 runs in the series, so he's almost on 300. He's taken 15 wickets as well. He's been sensational, and he's had good support from other players. All the Fernandos have been good, but Chamlak Fernando, he could be somebody that turns on the style here today with the bat as well, with bat and with ball. Talking about the ball, I think they're a team that have got a lot of spinners on their side. Dylan Fernando, the left-hander, has been fantastic, and it could be the left-hand attack that is the problem for UNEFs here, because as well as Dylan Fernando, I think Jennifer Fernando, the pacer, the seamer, he's waiting to come good. He's been very economical all the way through, yet though he hasn't picked up a load of wickets, so it could be his day today. I tell you what, speaking of days, one man who's very happy and believes it's going to be his day is Charlie Hunt in the commentary box. Charlie, well, this time today on finals day, the sun is shining. We are going to get some action. Charlie, thank you very much also for covering for me for the last couple of days. I had a lovely break, but I'm ready. We're both ready. We're ready for the start of the final. Charlie, the news for the first semi-final is that it will be UNEFs having a bat first. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Rico. Very good morning to everyone tuning in all around the world, whether it be on Fancode or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. A huge shout out to Rico. Doing an amazing job giving you a very thorough rundown of what is set to come here today. And of course, this first semi-final, Guillermo taking on UNEFs, of course, and yeah, Rico's said it perfectly. He thinks it's going to be close. But let's take a look though already at what happened yesterday in yesterday's games. We saw UNEFs, of course, a team here. They beat Zenitis only by the 8 runs though. Of course, that was a little bit more of a close encounter due to the restricted start. It was a 5-over game. And yeah, that was due to the wet outfield, of course. But yeah, realistically, it was Haider Ali who took the game away for Zenitis. They gave it a good go, but yeah, they just ended up falling 8 runs short. Taking a look at the next game then, Transylvania, they took on UNEFs and in what was a surprise win for the Transylvania team. Vishal Sharma, he was the star player, wasn't he? 68 off of just 34 for him with the bat, but then he turned around and bowled a remarkable spell, one which involved a wicket maiden, and he ended up with figures of 3 for 5 off his 2 overs. Transylvania beating UNEFs by the 14 runs, and Transylvania had a good day yesterday in all fairness. But we saw Beniza, they took on the Gladiators in the 3rd match of the day, and what again was a pretty simple victory for the Gladiators once more. Mohamed Moyes coming in for the first time in the lineup and coming back and returning. Of course, last year's MVP, and he was he came back with a bang because he was the player of the match in that match at 53 this time around. Yeah, with a good knock of 44 off just 19, but also picking up a wicket for an economical 19 off his 2 overs. And we can take a look then at the next game, match 54. Again, it was a pretty comfortable victory this time for UNEFs. Again, didn't quite look as comfortable as it may sort of portray itself on that screen, on that scorecard. But yeah, Stephen still there, getting those points and yeah, confirming their place in the top 4 and their ability to play here today. But yeah, Mohamed Yasir came in, had a bit of fun, 20 off of 7, but was gone, and they chucked Jonas Jut up to the top of the order. He had a bit of fun, was 20 off of 16. And in the last game of the day, it was a low-scoring thriller, of which we had a little guest commentator. James Cantor came and joined us, and he had a good time of it, didn't he? He enjoyed it, and well, we picked his man. He said he reckons Devinder is going to be there to get themselves through and get themselves over the line, and it was, of course, a good game and a good turnout. So this is what we're going to see here then today, of course. The top 4, Cluj, Jakarta, UNEFs and the Bucharest Gladiators, all qualifying for this finals Friday. And of course, semi-final 2 is coming up later. But at first, we've got the first semi-final. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. It's a team that I haven't yet seen. It's, of course, Giammatta taking on UNFs here. And we can take a look at the lineups here. And, of course, the Fernando brothers are who a lot of people are picking to be the pick of the players here for Giammatta. But then looking at UNFs, of course, probably going to be pretty heavily reliant on the likes of Hyder Ali and Mohamed Yassir as well with the gloves. Don't forget about him. But, of course, you've got a good old Pavel in there who picked up a wicket yesterday, as he always does. He manages to find a way. But I know a man who's very much excited for a bit of cricket here today. And, of course, it's finals cricket. Rico Full joins me in the commentary box.
Great to be here. Firstly, thank you, Charlie, for holding the fort for the last 2 days. But, yeah, it's finals day. And, Charlie, the sun is out. No rain today. We've had a fair bit of rain spoiling finals day. I know you had a fair bit of that just coming back from the T20 I's in Bulgaria. I had it with yourself for the Fancode European Cricket Series there. It's great to have the sun.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, everyone's sort of saying that I'm starting to get a bit of a reputation and sort of carrying the rain with me. So I'm hoping that, you know, the next couple of days we're okay. And then, well, I'll tell you what the real tell is when we go to Hungary for that second week and I bring some rain with me. Then well, James said I'm getting the sack.
If that happens, then you will be known as the Rain Master. Not the Weatherman, but the Rain Master. Anyway, we're ready to go here. I know you haven't seen Giammatta, but they're a team that have been on fire in the field, Charlie. And this guy, well, you heard me mention Janita Fernando. He bowls really well. Hasn't picked up a hatload of wickets, but he's been so economical. Let's see if he can start getting the ball outside the off stump. It's going to be Adil Mohammed who's going to be on strike, and Mohamed Yassir is the non-striker. These two need to give their team a good start. Here comes the first delivery. And it's on the money. So it has the tendency sometimes to stray a little bit onto the pads, but not this time. A good start, dot ball.
Yeah, just back of the length. You can see him there, just testing the ground. A little bit of had a few slip and slides yesterday, Rico. Well, Mohamed Moyes was sort of the main man who was taking a bit of a tumble, but yeah, a bit of overnight rain, and well, it rained heavily as well at that. And yeah, of course, we lost that bit of play. But yeah, a bit of dew on the ground this morning. But I wouldn't be giving it too long until the sun burns it away.
Got this away. Down to the third man who's on the boundary. First runs of semi-final number 1. A very good morning to everybody in the chat. Good morning to Manus. I know some of the early birds there as well. Rob Thompson was there. Great to have you all with us. What is going to be a sizzler of a finals day? Anyone, Charlie, of these 4 teams could win it.
Oh, absolutely. Sizzler seems to be your word of the day, by the way, Rico. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I'm here for it. Yeah, it's going to be a scorcher, I have to say, and get your sunscreen on, folks. Settle in.
It's well bowled. Once again, just tucks up the batter. Yes, here. Probably wanting a little bit of room. Nothing there. Yeah. Giammatta be well rested, Charlie, won't they? They did the hard work early on, and like Kluge, haven't seen them for a few days, so they'll be rested. Whereas UNFs, well, they had 3 matches yesterday, so they're going to be feeling it a bit.
Yeah, probably a little bit of fatigue, both mental and physical, but yeah, I was a little bit annoyed. I came and I've had to bide my time. I've waited a couple of days to see this Giammatta side alongside Kluge. So, hey, I'll tell you what, I'm excited. You're excited. We're all excited. It's going to be a good day.
Good looking shot, and he's going to get through the inner circle. That's going to be 4 runs, the first boundary of finals day. Nicely hit. The fielder is down and looking. I get a feeling that might be Ricky Gill. Let it go blasting past. 4 very good runs. Not Gill, of course. That's Arun Kumar, I think, the captain.
Yeah, he's got that one wrong. And as the fielder, he was trying to get something, on it. That's Dylan Fernando, who was he let that one flow through him. But his brother not really helping him out too much there. But yeah, just throwing a little bit wider, offering a bit of width.
This one is a little bit short. Work to be done by the man at long on. Gets a slide in. And I think he does okay. I'll probably have a look at his feet again here. Covers a lot of ground as Amir Ali. And makes a stop.
Not too sure. It's a bit of a tricky one because the feet sort of flail underneath him. And it's going to have to be slowed right down as to whether or not he's making contact with the rope as he's got the ball in his hand.
Yeah, he's going to be very close here.
I think he's okay.
I think he does raise that leg, and then by the time he does collide with the rope, he's not in touch or contact with the ball. So they'll have a look a couple of times. I think that's going to be okay. Yeah, good stop.
I've got to say, by the way, I'm impressed with your peacock shirt.
Yeah, you're looking pretty neat as well. Of course, yeah. I mean, it is finals day, but also an opportunity, an early one. And does he get back in time? I think he does. A little bit of bad calling between the two batters, lost in communication. Probably just gets the bat in time, and the umpire's shaking their head.
Well, the issue is that Abdus Salam is fielding at point. I think he's got in the way of our little camera there, and we can't really see too much. We're going to have to go to a second angle, but I don't think it really tells us too much. They're just waiting on it here anyway. But end of the first, and it will be 7 for no loss after the first over.
Yeah, let's have a look at some of the top performers. So there you go, Charlie. You wanted to know a little bit about Jai Mata, the man who just made that brilliant stop. Amir Ali has been the star for the not only 297 runs, 15 wickets as well. Chamkla Fernanda has been right up there as well. He's eyeing up to 50 runs, and he's bowled very well as well. And they've just got some very good performance. But in the field, they have been sensational. Over to the other side, well, you can see that yes, he's going to score some runs. Shoaib Alam is going to on the quiet slightly, but he's going to come back big as well. They've got to think to be getting, I reckon, here to make this competitive around about the 120 as the new bowler comes in. And well, he's going to start with a beamer. Oh, that's an absolute terrible delivery. Wicket keeper Rajinder Pisal does not move at all. This is a bad one. This is a bad delivery. So a bowler comes in and he bowls a dirty ball, and that's Safi Ahmed. Safi Ahmed coming to bowl high up the order. They've not done this in the group stages.
Yeah, you can see there that Pisal was having none of that. He turned around and said, no, hang on a minute. No. I'm not going to go and get down and get that when you're going to bowl those that bit of rubbish at me. Don't give me that. Come on, you're better than that. So, yeah, a bit of a poor start for Ahmed here. And, well, free hit signalled. And, well, good way for Adil Mohammed to open up his boundary account here if he gets it right.
Wild swing at the free hit. Misses out on it. So good comeback for Safi Ahmed. Yeah, bit of a gamble this first time. I can't remember Safi Ahmed opening the ball. I can't remember him having the new ball. So this is a real gamble that they're taking here. So they don't go with some of the other options available to them.
Yeah, good noise out there in the field, though. Sort of bit of a, yesterday was a bit of a, as soon as UNEF's confirmed their timeout, it was a bit of a quiet one. A wild swing, though. Yeah, just not really keeping his shape, is he? Just sort of seeing the ball and thinking, okay, lose my head, try and hit it to, well, over the boundary, but you've got to go early on in this power play. Your correct shots will get you runs.
Yeah, Adil Mohammed has been elevated up the order. Quite used to seeing some of the other guys up there. I mean, I would have thought that Shoaib Alam would have opened up, but because his runs dried up slightly, they're trying something different. And Adil Mohammed normally would come in around about 3 or 4.
Yeah, it's an interesting time to try something different when you're trying to confirm your place in that all-important final.
This is another high one. It's been put away, you know, but I like to see the height on this. So that's 4 runs. It's not a good delivery. It's too high. It just helps us along on the offside. I think it's too high, Charlie.
Yeah, that's to me, first instincts is that's going to be called. And yep, there we go. No, he is called. It's a no ball. And yeah, he's got that one completely wrong as Safi Ahmed in the over at the moment. Well, I tell you what, it's not a good one.
It's not a good. I mean, when he gets it right, they haven't got bat onto ball, but we've seen 4 byes courtesy of the first no ball. Of course, 1 no ball and 4 byes. Now that one is another 5-er. 4 from the bat, 1 no ball, free hit, license to go to full Monty, and he misses out on it as well. He's trying to hit the ball too hard, isn't he? Trying to hit the leather of the ball rather than get his timing right.
Yeah, he's losing his shape every single free hit he faces, doesn't he? That's 2 now that he's completely missed out on an extra free hit. But got to keep your shape, got to keep your calm, keep your head down, and often you find that your proper cricket shots will get rewarded, especially on this beautiful outfield. It's going to run away as long as you don't find one of them.
And it looks like is that a fresh cut as well, Charlie?
Yeah,
it looks pretty as a picture. It does. Balls are going to be racing to the boundary.
As long as it doesn't find a butterfly on its way. Ooh, wide called. And initially I thought it may have just snuck in. It did look as if it was starting outside that line, but I thought it may have just snuck in a little bit on the line. Yeah, if you're going to call it, call it. He does.
Yeah, good call by the man in black. That's Nishant Devry. At the bowler's end is Andrew Begg is the square leg umpire, and Ajay Gopalapa, the third umpire. Well, he gets hold of this good, and this will go all the way. Bolle. The first maximum of this finals day. Semi-final number 1. Well, he was bound to get hold of one. This time he's better. He uses his feet, gets to the pitch of it, and he mashes it to the boundary. And Gil Mohammed gets his first maximo of the day.
Yeah, what's the response then from Ahmed? Because the over's at the risk of going magical. Hello. Oh, it's been called already, and it's going to get through. Don't think it's going to go all the way, though. And they come through for just a single, but it's another one. And hang on a sec. If
He'd be
that's
off.
I was going to say, that'll be him done, won't it? Should be.
That's the third, so he's off, Charlie. He will be taken out of the attack. And this is a disaster for Jim Martin because it means that he won't be able to finish this over and he won't be able to bowl again. So the gamble of bowling Safi Ahmed higher up the order has backfired. They're giving him the ball back, but he cannot bowl another ball in this contest.
Yeah, that's a big shame. And, well, the thing is now, as you mentioned there, it takes, you've got to find an over out of someone, from somewhere. And, yeah, that just changes things and we'll have to change the tactics. But just going to the chat, a couple of questions coming in. And well, the first one is, where is this venue? It is in the Ivlov County of Bucharest. Here, it is an absolutely stunning cricket ground. One of the best on tour, this Modovlazy cricket ground, of course. And, yeah, it's played host to an incredible European cricket series here. Looks as if they're changing it up here, Rika, going for a bit of spin, potentially.
Yeah, using somebody who wouldn't normally bowl, which makes sense because he's just got to get 2 legal deliveries in. Gets away with the first one. So once again, they don't capitalise on the free hit. Just gets a single.
Yeah, he didn't really look too much of an attacking shot. But yeah, he's finally, yeah. I don't mind them going to a bit of a part-time. That's what you've got to do. I mean, you've got to just sort of say, especially when it's at the latter stage, it's just two deliveries left. Just got to go, just give me 2 deliveries that are right on the stumps and I'll be happy.
Nicely played. Fielder has to get down, and as soon as it gets past you, it's 4 carreras porque eso campo is rápido. 4 more, and this is a nice, delicate shot. He almost goes the wrong way, doesn't he, and takes himself out the shot, but good hand-eye coordination, a little nurdle around the corner, 4 runs. That ends up being a super fantastic over. It goes magical because only 7 on the first, and the score now on 31.
Yep, 31 for no loss after 2. Just a confirmation there of the 2 lineups, as you can see there. Of course, some big names for both sides, and it's a simple battle of bat versus ball. And there's another question here, Rico, which Vinny is coming. Says he's got a question from a friend. What's the difference between ECN and ECS? ECN is the European Cricket Network, which is everyone that organises it and is the company that provides you the coverage. The European Cricket Series is the tournament that takes place. That's the simple difference and the simple answer.
Yeah, well covered. Yeah. As Dennis Fernando will now bowl his second. They do sometimes keep him back, but I think in contrast to what's just happened and that very expensive over, Jenny Fernando now needs to bowl this one, and also the captain is already thinking who's going to bowl that other one over that Safi would normally bowl. Here comes Dennis. And edge, and this one flies away. There's going to be 4 runs. Hay suerte ahí. Por batador, yes, but if you swing hard, you could get lucky, and he does.
Yeah, it's what goes down in the book. It doesn't matter how it comes, and well, in the book, that's going to go down as 4 against the name of Mohamed Yassir. And that might just give him a little bit of confidence to keep the attack going now, because if you can get on top of the bowlers early, it really becomes a simple game for the batters. But at the moment, yeah, racing away into the 30s here. Response needs to be something different. It needs a variation.
It's a big wild swing this time from Yassir. Yeah, I'm just wondering whether the captain, Arun Kumar, after seeing the way, especially that second over went, he could have gone to somebody like Fernando, or even Dylan Fernando, just changed it a bit of spin, but he decided to go with the seam for the first 3. Definitely will be spin in the 4th. Probably will be Dylan Fernando. But let's see if Kenneth can get him a wicket. It's high up in the air chance, and it will be taken because Amir Ali does not drop a thing. He's been class all the way through. And, well, what a series he's had. 297 runs, 15 wickets as well, and number of catches, well, I'm sure, in the double figures. Nothing has gone past that man, and they do get the breakthrough. He hits it hard, but he finds the safe hands of Ali.
Yeah, it's the story of the last couple of days for Mohamed Yassir, even though he's been well in the runs in the last week or so. The last couple of days, he hasn't quite found the form that he's been looking for. And it's a big one to get, though, I have to say. And, yeah, it breaks this opening partnership. And it will be 35 for the loss of just the first wicket here in the halfway stage of the third over.
Yeah, so wicket goes. And it is that of Mohammad Yasir. And they needed that. Needed something positive to happen right after that nightmare of an over from Safi Ahmed after 3 full tosses had to be taken off. And Salam had to come in and finish the over off and bowl the 2 balls remaining in it. But it was a big over, which went for plenty. But they needed something good to happen, and they do. And the captain, well, he sticks with his main strike bowler, Janith Fernando. Fernando gets that breakthrough courtesy of Ali taking another catch. Now, this is the man coming in now, Shabam Alam, who he himself started the series really well, scoring big runs. He was the normal opener, but he's just gone off the boil slightly. He'll be looking to come back strong in finals day in this semi-final number 1.
Yeah, what a time it would be to do so, to refine that form or regain that form. But at the moment, it's you'd still argue that if they keep this one relatively quiet towards the end of the power play, you'd probably say 1-0 to go after hit.
It's more of the same, the child, isn't it? They're just trying to play the same old shot, aren't they? I mean, there is scope and there is width to play on the offside, and they're choosing not to do it. And Janith Fernando will say, well, okay, I'm going to keep it just there because I don't think you're going to get it.
No, absolutely. And yeah, it's just a simple fact of maybe the occasion possibly getting to them. Of course, it's knockout cricket now, which I think is the best version of cricket. If you lose, you're out, so you've got to leave everything out there.
This has been guided well. Fielder comes across, gets a slided, gets behind it, makes a stop. Well done. Just take a single.
Yeah, keeps it down to 1, which is pretty impressive, have to say. But yeah, look at this, covers the ground, gets down well. Got something behind it. We saw a few people struggle with a bit of fielding, ground fielding more than anything yesterday. Got to get something behind it. Do you know, if you take it in the knee or the shin or anywhere on the body, as long as you take it and get something behind it, it's better than you conceding the 4 or possibly a 6 even. Fast delivery then.
It's well bowled, and that's that angle that goes right across the right hand. He's not able to get anything on it. So they needed a good one, and they did. And that's a good bit of bowling from Janith Fernando. Just the 12 runs conceded from his 2 overs, and gets that one very important wicket. 36 for 1.
Yeah, good power play for arguably probably both sides. Going at 12s, but that second over going for 24 is realistically where the only runs have come from. 7 off the first and 5th off that third. So Janith Fernando finishes with excellent figures of 1 for 12. Economical, but also picking up the wicket. And well, you did call it, Rico. You said, I reckon Dylan is going to come in for this 4th over. And guess what, Rico? Shot Corrie, you're right.
Yeah, and he prefers to, I mean, now we've seen a lot of spin bowlers who are left arm around and have been very, very useful on the European Cricket Network. But this guy prefers to come over. He drifts the ball right across the right-handers. Very clever with his flight. He's setting his field now, so he's got a sweeper, an extra cover. It's long off his back as well. Then the orthodox on the leg side in terms of behind square mid-wicket and a wide long on. And, 3 men in that sort of backward point and sort of cover area there. Just made the extra cover to go in the gap between the man at point and cover. Here we go. Here's the delivery. Nice to see a good crowd developing here. This one gets worked away and straight to the field. So good field set and bowling to his field straight away. Bit of a hoik across the line though once more.
Yeah, it's pretty same old, isn't it? Just sort of one-shot wonders at this point, but yeah, they've got to find a way of manipulating the field and then playing the game into their own strengths. But this is the man who I'm really excited to see. You picked him up in a big game for Fernando. Got to see if he can come good for it here.
It's well bowled, good length, good areas. Of course, it's one of 2 men that have taken a hat-trick in this series as well.
The thing for me as well, even though he's a spinner, he doesn't float it up. He will dart. He darts it in and gets a good amount of revs on it at the same time, which is not easy to do. So, yeah, he's a tricky customer to deal with, isn't he?
This time, the batter gets right under it, uses his feet, and he blasted over the man at long off. That's a good shot. That's better. Playing the shot on merits. He uses his feet, gets to the pitch, hits it straight, moves into the 20s now, does Adil Mohammed. Nice shot, backs himself. But that's a bit of a win there for Fernando as well, because he does draw the batter out of his crease.
Yeah, no, he does. And He's egging him and egging him on, but he's probably going to try and find a variation at some point.
And well, that's not a bad one, is it? Because this time is a little bit quicker through the air. Clever bowling, gets it to swing in a little, hits the deck full on, comes back, knocks over the stumps of Adil Mohammed. Jugger their foot style. Second wicket goes down. Dylan Fernando hits back.
Yeah, he offered the width in the first couple of deliveries. This time it's straight up and it's fuller as well. Bit of drift away, but then spins back in. And it's a peach of a delivery from the left-hander in Dylan Fernando. And all that, the opener, he put on a good fight, lasting until the fourth over. He got a couple of boundaries, but yeah, 2 4s and 2 6s for Adil Mohammed. But he goes bowled by the dangerous Dylan Fernando, and at the end, and that's going to be 43 for 2. And the big man comes in, Hyder Ali in at 4.
Yeah, this guy has been putting in some good all-round performances, hasn't he? He's been, I think, for me, throughout the series, in terms of the seam bowlers, he's been the pick. He really has. He's bowled brilliantly well. And with the bat, he's made some really good contributions as well. So this, for me now, is probably a very key partnership. These two have to go well and try and get a partnership going, get to that big score. Touched up with this one. The ball is rolling, and will go all the way to the boundary. That shows you the pace of the outfield. Gets a bit of bat on this as well, so giving us runs. So gets off the mark straight away, though a little bit fortuitously.
Yeah, it's a great delivery, I have to say. He stuck him right up, and he doesn't really have much of a response to it. But he gets a little bit lucky that it will race away. Well, it'll be 4-leg buys, and once again, though, Fernando is causing a lot of issues. But in fairness, he's probably one of the bowlers that, as a batting unit, you'd probably say, okay, let's just nerd him around. If we can get a boundary or two, that's a win. But see off his 2 overs.
Oh, well bowled, and asking the question is worth a shout, you know. It is worth a shout. The question is, where does it pitch? And also, gets a fair bit of spin on this. Let's have a look. Does it catch him outside the leg stick? No, but I think it's the movement away, Charlie. Probably doing a little bit too much.
Yeah, it looked as if it was spinning down past leg stump, didn't it? Great delivery, though, I have to say. Almost unplayable, because you're sort of stuck in 2 minds as we come to the end of the 4th. It's 47 for 2 on the board for UNEF's hit. Run rate not really an issue, is it, at the moment? They're going well above 10s.
Yeah.
And probably, yeah, you'd expect them to be looking for around about, what's that, 100, and that's looking at 117, 118. It's probably about par. It's probably what we've come to know as par. Last couple of days, they probably dragged that par score down a little bit to maybe 110, 115. But yeah, at the moment, it's a good contest. And well, I tell you what, Jivan's just pointed out the obvious in the chat, saying this ground and outfield looks so much better than the one in Sofia. Well, it holds up better in rain. That's what it certainly does. Here it is going to be Kumar then with an over of some arguable part time, but yeah, full toss, and that's just going to be 1 down the ground.
Yeah, so it's now Jumpkala. Kumar is listed down there, but of course we're talking about Fernando. Jumpkala Fernando. I think the whole name is probably Jumpkala Kumar Fernando. We're going for Kumara here. This is pretty wide, and he plays at it not quite where he wanted it to go, but he's going to get 4 runs from it. So doesn't matter how you get him. Yeah, so he needed to get this to the boundary, otherwise he would have wasted that delivery. But gets 4.
Yeah, gets 4 for his troubles at the moment, and yeah, that might just settle the nerves a little bit here. He's a good man to get early if you're bowling against him. He's a healthy and helpful batter to have in your lineup coming in at 4. He will just go from it for the off. He hit 30 odd off of about 12, so he is more than capable.
That's not a bad delivery, but he does well to get the bat on it. He really pushes this one through, doesn't he? Interesting phase of the match here, I think, with these two batting, trying to get a good partnership going. You've got the Jamata looking for the breakthrough. That will probably put them on top.
Yeah, Miles was just agreeing. And again, darted, but this time it's well hit down the ground, but straight to Dylan. Dylan Fernando does the work. Good bit of fielding, though.
Fernando keeping the pressure on. Temperatures today, by the way, will reach the highs of the 30s once more. And well bowled, well pitched up. Good length delivery. I mean, this is the thing that John Martha do so well. The bowlers bowl a good line. The field is set well. I mean, you've got the likes of Ali, Fernando's, or either one, whether it's Dylan or the man who's bowling now, Jumpkala, on those straight boundaries, and they're great catches. This is hit down the ground. Ali will come across again. oh, well, they get this completely wrong. Well, this is the commentator's curse. I'll put my hand up. We're just talking about how great they are straight between. But nobody gets a call on this. Nobody says his mind. So they actually get into each other's way. They could have clashed. It goes to the boundary. And it's 4 runs. So they're getting the run somehow. Nicely done. Cuatro carreras más. Yeah. And a very good morning to you on finals day here in Romania.
Yeah, I tell you what, I think we've done all right here.
We've done well. And of course, we're just showing off our Peacock Friday shirts. It is Peacock Friday as well as Finals Day. I hope you got your Peacock shirts on as well.
Yeah, absolutely. 59 for 2 then after 5. Pretty evenly poised at the halfway stage of this game though, Rico.
I think so. I think if you're the batting side UNEFs, you're waiting for one good over, a magical one like the second over of the day, which gets you close to that 120, 125. I think with Vijay Mata, you're looking for a couple of quick wickets here and keeping this score under 100, but evenly poised. This is a key partnership. Goes for it, doesn't get it, and it will be out because this man does not drop catches, Charlie. He doesn't drop them.
Yeah, you've got a lot of confidence in our man Amir Ali down there. And yeah, his bit of fun comes to an end as Hyder Ali. He didn't really look comfortable. He didn't find much out of the middle of the bat, did he? He got a bit of a lucky snick away for 4. But yeah, this time around, he picks out the better fielders in the tournament, Ali, and he goes, and it's 59 for 3. Well, we've got a break in play. We can talk about the fact that it's 87 days to go here until the Euros of cricket, of course. And that's coming up in late September, early October. I don't think I'll be there due to, well, the unfortunate use of university. But, hey, I know you'll be there, Rico.
I'll be there, and I'm looking forward to it. And I hope some of you can join us there as well, because we've got a lovely fan zone at the Gardner Oval. Dylan Fernandez picks up his second. This is cautiously played away. You can see that the batter, Shahab Alam, a little bit reluctant to go for the single. In the end, Gill pushes him through, and he does have to go. And we get the single. Ricky Gill out there now. I've got to say, it was an absolute pleasure to have a chat with Ricky and his wife this morning, who was giving us lots of compliments, Charlie, on our commentary. Now, Ricky's wife is actually blind, and she was telling us that she loves watching the game, and she gave us the biggest compliment that you can really ask for. She's saying, even though I cannot see what's happening in the matches, but listening to your commentary allows me to visualize it. So, hey, thank you for those lovely words, and it's a great pleasure to have met you today, and it's a great pleasure to have you at the ground. I hope you're enjoying things, and I hope that for your sake, that UNEFs, they put in a good performance here.
Yeah, big time. And there's a couple of comments on my Peacock shirt. It's been a while since I've actually had a Peacock Friday shirt. Been rocking the polos on the Friday every now and then, but yeah, I thought, you know what, finals day, it's a nice hot weather. The thing is, it's tough to go Peacock when it's not nice weather.
Yeah.
It's tough to go Peacock.
Well, I think you and I, there was nothing Peacock about us in Bulgaria on a finals day. That never happened there, by the way. But yeah, when the sun is out, yeah, it's definitely a Peacock Friday day. So I hope you got your Peacock shirts on. Rob Thompson, Nick has joined on the chat as well. Hello to you, Nick. Hello to everybody on this beautiful Friday morning. Shorter, thump down the ground. This is moving. This is travelling. And Chamkala Fernando, he's only got a couple of metres to go, but he can't get there. This is hit so hard, Charlie. It is motoring along that lightning quick outfield.
Yeah, Shahab Alam, he's the man who holds the key to this this total setting by UNEFs, as that brings up the end of the 6th. It's 66 for 3 then, with 4 overs remaining, looking to try and get up towards 100 plus here. But at the moment, it's not going to be easy. His wickets are tumbling around everywhere.
Yeah, Chamkala Fernando not able to stop that one. We'll go back to have a bowl. But again, great figures from Dylan Fernando, 2 for 14. He just has continued to impress in this series.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, Marnus is agreeing with what I said. I said that the Fernando Bros were the ones to watch in this match. You did as well. I was just saying I was excited to see them because I've not really seen much of them. But oh dear, hang on a sec. That's a no-eat, and that's also going to be 4. So it's a pretty poor delivery this time around for Kumara, aka Fernando. But,
yeah,
he gets this one wrong, doesn't he? As a spinner, you can't be bowling these.
Nah, this one comes out completely wrong. No real excuses for it. Just doesn't get it right. Offers it a big, wide, full toss to the bat. And not only is it called a no ball, the third one off the innings, by the way, but also gets put to the boundary by Ricky Gill. So good shot. Now, he's got the license to go to full Monty. But will they capitalise on a free hit?
Hold your shape. That's all I'm going to say.
Hits it firmly down the ground and partially stopped by Jumpkala, and also I think he saves Andrew Begg here, because I think the umpire was probably in the fire line to that.
Well, he looked as if he was moving into it as well. He sort of misread it, and I think, oh no, has he split his webbing?
I get the feeling that Andrew Begg is on the radio to call for the assistance out there, because this one hit pretty hard.
He's all right, though. He's all right. He's continuing. So I thought he was pointing at his webbing there. And I tell you, there's a good story about webbing recently with one of ECN's very own, which I'll come to after this delivery.
Okay. A little bit fuller. Hit down the ground. Ali makes the stop. Keeps it to 1. Tell me.
So, have you heard the story about Viv Kingma in that win against the West Indies?
No.
So, called in for his first appearance in the entire tournament in that World Cup qualifiers, and hasn't played in the warm-ups yet. He gets called up, and after this delivery, we'll continue. This time, just pushed down the ground yet again. Should just be one of them, and will be. But yeah, he's in the warm-ups. Splits his webbing.
In the warm-ups.
In the warm-ups, and he was going to open the bowling.
Yeah.
So he couldn't take any anaesthetic for his hand, for his stitches. So he gets his stitches put in. Oh dear! Well, I tell you what, how has this ended up going down towards fine leg? He squirts this one out, bit of an inside edge. They're going to come back for the second, and well, it's pretty comfortable in the end because that's good running, good motivational running. But yeah, no. So he splits his webbing and he's opening the bowling, and it's on his bowling hand. So he can't take an anaesthetic to numb the hand. So he sits there in pain, grimaces in pain. He's getting stitches in his webbing, then goes on to bowl one of the most economical, most economical spells.
He bowled very well.
He picked up. He broke up the opening partnership, which was key.
There you go. You see, you got to be hard on the.
He's not happy.
ECN.
Look.
Yeah, he is having trouble. I think he's probably just talking to a few of the players and saying, "Look, I'm going to have to have something on this as soon as I finish bowling." I'm credit to him for actually bowling. I don't know how because it is on his bowling hand as well. I don't know how he's controlling it, but he's still got a couple of balls to try and get through here. This is uppish, and it's going to go all the way. But that is a cracking shot. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And this is being walloped over the point area. So much power here. It goes all the way. This partnership is very, very important. They're trying to get to that 120 score, which will make this a real test for Joe Marta. Fernando pushes one up, and it's over pitch. It will go all the way. Volley. Brachinna Sona. Oh, what a great finish to the over. 7 overs in, and a score 88 for 3.
Yeah, the over goes magical. It's worth 22 in the end, and yeah, you probably argue that the injury is probably what's haunted him here, but. Yeah, I just want to quote something. Oh, hello. Oh, don't park there, sir. What have you done? That's a nice looking Mercedes as well. Uh-oh. Do you know what? I walked past that on the way to the lavatories, and I thought, you know what? That's a bad place to park. I saw a few go over there yesterday.
We've seen cars hit there. Of course, the CEO of Cricket Romania, Abdul Shakur, knows all about that. Anyway, folks, this is what's happening today. Semi-final number 1 in progress at the moment. And then semi-final number 2, the repeat of last year's final. Cluj taking on the Bucharest Gladiators, and the Gladiators boosted by the return of Mohamed Moyes, last year's MVP.
Yeah, of course, last year's MVP, and he played well yesterday. Got a player of the match in that game as well. Here's Ali then, just going to be pushed, and I tell you what, they're going to take him on, and it's going to be comfortable in the end. But one thing I want to quote at the moment, if you go on to one of our stories on Instagram, first of all, do follow us, European Cricket, on our socials. Poll up at the moment. Who will take the trophy? With a good photo of you shot by Diana Oros, and well, a lot of people back in Cluj.
Okay. Well, speaking of Diana Oros, there she is with a burrito. And well, this could have been one of those stompings that the wicketkeeper knows nothing about, but fortunately for the batter alarm, he keeps his feet well planted. Let's have a look. There you go. Nice shot of that. Well done by our production crew here.
I'm liking this constant drumming at the moment that's coming. It's adding a bit of sound and bit of colour, and I'm liking it. I'm liking the sound of it. I'm liking it.
I think that's the Cluj crew. They brought a bit of a little mini doll with them. I'm sure you can hear that playing their way in the background. Taranjit Singh was having a go with it earlier.
I'm saying I'm liking it now. Whether or not I'm liking it in 7 hours, 8 hours time will be a different story.
I'll play a tune for you later. How about that? Anyway, talking about playing a tune, this one is up, up and away, because that tune is of a Maximo. 6 more.
Well,
and Alarm is off and running here.
Well, we've had Shub in the old PMOA doing his role. He's not here today. We've got Ravi Panchow, and well, I know he had a couple of clangers in Cyprus. He stays well away from this one.
Oh, look at that catch avoidance. That is big time.
That's jug avoidance, that is.
Yeah, Ravi Panchow. Shame on you. That would have been straight down his throat, and he doesn't move, Ravi. Oh, Ravi.
Poor. Oh, bit of a leggy.
That's pretty poor as well, but gets away with it. Wide is called.
He went for the leggy, didn't he? Bit of the variation from Ali, but yeah.
Oh, hang on. He's reverted the call. Why? Must have got a bit of bat on it, so it's not a wide.
Was signalled, but then turned down. There you go. Never mind. Just a dot in the end.
Hits it well, and he's going to get over the fielder. 6 runs. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. Well, he hits it strong, long, and hard, and there's nobody stopping this one. It's right in the slot, though. Doesn't get the movement. The batter waits for it and hits it perfectly well. Shahab Alam turning on the style here.
Yeah, I told you how he holds the key. They bring up the 100, by the way, very early on here in the 8th over. Oh, and he misses out. And it's well, they're going to come through for a bye. A little bit unlucky for Pisau, the keeper. And it'll be 1 to end the over. It'll be 100 and 2 for 3 then at the end of 8 overs.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting the acceleration, aren't they, just when they need it. So I was saying this before, most teams here are looking to bring up the 100 around about the 8th over, and now they'll be looking at 15s for the next 2 overs and try and get to that 130 score. So UNEF look like they're going to put a nice big score on the board. And Joe Marta, they're a team that, well, all the way through the series, when they've scored well and won games well, they've batted first. So chasing sometimes has been their issue, similarly to Cluj. So it was a good toss to win by UNEF, but winning it is one thing and batting, getting the runs on the board is another. So far, they look to be doing just that. The bowler to come on to bowl here now. Now, this is Sahi bowling, Sukran Sahi, and he's having to bowl because of no Safi. Slices up in the air, could be catchable. Fielder coming across, has to come a long way, and it gets hands to it. And who would it be? Is Chamka Fernando, who's already got a busted hand. Probably could have taken another there as the throw comes in direct hit. So Fernando, brave for him to go for it, has to come in from a long, long way. And we just see the catch goes down there. Here's the direct hit on the stump. Possibly if batters were alert, there's opportunity to take another. But at the moment, I think Shahab Alam is saying, keep me on strike. Gets a wide one, and it will get called by Andrew Begg.
Yeah, he was thinking of leaving it. Then he wasn't too sure if it was going to go, was he? So he played at it, and luckily for him, he makes no contact because it is given as a wide by umpire Begg. I have to say that umpires here in Romania have been pretty outstanding, led by, of course, Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee / commentator. He's gone. And what a delivery that is from Sahi. He drags him down, and it's a rash shot from Shahab Alam, and a good bit of work this time from Rajendra Pisau with the gloves. And yeah, pretty simple one in the end to get, but he does the hard work and he takes it cleanly.
Yeah, congrats to Sukran Sahi. Probably at the start of the day, probably wasn't even listed to have a bowl in fairness, but he bowls nicely. This is all about holding it back, isn't it, John? He doesn't offer any pace, a bit of flight. The batter's eyes open. He wants to smack another 6. Alarm, good contribution from him, 42 of 19, but he has to go. And now the question is, can they still keep going at a pace to get that 130 score on the board?
Yeah, it looks like it was a little bit of a flatter delivery, and I think that's what's done him there. He was sort of expecting it to be flightened up and allow him to have a bit more time to get down the track, but he was rushed a little bit by the flattered delivery from Sahi. Good variation, as someone who opened the batting yesterday. That's going to be Yunus Jut, who is coming out then here at number 6. It's 105 for 4 on the board.
Yeah, Jut comes out, his partner Ricky Gill was a 9 of 6, so let's see if he can get some boundaries going here. Float it up, probably be another wide. Yeah, just toying with that line slightly.
Yeah, yeah, he's just trying to keep it as wide as he can whilst keeping it legal, but just pushing on the wrong side of the line, isn't he? Just gets it a little bit wrong, but yeah, a bit of a sighter for Jut.
This one, he misses out and he's batting deep inside his crease, so he's not coming out to these. So Sahi, if he just keeps it just short of a length, it's going to be difficult for Jut to get hold of it unless he comes out of that crease. This one a little bit too short. It's been hit pretty well, but it's been well fielded. Well, I say well fielded. They won't go for the second. As it looks like Ricky Gill is saying, I need to try and stay on strike and deliver a few big blows for my team and for me captain.
Oh, but it stopped for a moment. Never mind, it's back. That's still going up there. I love it. That's going to go all day, isn't it?
I feel like I've got a split screen where I'm watching exciting cricket and somebody also is watching an episode of Tarzan. It's got the old Tarzan sort of bongos playing, you know. I'm expecting any minute coming through.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Up in the air. Chance. Will it be taken? Rico's probably hasting his bets. Oh, hang on a second. This could be some of the best work we'll ever see, because he's dropped the catch. In all fairness, that's not the best bit of it. But has he done enough on the ground here? It's our man in Amir Ali. Let's take another look at this one here, because this looked close, and I almost think that he's done enough on my first opinion.
The catch would have been amazing, because the ball was almost, I think, going over the boundary. Then just there, I think he saves it. I think he saved. That is, look at this. People, incredible. If this goes down to a match, which is decided within 4 runs, well, that there, folks, is the reason. And all right, some will argue maybe he should have taken the catch. Thing is, though, I think if he takes the catch, I don't think he would stop himself going over the rope. So either way, it was never going to be out for me. But that is a sensational stop. Amir Ali, take a bow. And the man who did that wonderful bit of fielding to keep that to a very good over, only 7 from it, 1 for 7, is now bowling the last. 109 for 4.
Last over then. Well, this one is going to be flighted, and that's a dot to start. Good bowling from Sahi. I like the move. Of course, that's Ali now that's coming on there.
Yeah, Ali, they're clawing this. I mean, should have been 120, maybe 130, but they're clawing it back. This one, does it come in enough? Yes, it does, says the umpire. Ali just getting this one to spin back inside that line. Looks like he's going out, but there it does. Cuts back in. It's a wild swing. Head is all over the place. He's got to try and just get batting ball and get Gill on strike. Got to hit this one. And he does. And Gill should just be looking to take the single. So 110. 3 balls to go. Got
to be looking for 120, haven't you?
Yeah,
you really do.
You do.
Got to be trying to get up there. But at this point, you're also probably saying, okay, let's just try and at least let's get some runs on the ball. Let's not run the risk of just going dot, dot, dot and trying to hit the ball out of the park. Here is Gill on strike once more. And he has gone down the ground again. He's clothed it. It's a bit of a 9-9 more than it. Oh, hello. They're going to come back. Oh, he's going to be gone. Should be gone. No, he's not. No, get back, sir, because he's not taking the ball. It's a poor throw, in all fairness, from our man Fernando down here. He's got it wrong. It's a poor throw, in fairness, because he was on the half volley, and that's impossible for a bowler to try and take.
Yeah, it wasn't well done, because the batter had already resigned himself that he's not going to get there. I think Gill does the right thing. They would have crossed. That was the key thing, but you can see there the throw wasn't the easiest. They get the 2.
Gill then once more. Well, this is, again, just skewed up, isn't it? And he hasn't really found the middle. And well, now they are going to take it on. And this time they go to the keeper's strand, and it's a pretty poor throw again. And it's wayward, and we're going to have to take another look at this one. Ricky Gill gets the dive in, but has Pisau done enough after another wayward throw from Fernando?
I think he's confident he gets in, but yeah, the keeper has too much to do. Look at the steps he has to take, and then does he get there? It's going to be close. Let's have a look at this. We're going to slow it right down. Does he get the bat down before the bells come off? And I think he might have made it. What do you think, Charlie?
Well, the thing is that angle doesn't tell us much because he's blocking the view, but then that angle doesn't tell us much because we can't see when he's in. So, to be honest, I don't think there's going to be enough conclusive evidence here, really, to sort of overturn whatever's been given on field. I mean, he probably would have been going through a bit of the waves, and well, it looks as yeah, they're going to want to. I think they may want to just take one more look at this one if possible from a couple of different angles here. Elsa's getting her money's worth here this morning.
Yeah, I think it's
when we see the stumps. Right, so the stumps move. That's what you're kind of going off, aren't you? Because the momentum you're probably thinking. So he's in there. I think he's safe. He's made his ground.
He's safe, yeah.
Makes his ground and he's safe. Good bit of running. But yeah, poor fielding again from Fernando. Probably maybe due to that injured hand. Anyway, last ball.
It did well, Fernando. You know they're going to be running 2. It's got just a nice, easy throw to the keeper. This time on the bounce, and this time it will be out. Of course, they had to run hard. It was the last ball of the innings. They'll get 1, so they'll get to the 115. But be it that they won 102 at the end of 8, they'll be disappointed that it didn't get to that 130 mark. And Jai Mata, they'll be pretty happy that they managed to restrict the score to under 120. They'll feel they're able to go out and get this, but a lot of question marks I think there will be about Chumblecut Fernando and his hand. I mean, is he going to be able to bat properly? And also, don't forget, UNEFs, they bowled pretty well in this series. This one is wide open, Charlie, wide open.
Yeah, it certainly is. Let's take a look at the highlights then here for this this first innings of the first semi-final, the first game, 1 of 4 here on Finals Friday. And let's take a look then, let's walk you through it, because it was a good start then here as, yeah, he hit it through the covers. It was a little bit unlucky though for the fielder there. That was, of course, Dylan Fernando. He came on and eventually he bowled an excellent spell, didn't he? This was a good bit of work. He does manage to sort of pick it up, and he's, yeah, he's a great fielder, is Amir Ali. First view for him for me here, but even still though, it's a good look for him. And yeah, you can see here, well, there's a good couple of shots all over. Got a little bit lucky in places. Did a couple of the openers. I saw Adil Mohammed batted pretty well, and well, he hit some nice shots. But he was eventually, that was how Mohammed Yasir was gone. He was caught by Amir Ali. 2 catches for him down in that area, and then we saw Dylan Fernando, the lefty leg spinner, came into the attack, and we saw him bowl excellently well. Picked up 2 wickets, didn't he? Picked up the wicket of Haider Ali, but also Adil Mohammed, who was in. A little bit of a mishap in the field there this time, but they were able to get a couple of catches yet again. That was Haider Ali bowled, and by Dylan Fernando, caught by, of course, that man Amir Ali, who actually bowled pretty well in all fairness, have to say. But then we saw another Fernando came on. He didn't really bowl very well, and his fielding was a little bit suspect. At the same token, due to the fact he probably has a bit of an injured hand. But yeah, this one, now that hit the car, and I'll tell you what, whoever's car it is, don't park there, sir, because that's where you don't want to leave it. Nice looking shots. This one was over the head of that Fernando, down at long off. But then we saw a bit of an easy stumping chance really for Pissau, as Shahab Alam, who was the main batter for UNEFs here, he was 42 off of 20 with 4 sixes and 2 fours. Excellent bit of fielding there. Might be the play of the day unless anything crazy happens. Well, then there was 2 bits of, or a missed run out due to the poor throws of Chamalka Fernando, and they ended up getting back in. Well, if they end up losing this by a run or 2 here, Jinmata, well, they'll be coming back to haunt them, Will Fernando. But this was the last ball then, and they knew they had to go back for the second, but they're pretty sure they know. Unless he pushed it, he hesitated, didn't he? Hang on a second, that looked a little bit short for me, but it doesn't matter because it's gone. And yeah, that will be just 1 to the total. So they will finish on 115 for 5 off their 10 overs here in the first semi-final of the Fancode European Cricket Series here in Romania. Take a look at the scorecards there in confirmation here. As you see, openers getting in and getting out, but it was mainly Jabalam. He was the main batter for UNEFs here, 42 off of 20 with 2 fours and 4 sixes, striking at 210, which is no small feat. Gill looked okay, 16 off 11, hit the 1 boundary for him, but yeah, nurdled it at the end as Chuck came out and joined him as well. At the bowlers though, it was a good day out already for Janitha Fernando. Will it be the last time we see him with the ball? Only time will tell. Folks, it's a simple equation. 116 needed off 10 overs for Gianmatta if they're going to get to the final later on today. You're watching the Fancode European Cricket Series here in Romania with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
change, restricting them to 115. 116 will be the target, and the openers will be Dylan Fernando, and we're going to chance to see Anand out there as well. So 2 attacking batters right from the word go, and they'll be looking to get off to a good start. I'm Rico Full, and alongside me is Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. And yeah, this is going to be an exciting chase. It's probably it's not a crazy amount of runs to chase down here, 115. Only needing to go at just above 11, but early wickets are going to be key here, aren't they, for UNEFs here. Of course, if they can take early wickets, heavily reliant on Hyder Ali with the ball, of course. But yeah, a couple of early wickets in this power play, and it's going to be a different game in all fairness.
Yeah, and what I'm noticing with the batting lineup here is Joe Martin, when they started the campaign, they always said for the first 3 games at least, the likes of Anand Rajashekara was the opener. Hello, welcome back. Sorry, just a slight technical issue. Yeah, what I was saying, they've always had Anand Rajashekara as the opener. And then he sort of got relegated really to, well, either not batting or coming in really low down, which I didn't think suited him. I think he is the opening batter. I think that's where he needs to be. I think this is the right call. And maybe with a score like this, he's the right sort of batter just to keep one end going and feeding the others. So let's see if that works for them. Here's the first delivery. Hyder starts with not the best of deliveries. It's down the leg side to the left-hander who tries to nudge it away, but straight to the fielder, no run. He's had this issue before as Dylan Fernando, when he's just basically gifted a wicket, just clipping straight to the fielder who's on the 45 in the catching position. So he's got to be careful with that. Hyder Ali, he has been so economical, has bowled so well, and he comes again. And gets this one to wide of the left-hander. It does come in a little, but not enough. So the first runs on the board for Jamata come courtesy of extras.
Yeah, they do. And you can just see there, just Fernando just having a bit of time into himself and just relaxing and getting into the groove of things here. Yeah, it does seem as if it's poised for a fun, exciting chase, this one, I have to say.
Oh, what a beaut. What a beaut. And gets this on the money, comes back. And if it came back a tad more, it would have kissed the off stump on the way through. Good bit of bowling from Hyder.
Yeah, it is. And yeah, you're right though, aren't you, Rico, in a sense of that he has been so key in this lineup for UNEFs, in both with bat and ball, but mostly with the bowling side. He hits that hard length, doesn't he? And he's not struggling for pace.
Once into the pad, so he starts this one more and off, still gets that movement back in to the left-hander, straps the pads. That's going to be another extra, this time in forms of a leg bite. Now he's got the opportunity to go at the right-hander where he'll feel a little bit more at home. Hyder Ali, see if you can get the radar right straight away. Loving these tops though. Do you like these tops? Because the first time you're seeing the likes of Joe Martin in their purple, but UNEFs in their blue look pretty nice as well.
Yeah, well, there's one thing I do want to say about the kits of Joe Martin in a second. Oh, this is a lovely looking shot. Just gets away and oh, hello. Oh, I thought, you know what? I thought that Shab Alam had just done enough there. Got a boot on it, kicked it up, and then was able to flick it back in play. But he doesn't. As yeah, that's Rajashekara who gets away. Watch this. Yeah, he picks it up, and I thought he flicked it back into the field of play, but he doesn't. And he gets a 4 for his troubles. But what I want to say, though, it's very similar to a couple that we've seen already. Lisbon Capitals in Portugal, for example. Of course, it's very reminiscent of the Scotland of the Scotland national team's kit as well. But yeah, I've seen it. I feel like I've seen it before.
A little bit more pace in this one, and a little bit shorter, moves away, and a bit quicker as well. It goes for the similar shot, but not going to get anything for it is Rajashekara this time.
Hyder then. He's only gone for 5 at the moment, but he's finding a way of keeping it relatively quiet. Oh, this one could be close. Oh, I'll tell you what, Begg turns it down straight away, giving us leg byes. I'd be interested to see this one again, though. I mean, this one here looks if swinging back, impact outside for me. Might have gone on to clip the stumps, but yeah, it was swing. The swing was late, but it was just too late.
Yeah, very good bit of umpiring. Yeah, you said it, impact just outside. Probably could have come back and taken leg stick because he's getting enough movement. But a good way to finish, just 7 off the first. 169 matches now since that golden ball. Are we going to get one here in Romania? Are we just going to have to continue with this when we go to Hungary? Remember, folks, it's finals day here today, but tomorrow will be the start of the internationals here, the European Cricket International Series. And we welcome, as well as the host Romania, the likes of Croatia, and also Slovenia. Oh, clips this away, and I think he does well to get a bit of bat on this, because I think this is full. If he misses it and hits the pad, there would have been going for that LB, you know, because I don't think it was missing. But it is a full toss from Ricky Gill, and he gets put away. So Roger Shakara is the man who's scoring runs at the moment for his side.
Yeah, he certainly is, and yeah, you can see he's liking the look of this bowling from Gill, isn't he? This early signs is. Yeah, I haven't seen Ricky Gill with the ball a lot in the last day or two, but yeah, he's. Well, this one's down the leg side, so going to have to bowl it again. This is a good opportunity. You were talking about the internationals.
Two
Those
of
the
the
squads
top teams
for
in
the,
Romania
for the
going
ECIs that are coming up.
to head. These two teams.
In that Romania squad, there's 2 Fernando brothers in there, of course. But yeah, Croatia, they've got an improved squad that we saw in what we saw in the international T20s last week. Slovenia, a bit of the unknown, but yeah, looking forward to seeing all. And that is a peach, by the way. That's beating the outside off stump.
Yeah, what a comeback that is after bowling the couple down the leg side. He gets this one right on the money on that off stump corridor, and he beats the man. Well, we saw him. Played some nice shots, but they couldn't do anything about this one. None. Roger Shakara. And now he gets his stumps knocked over as he goes across the line to a similar delivery. And Ricky Gill does it again. Gets the wicket. Well, he played some good performances yesterday, you may, where he got player of the match in one of those. Well, here he is again, right on the money, gets a breakthrough and gets Anand Roger Shakara, the only man so far that scored any runs for Jamaica.
Yeah, it's a good one to get, and they get him early. As I mentioned, didn't I? I said, Jamaica, they need to get some wickets early on, and they've got one here. It's going to be 12 for 1, and yeah, they remove the dangerous Anand Roger Shakara.
Yeah, good delivery, good areas. Like I said, started a bit wayward down the leg side, but didn't he bring it back good? And hello to Prakash Mishra, who's saying a very good morning to Bulgaria. Hello, Prakash. Has it stopped raining there yet? Is what we want to know. Rob Lever also is in the chat. Rob, he reckons Jamaica are going to win this. And, of course, we've got Dave on there and Rob Thompson and Kroom as well. Good morning to everyone and welcome to Finals Day here in Romania.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day here in Romania, and yeah, we're glad to see that the sun's out. I mean, I tell you what, Rico, when we say there's no cloud in the sky, there is no cloud whatsoever. And at the moment, it's a beautiful sunny day. It's a day, you would say it's almost a day for batting here, really. I mean, no clouds in the sky. The ball doesn't look as if it's moving too much, but here is Kamara, a.k.a. Fernando. He just pushes into the onside. That'll be a single off the mark straight away. He takes a bit of a tumble for his troubles as well.
Yeah, he had the feeling that the fielder, if he did pick this up straight away, would have had a shot.
Oh, hang on. Has he broken a pad here? Has he broken the strap? Or is it just fallen off? No, it's fine. Or is it? Hang on a second. No? Yeah, he's okay.
Just testing it. Right there, he's doing the moonwalk now. Well. That's a little bit of the moonwalk. That's Fernando. Goes back to his mark. Okay, to the left-hander. Short, not the best of deliveries, and if it gets past the fielder, it's going to be a test. He may have got a little hand of that just to slow it down. In comes the throw, and it's going to be close. They're going to have a look at this upstairs, you know. This is going to be closer than what you think.
Let's have a look at this one, because, I think Rico's right. I think this is going to be a little bit closer for comfort. Maybe not. I think he's made his ground. Yeah, he has.
Yeah, it does well, and he's pretty quick, like a whippet. The two Fernandos. That together. because very close, that one. 15 for 1. So Dylan Fernando opens his account finally. Had to wait. Wait a while. So just pushes and goes. One thing that these two will do very well is they do run very well together. So end of the over. Didn't start well, but he does finish it well. And it's a good start from UNEF so far. That one goes for 9, but they get the wicket. It was a good wicket to get. So 15 becomes 16. 16 for 1 at the end of 2 overs. Give you a chance to see how these teams finish. Of course, this is the battle of the Team Jamata that finished second against UNEF that finished third. And credit to both these two teams because playing in their very first European cricket series, and both have made it through to finals day. And UNEF's getting to 16 points, as a Jamata includes. A great performance from them. And of course, the next semi-final number 2 between the winners of the group stages, Cluj, taking on the team that finished 4th, the Gladiators.
Here's Rahman then, and he's going to start with a delivery that possibly could have gone over the stumps there, but deemed not to have been, and yeah, it's just slightly down the leg side, but it's slow start, in fairness, in reality for Jarta here. And
yeah, they haven't really been able to get deliveries away, and ones that they've hit pretty well have been stopped. So see, this one just whipped away, and hustling hard, the fielders as well as the batters. They'll take 2 again. Good running between these two. Quick between the wickets. They've got a very good understanding as well.
oh dear, Prakash saying it's still raining, by the way. I thought it would be done, but it's actually still raining. That's a shame. It's a real shame.
It's really strange. I know Prakash was telling me that the weather in Bulgaria this year is the strangest that he's known it in about the 20-odd years he's been there. This is straight to the fielder. If he could have picked this up first time, it would have been pretty close. But the batter's going on impact. And I think they're just feeling here that if they're not getting the boundaries, they've got to run and run hard. They've doubled up a few times, keeping the rate at just under 13 at the moment, going around 12.5. Rahman gets ready to come in again, making a slight change in the field to the right-hander. Hello, welcome back. So just having a few issues here. Sorry, went quiet there, but yeah, that was a close one. What are you thinking? I don't know. I thought maybe there was a little bit of bat on that, you know. And well, they're giving opportunities here. The opportunities are there, but they're not going the way of UNEFs at the moment. Well, what do you think? That was really close, wasn't it? I think it was close. I mean, I saw it first time in Charlie. Charlie was saying pad. I was thinking, I thought there was a bit of bat.
I'm still saying that it's going to be pad. But anyway, he survives.
He does survive. This one gets played away. So they're trying to hustle. UNEFs at the moment, probably. I mean, you got to say they are go into the day probably the underdogs big time. But they surprised everybody all the way back in the start of day one, when they picked up that amazing victory in the very first match against the Bucharest Gladiators. So they were always going to be in contention. And here they are.
Sorry, trying to turn this into the onside. That will be a wide, though, as it goes down the leg side.
Yeah, that's a shame, isn't it? Just needed to finish the over off there. Was only 5 of it up until then.
Yeah, it's been tidy in all fairness. It's only really been the wides that have troubled the scorers in fairness. So they take on a quick single, just turn into the onside. Good running though, good confident running. They need all the runs they can get because they're just a little bit behind the rate at the moment. It's 23 for just the loss of 1 wicket after the third.
Yeah, I mean, good pressure and keeping the score down in that power play. So not too much power in it from the batting side. You can look at like for like 36 to 23. In terms of the boundaries, only 2, and that was to Anand Rajachakara. And, well, he hit 2 boundaries to get to 8, and he was out. But these 2, they're running well, taking the odd chance as well. And the reason they're doing that is because they're not hitting those boundaries. Well, a moment ago, I told you the rate was about 12.5. It's now moves up to around 13. Need to get going. And, which one of the bowlers will they go after? It's the ball now here. Looks like it's being taken by Adil Mohammed, who's so far in this series bowled pretty well.
Yeah, no, he has. And he offers a little bit of variation, can chuck in a few darters there as well with a bit of leg spin. So he's a bit of a tricky customer to deal with. But yeah, you have a feeling that if he strays off his line of length, he's going to get punished here, especially up against two good batters. Oh, he's come down, clatters into that pad, but should be a simple leg by. I don't think there's any bad involved. Nope, signalled as leg by.
Yeah, he goes after this aggressively. A bit of an optimistic appeal, but nothing.
If you don't ask, you don't get, Rico. That's all I say.
Yeah.
Although at the same time, if it's not out, it's not out. Don't be silly.
Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes you get surprised, don't you, when you get an appeal when it gets given. The fielder moving around. Don't mind this. He's putting quite a wide third man in, and the man who was at backward point comes to normal point. So he wants to keep this ball outside the off. And, well, that's perfect. Perfect field placing. There's the man who gets moved to that deep third man position, gets to field it straight away. So good bit of bowling. Bowling to his field at the moment is Adil Mohammed.
Yep, that's all you got to do, isn't it? Is keep it nice and simple. It's a simple game. You don't need to overcomplicate it. That's what you often see a lot of players will do. They'll overcomplicate it and have too many things going through your head. It's a simple game if you can do it right. Once again, I'll tell you what, direct hit, he's gone. I think he's gone here. And yeah, well, the initial reaction from the umpire, he was nodding his head, but I think he's going to go. And he's not even waiting. Here's Dillon here. Watch this. It's, again, just running for the sake of running, really. And it's a good bit of fielding. Great work from Adil Mohammed. And it breaks up this little partnership that was building. And they don't let them get comfortable. And it is Dillon that goes. Dillon Fernando. And it's going to be 25 for 2.
Yeah, well, you can see Kumara there. He's diving in thinking that the throw is going to go his end. That is really well done by Adil Mohammed. I'm liking what he's doing. He's trying to keep himself composed. He's not getting overexcited. He's setting the field that he wants. And then that one there just picks up the ball, doesn't rush, does he? He knows he has time to compose himself. He gets into position, aims, fires, gets the wicket. So very well done. And it's another key wicket. The batters, I was saying that literally they were running for everything because they weren't getting the boundaries. And that pressure, the pressure of not hitting boundaries as a result, that Dillon Fernando runs himself out for 7. And UNEF's here. They're up and about, you know. They're up and about 7 of 10 deliveries, Dillon Fernando. And now, though, comes a man that can change everything, Amir Ali.
Yeah, it's they've got to get going, haven't they? Because it's now to 14 needed off an over. And at the moment, a big over would, of course, get them right back into the game with this. This is the thing when the total of it is around that 110, 115, which, of course, it is at 115. But yeah, it's one big over that changed it, but at the moment it's 91 off 39, which, you know, it's not an easy task. That's too wide, and when offered width, he's going to punch you into the offside. But good bit of fielding that is from the fielder out there. Good work, just keeps it down to 1.
Yes, great stop, isn't it? For the man in shades out there, all by himself, got no friends, but he's making friends for himself with a stop like that. Keeps it just to a 1. So, Amir Ali. Gonna have a go, you know. He's gonna have a go. That's his style.
Oh, no.
That is a gift. And you know what? We've seen this so many times A shocking no ball like that which gets whacked for 6. That's a 7-up. That could just change everything at the drop of a pin, couldn't it? This is a bad delivery. It gets absolutely walloped. 6 runs and the no ball. That's a 7-up. And all of a sudden, you can see they can start to throw away this great start. Well,
the thing is that was the quicker one that he was trying to push in, but yeah, it's clearly not worked for him at all. He's found a way to get punished, isn't he? Not the best of starts.
No, you don't want to be bowling something to somebody like Amir Ali, because he feels one out the middle of his bat and he says, okay, I'm ready to go. Well, it is Peacock Friday. Deanna Rose is wearing her Peacock Friday shirt, liking that. The umpire just jacking the ball because they did bash the old fence before it went over it as well. Went through it, actually was hit with so much force. Free hit. And he goes for it. Bully, bully, bullies. Another one that's out of here. And Amir Ali continuing in the kind of form that he's been off late. He starts with 2 big 6s. He was gifted one, and then he does punish the free hit. It was looking such a good over, wasn't it, from Adil Muhammad? And now all of a sudden 13 have just come off the last, well, 13 off the last ball, you could say, with that free hit. Can he finish well, though? Amir Ali has got Jamata up and running again. High up in the air, huge moment in the match. Taken, and he goes. Amir Ali gets 2 big 6s before he goes. He didn't have to play this shot, and it is Yunus Jut that holds on to the catch. Huge moment in the match. Amir Ali goes. He goes for 12 of 3 deliveries. He didn't want to wait. This one is the bounce, the extra bounce generated by the bowler. So Adil Muhammad, well, he started as the hero, became the villain, but he finishes in the role of the hero by picking up that wicket. What a huge one that is. 39 for 3.
Yeah, big moment in the game, isn't it? Because you just felt that the over was getting away from them. Of course, the no ball that went for 7 due to the maximum off it. And then they pick up the wicket, so it only goes for 15 at the end of 4. Score is at 39 for 3. And at the moment, pretty evenly poised, but another wicket could be almost game, set, and match, you feel.
Yeah, I mean, again, batting, they have plenty of it. Got Arun Mohammed that comes in now. You still have Janeth Fernando. So batting they've got, but the thing is, the rate that they're coming into just keeps going up. I mean, okay, that those 2 big hits from Ali helped. Brings the rate back down to just under 13. To batters, it's no good. I mean, at the moment, you've got Kamara there. He's 4 of 6. He needs to go better. They're going to go back to the bowling of Abdul Rahman. Bowled a pretty decent first over.
Yeah, he went for 7, didn't he, off his first, but he's got to try and keep this down to a minimum. The thing that was crucial, he didn't concede a boundary off his first over. Can he try and replicate this here?
Oh, well, no, because this time, this is what we've seen a lot of from Kumara. He puts his foot down and he plays that on the leg side. Sometimes it's risky, but look, this is a delightful shot. He knows what he wants to do. He gets the ball that he wants. That'll do him well. That'll get him up and running.
Yeah, he plays it down to Kishore's corner. That's what we've called it, because Kishore loves to scoop and sort of paddle scoop it over there every single shot. So we rightly named it Kishore's corner.
Yeah, that's it.
That was whilst you were away.
Very appropriate
Forgot
name.
to tell you. Also, we had a bit of a James and I actually yesterday had a bit of a chat, and it was an interesting one. I want to get your opinion on it. I'll do it after this one.
Nice looking shot straight down the ground. Will be stopped, and it is Waqas that does the work. Waqas Rana.
Of course. Oh, hello. Oh, yes, no, maybe, no. Put the skates on. It would have been close. No way near a run there. Yeah. So James came up with the idea and said, of course, we've got Derek, right?
Yeah.
Why don't we have Derek and a family? So wherever we go, we have a duck in each location, and you have a name that's from that location.
Okay, yeah.
So, for example, rather than, little tickle, that's cheeky from Mohammed. That's Adian Mohammed who's come in. First delivery that he faces. Oh, it's been given as leg by. So I think he's got a bit of tickle on this one. Maybe not. I thought that it looks as if it was off the glove, but maybe not. Maybe it was off the pad potentially, but still. It's going to run away. Let's take a look. Slow this one.
Yeah, just getting a bit of the pad there.
Maybe not then.
So, but still, not the best of deliveries from Oman, just going down the leg. Yeah, I don't mind that. I think that's a good idea. So we basically have a sort of resident duck.
Absolutely. Yeah. So for example, you could have you'd still stick with the D sound. So for example, here in Romania, you could go Dorin the duck.
Yeah.
Is a common name in Romania. Or if you're in Spain, you could go David.
Yeah.
Or Diego.
Yeah. Oh, I like Diego.
Yeah, James came up with that. He was quite proud of that one. Diego in Spain. So I think it'd be quite nice because then you could have a little family, little family of ducks around Europe, which would be quite cool.
That's a nice delivery there from Roman as he does get this one in the right area, and it nips back as well.
So of course we're off to Hungary in the next couple of days, and according to this, if I look at what a common name is, one of the common names, you've got a Dorotia the duck.
Dorotia.
Okay. Dorotia. It's up to you, because obviously you're out there with Corey, so yeah, you got Dorotia, which is an idea. Shot, lofted over the infield, and this will be 1-2 bounces for, and it's a good-looking cricket shot this time. Just leans on it nicely. Des Mohammed, at the moment, he probably holds the key, and it's the halfway stage, and it's getting there slowly, aren't they? 62 needed. It's 54 for 3 after 5.
Yeah, they just need it. All right, I know that wickets have gone, so Ali, he came out there and he made some big hits, but he does go early. Aryan Mohammed come out there and he's played some nice shots as well, and that just helps them to stay with the rate, and well, they get them to the halfway point, 54 for the 3, but they've still got work to do. Number of ways that you can stay in touch with that. So, well, me, Dr. Full there, with me doctor's jacket on, and Charlie Hunt as well. And it's always great to hear from you. Thank you for all of your support and your lovely comments. And of course, we can't always reply back to you all, so we use this platform to say thank you. And well, keep those comments coming.
What's the one thing we also said the other day as well?
Don't call.
Don't call us.
Yeah.
Please don't call us. That's what we're asking nicely. Pretty pleased with a cherry on top. Anyway, here's the spinner Mohammed, and this is turned away, and 6. And he's got a lot on this one, but it's all wrist from Chamakra Fernando, and he's got this one going. And look at this one, nice 2 full, and he just flick of the wrist right at the end, gets that extra bit of power, and it goes all the way.
Well, that's his strength. We've known that. We've seen that plenty of time from this very good, young, talented player. Kamara probably wasn't at his best in the field. I think a lot of that had to do with the caught and bowled opportunity that smashes into his wrist. But now, well, I think he's sucking up to some of the pain as he's playing some nice shots. So good work once again in the deep from the fielder. It's worked very well out there. It made some very good stops. Nicely done again. I think that's Hyder that's out there. He's, remember, has still got that one over as well. That's going to be pretty key. But at the moment now, both these batters just starting to open up. Oh, this is too full as it gets played away. The chase is on. The fielder to get there, and does. Well done. Nicely chased as Ricky Gill keeps it to 2, gets the throw in, and you can start to hear Joe Marta up and about. Finally, they're starting to make some noise. It's not the best of starts, but if these two can get going, Kumara now starting to open up, and Arun Mohammed has played some nice shots as well. They want to get this wicket. Adil, can he be the man to do it? But not with that delivery. That's a Gandhi ball as that gets blasted away. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Don't bowl there, because it goes to Kishore corner, and it's yeah, it's gone the distance, sails over the boundary, and that's again, this is the big over that they've been looking for at the moment, because it's already 16 off it. They've got 2 deliveries remaining, bit of fluid's being taken on, not too sure as to why that's happening now, but fair enough. But anyway, it's got to be a moment here. James is just walking past us. James, you'll be happy to know, by the way, Rico's on board with the idea of having a family of ducks around Europe. And he liked Diego.
We like the resident, yeah, we like Diego for Spain. Of course we do. Hey, it's nice to hear that Ramesh Satheesan is in on the chat. And, the captain of United, of course, and he's saying that Jamakala is very good with those sweep shots. Yeah, he is. And hello to Daniela as well. Daniela, I hope you're well. And glad that you can join us today. It's another Gundy delivery. You can't be bowling there. Well, this is a shocking over. This is exactly what was required for Joe Marta.
Yeah, the over goes magical with that flourish of the bat. That's the 4 that they needed, and yeah, it's gone for 20 now. And yeah, at the moment, it's not the over that realistically Younes would have been wanting, because now it's going to be just above 10s needed, and they can say goodbye to keeping this over down to a minimum. Yeah, gone for 20 with the ball left. Yeah, Adil Mohammed, who's been pretty Mr. Reliable for them. It's not coming off here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, baby. That is what we're talking about. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. No, not so sexy for Adil. He bowls a full toss on the pegs, and just like that, Chamkala plays that away. What a lovely shot. Time to get funky here at the Mwara Vasia Cricket Ground.
Yeah, the joys of T10. 1 over, and it can change drastically, because the over goes for 24. And, well, that's 24 runs for Kumara, or for Fernando, I should say, because he faced all of those deliveries, which is rather incredible. End of the 6th, 78 for 3 on the board. Now it's looking a little bit more gettable, as it's 38 needed off 24.
Yeah, just how quickly, Charlie, the rate can change. It just went down from 12-something to just under the 10 now. So they're in the driving seat. This partnership got to get this wicket pretty quickly. And it's the man who bowls with a cap on his head that's going to come on, Younes Judd.
Yeah, it's the one way I would describe it, and there's only one word, and it's got to be used, as village. I've got to say it's village, but hey, if it pays off, then he'll be telling me to be quiet. This is just turn around. Well, a direct hit. It's a great dive. I tell you what, I reckon he's got some airtime on this one. Watch this. Let's get a replay of this one from one of the cameras here. Watch this. He gets a serious bit of airtime. Look, he's dived very early, but he gets home. It's a single.
He just gets there, but hey, that's it. That's dangerous one. You don't really have to do that. I mean, I know at the moment he's batting well, get him on strike, but Mohammed can hit the ball pretty well as well. You don't want another shocking run out. And, well, Chamkala Kumara, a.k.a. Fernando, is pretty lucky to get there. Now, you've got to bowl outside the off to him. Better areas. And a good response from Younes Judd. Hardly any pace on the ball, just floating it up there. So he's going to make the batters work for it, but he's got to keep it outside the off.
Yeah, big time. That's what he's got to do. Well, he doesn't, and they're going to come through. Well, he's lost his glasses. He's appealing in the process. They'll come through for a leg bye. No bat involved, but yeah, not going on to, well, deemed to not be going on to hit the stumps, of course. Just a single again, but it's been a pretty tidy over for the first half.
First 3 balls have been pretty good. Looks pretty calm, doesn't he, and composed, Younes Judd, at the moment.
Always, always. Just snuck that one in, and yeah, that's a good place to keep it, isn't it? Because it's tough to get out there. If you get it full, and that's Yorker length, that's an almost impossible delivery to get away.
Judd, good over so far, and this one may have just caught the line. It does. He tries to do the same again. I don't mind that. He's got a plan in his mind. He's thinks if I can sneak another one in, he just doesn't. So it'll be a while. He'll have to bowl it again. But so far, it's I think a gamble worth taking. This time, a little bit closer, chipped up in the air, just out of reach of the fielder, and it will go to the boundary. This is placed magnificently. Perfect placement. Pinpoint accuracy, you'd have to say, from Aryan Mohammed. Doesn't try and hit it too hard, leans into it, gets it enough of it to get it wide from the fielder. And then the man out there, Burnham Hyder, just can't get to it. 4 runs.
This partnership is proving to be crucial here for Shirmata in their quest for this spot in the final. And
end of the over. It's not, listen, considering the last one went for 24, to come back and just give 6 away there, it keeps your team in it. It takes that rate back up to just over 10. Hey, folks, this is the second semi-final. Cluj taking on the Bucharest Gladiators. And as I said before, Charlie, this is a repeat of last year's final.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, I'll tell you what, a couple of crucial players walked past us. Give us a smile and a wave. Taranjeet Singh looking as relaxed as ever. Didn't look very concerned about it being.
They're looking very relaxed. We're here. I mean, they were sat at the top there playing the bongo and having a good time in the sunshine early this morning. And, yeah, looking very relaxed. But now I think it's ready for them to start warming up because the serious work begins. That is going to be a fantastic battle coming up in half an hour's time. Semi-final number 2, Cluj taking on the Bucharest Gladiators. What a match that's going to be. Back to the action here, and it's another funky shot from Kumara. The fielder gets there, gets the throw back in. You're going to have to hustle. And once again, there's another dive from the batter. He believes that he's there. We'll have a look at this again, I think, because he has to rush. I mean, let's watch the throw. In it comes in. Yeah, he gets there. He likes diving around, doesn't he, Kumara? And he believes that gets him home. But once again, just got to get this ball outside the off stump to him. I think Yunus Jutt showed you how to do it, as Ricky Gill has been called back into the attack. I mean, they're holding back Hyder Ali, but I just get the feeling that sometimes holding him back too long could be the mistake. Maybe he should have bowled this one.
They're hoping that they can take it deep into the last. Well, this has just been chipped up over the head of Hyder Ali, and this will be one bounce for. Good shot again from Fernando, and yeah, he's moving along pretty nicely here, isn't he?
Yeah, and the thing that he's done here, because of the way that he's batting, he has pushed the man on the 45 on the boundary because he's playing those scoop shots. That means that they brought long on in. I don't think that's the right move, to be honest. And the batter, Kumara, sees that straight away, and he plays a shot over the man who was mid-on. He has now moved back, so where's the change? No square leg.
Yeah, that's a big one. Watch him drop one short now. Well, he tries to go for it. It's gone high. It is a chance. Is there a man there? No. He gets no way near it. I have to say, he didn't look as if he was going to get anything on this. And, yeah, it's a drop. And, well, he's going to be dropped on 40. That could end up being crucial.
Yeah, and that was Rahman out there. And had a long time to see it, but he couldn't see it into the hands. And a big opportunity. Ricky Gill dropping a little short. You can see that Chamakala Kumara went for the square leg vacant area. And now he blasts this outside the off. It's over pitch and he's dealt with beautifully. Moves to 46 now. What an innings this has been from Chamakala.
Yeah, and you can hear them now. They're loving life and they feel as if they're almost there. 19 needed off 14, and it's all down to this partnership at the moment, isn't it? 46 off 21, looking to bring up a half century, but more importantly, looking to guide his side into that final later on today.
Yeah, here comes Ricky Gill once more. Better delivery, but beautifully played. Fielder has to get down and does. They'll take the single, but I've got to say it, I just think that this probably should have been the over, that the man who probably will bowl the next Hyder Ali needed to bowl, because if he got a good one in here, he would have kept them in the game. But now they're going to have to do it the hard way. It's going to have to be the perfect over. But even then, you'd still say Jamata will stay in the driving seat. In comes Gill once more to bowl the last of this one. And he finishes with a dot. So it's a good finish. He's felt 22 come from it. 98 for 3. And that means that 18 will be required of 12 deliveries.
Yep, 98 for 3 after 8 overs then. And it's the question of whether you go for him now or do you try and hope that you can hold him out for that last. But it looks as if they're almost saying, well, do you know what? If we don't bowl him now, we're probably not going to get to the last.
Yeah.
Pavel Florin's walking around looking as if he's going to bowl, but he passes the ball back to Hyder Ali. And Pavel, by the way, first time I've met him in person was the other day.
Gentle giant, and
yeah,
he's a lovely guy, Pavel. And Pavel has done so much for cricket in Romania. Remember, I think he's responsible for getting so many Romanian natives into the sport, and he continues to do that job. So, big shout out to Pavel Florin. Yeah,
no, absolutely. I mean, the fact is as well is that, I spoke to him a little bit earlier today, and I was sort of like, oh, good luck for today. And he went, doesn't matter, no issue about luck. It's cricket. We're going to see what happens. We'll play our best. And if we win, we win. If we don't, such is life.
Yeah.
It's a great outlook on the game, isn't it? Because if everyone else was that relaxed, everyone's blood pressure would probably be a lot easier.
He's an energy of positiveness. If he sees you not smiling, he's the first to come up to you and say, hey, smile, come on, smile.
Okay then, Hyder Ali went for just 5 off his first over. If he can replicate that here, it will come down to the last, and it'll be an interesting encounter. As in terms of bowlers, they've, the only man who's bowled at the moment is Yunus Jutt, who's got an over left. So this one is just pushed and should just be 1. They're going to think of 2. They don't take it on, rightfully so. Just 1. Good fielding from Ricky Gill. This is the thing. If it goes into this last, who bowls it?
Yeah, this is what the question is going to be.
Pavel?
Who does bowl it? I mean, I mean, Adil, he's bowled himself out. I mean, maybe there's no reason why you wouldn't go to Yunus Jutt, keep the pace of it, but he's got to have the runs to bowl to it. Here comes Hyder once more. And this gets whipped away, and I think it's going to go all the way. It does indeed. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Just gets it slightly wrong, doesn't he, Ali? And it's been whipped over cow corner by Arun Mohammed. What a powerful shot this is. And if you don't get the length right, you get put away. Huge, huge shot. Because it comes up against the main bowler, Hyder Ali. Yeah. 11 required of 10 balls.
Yeah, all of a sudden they can do it in singles now, can't they? Mohammed on strike yet again. Dot ball. Dot balls and, well, Rico, what do you say dot balls are?
Dot balls are gold dust, Charlie. Gold dust. Swings and misses. Doesn't get his feet moving, does he? He's staying on that leg stick guard. It doesn't come across. And Hyder, when he's going to be getting that swing to go across you, you've got to move. You've got to move to the ball. And if he does, he's get the opportunity to try and get it over cover and into the gap presented there between the two fielders. And this one is going to be a good stop because it's flying pretty quickly. One hand stop by the man at third. That was important. It was crucial. Okay, now this is key because it's now Chamkala Kumara back on strike. He's on 48 as well. And a boundary here would really just will be
final nail in the coffin.
It would just kill it off, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you feel that you've got to try and break this partnership. Dot balls are great, but if you have two of these two going into the last, you've struggled. 48 then. Oh, he's turned inside out. He really has been, and they're just gonna. They only get one though, so a bit of a win for Yunus there. But again, listen, the joys of cricket. You take it into the last, anything can happen.
Anything can happen. You're absolutely right. Somebody from Yunus can be the hero. The nerves will play a part in it as well. You can see John Marta. Some of them can't watch. They're walking up and down. Some are sat, some are walking. And the superstitious ones are saying, stay there. You can't move from there because you'll be responsible. Anyway, Hyder, can he finish well? Or will Arun Mohammed finish with a bang? And it's not a good delivery up here wide. That's disappointing.
Can't afford to be offering easy, free runs, and that's exactly what he's done there. And with that wide, I'd probably turn around and say, I reckon that's the hope's gone. I think 8 off 7, get a run here, then become 7 off 6. I can't see it being defended, but in all fairness, we've seen crazier things happen though. It is going to be a dot though. And it's a good comeback, and Hyder Ali, he does eventually go. He goes for 10 off the penultimate over. And well, that 9th over could be crucial, and it will be 108 for 3 then. All coming down to last 8 runs needed off 6, Rico.
8 off 6, but the question is who is going to bowl it? That's the big question, and I think they are going to go to Yunus Jutt, so there's going to be no pace on it. And I'll say this, Yunus Jutt, if he can get the ball outside the off stick, so stay away from the pads from the young man, because he will be looking to whip this away. And you can see there, his first over went for just 6 runs. But that's the key. Chamkala Kumara will try, if he gets the length, he gets the line, he'll be trying to either hit it of behind square to the boundary, or he's also will try and play that scoop shot of his that he's played really well. It's all about the length. Just have a look at this field here. So they've got protection for the scoop shot, long on his back. And that's not where to bowl. The fielder's got some work to do, and he doesn't do it. He lets the team down. The Shabam Alam, he needed to slide in to make the stop, but I have to say, it's not the best of bowling as well. The 50 comes up for Chamkala Kumara. Yeah, he'll be pleased by that, but of course, the bigger moment is getting the winning runs and book his team place in the final. 4 now of 5 balls.
Yeah, and it's just a matter of time, really. They can do it in singles here. Don't really need to have any sort of rush of blood, or don't need to panic. I think, and as long as no one presses the panic button, you'll be okay. Yeah, the squeeze has been put on now. Most of the fielders on the offside are in.
Short, edged away, and that probably will seal it. It will. It goes all the way to the boundary, and Giamata have booked their place in the final. A team on debut on this European Cricket Series. They have gone all the way, and they get taken into the last over, but they do it with 4 balls to go. Congratulations to Giamatti and also to Chamkla Kumara on his half-century that booked their place in that final.
Yeah, absolutely, and credit to these two putting on a great partnership. It was they were in a bit of a spot of bother at the time when Aryan Mohammed came in, but yeah, they came in at 39 for 3, but they were able to, you know, get this partnership worth about 80 odd and get them over the line, and it is Giamatti who will take that first spot then in the final later on today. And yeah, mostly down to him though, isn't it, for Chamaka Kamada. 57 not out off of 26 deliveries. That's no small feat. There you can see there then, bronze final, UNEFs will be participating, but the final will of course contain Giamatti. Or who joined them? Well, that's coming up next. That's coming up in 20 minutes time. Cluj taking on the Bucharest Gladiators in a repeat of last year's final.
Yeah, big shout out also to the UNEFs. I mean, here they are putting an effort in the field. I mean, the team in blue, they were electric blue a lot of the times, weren't they? But just little things maybe just not going their way. I mean, it was a good start from Harder. He bowls really well. He's had a really good series. They certainly have entertained us. They were the dark horses. They were the underdogs. They battled hard, but they couldn't get past Giamatti. Good bit of bowling there early on from Ricky Gill. They had the squeeze on their opposition, then they restricted them just to 23 off the power play at the halfway point, 54 for 3. But you're right, it was that 77-run partnership between Chamkla Kumara, who batted really well, and Arun Mohammed that got them that victory. And maybe that just one expensive over really from Adil Mohammed. Remember, he was the man who was hit for 2 big sixes at the end of his first over, which went for 15. And that was a key wicket though, wasn't it? Because that was the one that got Ali, but unfortunately they got Ali. But this was the man that they had to get. The little magnificent player. He's been absolutely superb, hasn't he, Chamkla? He's played lovely shots, he's been great with his bowling, and he's been great in the field as well. And he's turning on the star like good players do, Charlie, when it matters.
Yeah, absolutely. And he held his nerve, didn't he? Because he could have played a couple of rash shots trying to sort of get a move on, but he knew that all it took was 1 over, and that's what they got, didn't they? Had a couple of overs that went rather big, didn't they? I mean, looking back at the history of this game, there was a good few overs where the bowling choices would have been suspect. I mean, Adil Mohammed going for 24 in the 6th is where it kind of changed, and it's 6-2-2, 6-4-4. That was where the game was almost lost, really, for me, for UNEFs. And yeah, not having Hyder Ali bowl that over as well, that 8th over. Just applying the squeeze a little bit more changes the game. But that was it. It was an outside edge, but it doesn't matter because it's runs in the book, and it will mean that Giamatti will go ahead and beat UNEFs here by 7 wickets. This is what's coming up, though, the second semi-final in 24 minutes now. And you can see there that Cluj, little teaser, they're going to bat first. So Taranjeet Singh, early look at him alongside Tatwi Natigotla, of course. And, well, do you know what? That's the first time I think I've ever seen someone near enough 1,000 fantasy points. He's not far off it. He'll probably pick it up by the end of today, knowing him. But it's a big contest. It's a repeat of last year's final. And, yeah, certainly looking forward to that one, of course. And it's going to be an exciting one. Let's take a look, though, at the scorecards here, and you can see they're all about one man and one man only. Chamalka Kumara, take a bow, sir.
Yeah, I mean, he batted superbly well. And remember, he did that under pressure as well. He's an injury to his hand when he was in the field, which is why he probably wasn't at his best in the fielding department, it has to be said. But you know what? He came good when it mattered, did the young man. Batted beautifully, played lovely shot. And if you have a chance to look at his wagon wheel, you will see that he played shots to all part of the ground. But he needed that partnership, he needed that stability, and Arun Mohammed provided it. Have a look at the bowling figures there. I mean, yeah, you said it. Adil Mohammed, it was expensive, wasn't it? He went for 39, and it was, well, he was attacked by Amir Ali, who hit him for 2 big sixes. There was that no ball as well that he bowled. And after that, he seemed to lost the plot. Whether it was right to bring him back on to bowl straight away, well, could that have been the turning point? Because that second over went for 24, and then after that, really, there was no coming back, because by then, all of those 24 by the hit were hit by Chamkla as well. He batted himself into form, and he batted his team, Giamatti, into the final. Well, they are there, but it's not the last we're going to see of UNEFs. I'm pleased about that, because they're a team on debut in this series, have the opportunity to go back with something. They will be playing in that bronze final. Who they'll be playing up against? Well, we'll have to wait and see. Will we see a battle of Big Brother versus little brother. Will Kluge make it into the final against Giamatti? Well, that certainly will make that a very exciting contest, and there'll be a few fireworks going off there as well. Or will Bucharest Gladiators book their place back in the final? They were the winners last year. Can they do it again this year? Well, that match coming up in around about 15 minutes time. Join me and Charlie Hunt when we return in 15. Semi-final number 2, and it doesn't get any bigger than this. Two of the top teams in Romania going head to head. These two teams gave us an absolute cracker of a final back last year in 2022, and it was the Bucharest Gladiators that were victorious over Cluj. Cluj though won it the year before, and they're looking to come back with a bang. One thing that Cluj have been able to do is beat the Gladiators in the group stages in this contest, but this is the one that counts. Let's join the two captains for the coin toss.
Okay, Bucharest Gladiators to call. Tails is the call. It's heads. Okay, good luck guys, all the very best. Good luck.
Vasu Saini calls it right. He's going to be having a bat first. No surprises there at all. Cluj, when they've won because they're batting. Why? Well, it helps when you got someone like Taranjit Singh in the side. 394 runs in the series. Of course, he's one player that has scored a century here as well. He's going to be key. I think somebody like the wicketkeeper batter, Satwik Nigotla, is going to be pretty key in this one as well. And the captain himself, Vasu Sahini, has to hold the key as well with the bat, because other than that, apart from him, the only other man that's probably made some contribution with the bat is Sivi Kumar. With the bowling front, they're gifted with some talent. Rajith Pereira is the top wicket taker for them. A little bit of spin has been doing the job, but then he's got the swing master as well, hasn't he? Gaurav Mishra has bowled really well, and Athupathi gets the ball to cut away. So they're well balanced side that are looking to get the win over the Gladiators. The Gladiators, though, they're a team that you can't count them out. They've been batting so well themselves. Tazib Hassan is incredible. He's back to scoring half centuries again. Remember, this player went through 4 matches where he scored 2 lots of 50, 55, 55, 70 and 92. He is in great form. Another man that can provide a lot of support up for him up there as well is the reintroduction, of course, of Mohamed Moyes. He came back into the side yesterday, last year's MVP, and he was in the runs straight away. They're a talented side. They're going to go for this, they are. And with the ball, a lot of talent there as well. But one man, their captain, Cosmin, just can't stop taking wickets at the moment. What a great match this is going to be. We're ready for it. Charlie is ready for it as well. Charlie, the news from the coin toss is that Cluj are going to have a bat first.
Yeah, thank you very much, Rico. Interesting news that we can see Cluj are going to bat first here. No real surprise. I mean, they've got probably arguably one of the better batters on the circuit in Taranjit Singh at the top of the order alongside Nati Gotla. So you've got to back yourselves in putting runs on the board, and that's what they're doing here. Take a look at the lineups here and the fantasy dashboard, and I tell you what, one thing I want to say, what a game for a man such as Imaja Sanidu. Comes in for his first involvement in the tournament, and it's a semi-final for Cluj. Then we look at the expected scores, just 2 runs between them, and it's, wow, Supercomputer's just pitching the Gladiators ahead of Cluj in what is set to be an exciting thriller here in the Fancode European Cricket Series here in Romania. The second semi-final then, of course, we've got this game, and well, then in between this and the bronze final, there'll be a bit of an extended break as we set things up for those two games. But we're ready to get things underway here then, and it is going to be, it's going to be interesting for sure, as this is turned into the onside, and we start with a dot ball, of course, and that's Katka opening the bowling for the Gladiators, of course, up against the well-known Taranjit Singh for Cluj. Good morning to everyone in the live chat. To Cricket Mania who's joined us, good morning to you. Good, always a pleasure to see you. To Dave B as well. To Rob. That's Rank down the leg side. He's got that one wrong, and that'll be a wide to start. And Dave B says, happy Peacock Finals Friday. Of course, hey, yeah, Rico's sporting good. Looks like a good Peacock Friday shirt, I have to say. I've got one out of the bag out of nowhere, which is, hey, listen, better late than never is all I'm saying. But a good to see everyone in the chat as well. It's a pleasure to have you alongside myself and Rico, of course. That's another wide. Yeah, big matchup this, of course. We already know that the first final will, of course, involve the dangerous and ever-present Marta, of course, they will, yeah, they're taking that spot already in that final, and yeah, it means that Eunice, they'll be playing in that bronze final that starts at 2:15, so about an hour later than what we normally would. And this one is hit away through the covers, and in classic Taranjit Singh style, he's off the mark with a classy-looking shot through that offside cover region, pierces the infield, and on this on this outfield. As soon as you get it through, it's going to run and run away, and that's exactly what it does. Good shot, 4 runs, and good time to welcome back Rico Full into the commentary box. Rico, this is a big opening partnership for Cluj.
Yeah, it is. And, these two have got to be pretty key in it. They've been in good form. And it's a good comeback from the bowler, Kadak. Just brings this one back to Taranjit, who plays it out well. And also, it's nice that the likes of Julian Dawson and Maya joining everybody on the chat as well. The chat has been bright and breezy this morning, and you'd expect it to be on finals day.
Yeah, absolutely. Bright and breezy, like your Peacock Friday shirt, Rico. I like it. I'm a fan of yours.
Liking your number, so I know that there was a lot of stitches that are coming on and on last Friday and telling me you forgot in Bulgaria. Mind you, you probably didn't have the weather for it. Up in the air, huge moment, and taken. And that is the big wicket of Taranjit Singh. And it's the captain, Cosmin, who makes no mistake. Look, as soon as this goes in the air, you can see Cosmin, he's shaking at the knees. His hands are shaking, his knees are weak, because he knows this is the big wicket. But his hands hold firm. He holds on to the delivery, and he gets the wicket of big Taranjit. Big moment in the match. Taranjit Singh goes, and he goes for 4.
Yeah, that's the massive wicket they were looking for, isn't it? And it was not an easy one to take. It had some airtime on it as it popped up off the bat of Taranjit. And, well, Taranjit Singh goes full circle, doesn't he? He was there right at the start, all the way back in 2019, and all the way here in 2023. Well, he goes cheaply for 4. Great catch. By the way, Kazmin Zavoy, he's a cheap pickup on fantasy if you're playing. 5.5 is all he costs, and he's picked up 18 wickets. And the catch to the list as well, because he's in fine form as the skipper for the Gladiators, and a good start for the Gladiators here. Of course, they were the victors in this matchup last year, of course, but this time around it's been a little bit more Cluj who have been on the positive side of things, but not a good start for Cluj. They lose their main man.
Yeah, not a good start at all. Remember, Cluj did beat the Gladiators in the group stages, but that is an amazing start, getting Taranjit early. So remember, Cluj winning by 20 runs when they met in the group stages. So somebody else is going to get the runs. Will it be the captain, Vasu Sahini? And just like that, as he's about to have a bowl, I think there seems to be some movement behind the bowler's arm, where the side screen is.
What's there? You went out of the peak.
I can't see. The cable's not on. I'll tell you what, I'll take my cable off and have a look who's
Go
up
on
there.
then, you go and have a gander. You can have a little gander as to what's going on. Investigate ECI Rico. What's going on then? He's going to come back. Very brief. That was very quickly. Okay, there was a team moving along as they settle in to have a watch. I think he's telling me that Giamata were just coming across, and well, they're just trying to get to the stand and have a watch and get the best view of the action. That's a full toss, and he's going to get punished. It's not convincing from Saini. It still runs though as it flies off the outside edge of the willow, and yeah, that'll be 4 and a welcome boundary.
Yeah, it doesn't come out the hand right, does it? From Kadak, goes for pace, but it sort of slides out of his hands, and Wasaini, yeah, it may not be where he wanted to go, but he hits it hard enough. He's going to get 4 runs, so cuatro carreras. Yeah, that's the thing though with Cluj. Cluj very much like Giamata in that respect, that no matter what the situation is, the batters are going to come out and play their shots and be aggressive. And that's a better delivery, but beautifully played. That is top draw. It's a lovely shot, beautifully executed. This is the on drive played to perfection. A lovely shot in the power play.
Yeah, it really is, and this time more convincing than the other, and you can see there, look how big that wicket is of Taranjit Singh, a man who scores, well, it's now 398 runs, of course, after that 4, but he is out, and, well, now they're going to be relying on those two, Nati Gotla alongside Saini, but looking on the other side, the Gladiators, Savoy, look at him, 18 wickets, what a man.
Yeah, I mean, he's been top draw, isn't he? Kadak, remember, he's going into double figures now as well. Mamit Conley, I still think we haven't seen the best of him, and one man that doesn't feature on there, but probably because he hasn't played too much cricket, is this guy who's coming on to bowl now, Mohamed Moyes. And, what a good come back into the squad he is for this side. Last year's MVP, remember, he scored a half century in the final when they got that victory, over an 8-wicket victory over Cluj. He's a good addition
He's a pretty handy one, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he will. And he's looking. I gotta say this, as he gets this one, will get played away. It will race over Cosmin. It will go to the boundary, 4 runs. So Natty Gotler, he gets off the mark as well. Once again, a little bit edgy, but you know, if it's there, swing and swing hard. Yeah, maybe fortune does favour the brave. Yeah, I'm going to say that Moisey, he looks a bit trimmer to me. Looks like he's done a bit of work since we saw him in Kartama.
Yeah, good to see. And yeah, we'll often see him, though, trying to hide this delivery and the ball out on the outside off, almost touching that wide line. He'll swing it away, start on off and swing it out. But, yeah, we'll try and hide it out there 9 times out of 10. This time, though, it's played away. And Natty Gotler, he'll open the face this time. And it's played down there purposefully. And he gets rewarded for it. 4 runs again.
A lovely shot. So Moyes holds this one back a little. Doesn't go so short. Doesn't give enough width to Natty Gotler to play a similar shot to one before. But Natty Gotler gets right on top of this, controls it, and plays it beautifully. That one is a top draw. What a lovely shot.
The response needs to be something different, doesn't it? And this time he goes straight up, and he's got him all ends up. And Natty Gotler just sort of says, yeah, that's a pretty good delivery. Fair enough. There's not really much he can do with this, and we'll see it again here. But you can see there, look, they're having a bit of a chin wag. Moyes isn't he's not scared to have a word with the batters and tell him what he thinks of the shot selection. But yeah, he had him all ends up there.
I don't know how that one misses, Charlie. That was such a good comeback from Moyes. Got a bit of purpose about him as he goes back to his mark. Up in the air, whips it around. There's no fielder out there. The fielders will chase. Should stop it between them. And they do. That's good work. Stronger together, as we say, on the European Cricket Network. Well done with the fielders.
Yeah, good bit of work there. Not easy, in all fairness, to get down, and especially after that long chase. It's all pretty fair distance out there. Yeah, just trying to sort of paddle it onto the onside was Natty Gotler. But that big wicket of Taranjeet Singh, I mean, he's probably thinking now, okay, well, I've got to bowl my heart out here, isn't he? Because, of course, he'll be crucial in the response and defending of whatever they set here. But they bat pretty deep. They've got a lot of batting still to come, though, with Cluj. Last delivery then. And it's lofted over the top. And this will plug a little bit. And it's not going to go. It does plug. Good work from Kohli out there. He's the man with a floppy hat on his head. And I'm a big fan of that. And a big fan of the fielding he's just done. Keeps it down to just the one. And it's going to be at the end of the first. It's 25 for 1 after 2.
Great chase, that is. And that's what we expect to see from these both these two teams. They're going to battle, and it is going to be a battle, isn't it? The two teams that have dominated cricket here in Romania, going head-to-head in semi-final number 2. And that over for Moyes, game for 11, 25 for 1. So once again, we've said this before in terms of the score, pretty healthy. They have lost the wicket of Taran, but any one of these two batters can get going and make up for that loss. They've done it before. They can do it again. Kadak to finish off. A little bit outside the leg as he's coming over the wicket here to the batter. See this one. Just gets him on the thigh pad. And I think he feels that a little bit. That's the batter. Having a little walk around. Beautiful day here in Bucharest at this Moara Vasia cricket ground. What a location this is. What a ground. I know so many of you have fallen in love with it as you've watched it over the last fortnight, day in, day out. I must admit, I have as well. It is beautiful. Full outside the off. Doesn't get it past the field. He's overcommitted himself. And a direct hit. And that would have been the end of the captain, Vasu Sahini. He wants it. Natty Gotler doesn't. He gets sent back. He would have been out.
Yeah, it's a nervy start, this, in all fairness, from Cluj. I mean, probably losing their opener in Taran was probably not part of the plan. But, yeah, they've got to just settle their nerves. This is what we saw in the chase from in that first semi-final. Keep your nerves and you'll be okay. Oh, a bit of dancing and it doesn't pay off because it's a dot. And, well, now you just look a little bit silly.
Yeah, he does. Because what he does do here is, well, if he stayed standing firmly, he would have played the shot. But by moving around, he takes himself away from it and misses it.
Yeah, it does feel a bit of a nervy start. And of course, Vasisani has hit his first 2 deliveries for boundaries. And well, that's well bowled and Gets a bit of ball on it, then they'll come through. Good running, good confident running.
Good bit of cricket this, I'm liking this. It's quality stuff that you'd expect to see from both these two teams. A nice in-swinging Yorker gets dug out, but the batters, they have the vision to take the single. Really good delivery. Kadak is being quite sprightly, hasn't he? Short up in the air, but he gets his away. It's going to be a long, hard chase. And well, he gets the perfect landing as he slides through, but he can't flick it back. It's a really, really good chase. That is going to be 4 runs. And nice to see that from the fielder. That's Sudan Pereira, but he just can't get there.
Yeah, it's a boundary. It's a valuable one, but Saini's got every delivery he's faced at the moment. It's gone for 4. So Kadka trying to finish out this again, tidy over. It's only gone for 5. Yeah, that's again someone behind the bowler's arm, and it's got to be sorted. Someone's out there at the moment, and they've got to stop walking behind there. Even though it is quite elevated, it's still in the vision of the batter.
Zahini, good start from him, the captain. And you'll feel that he misses out on this one, just loses his shape there as he needs to stand a bit more upright. That will be the end of the over, and at the 3 over mark, Cluj again at 10 and over pace, 30 for 1.
Yeah, end of the power play then, and 10s for Cluj, but again, you still feel that the big miss for them is Taranji. I mean, you look at that since he's gone, it's the run rate's just been tumbling, hasn't it, a little bit? They've gone for 14 off the first, then 11, but just 5 off that last. So good spell from Kadka, 19 off it, but picks up the wicket as well off his 2 overs. But at the moment, it's, Nattigala just biding his time. He's 12 off 10, whereas Saini's 12 off 4. He's gone 4-4-4, and then another 4 as well, just to finish it off. But yeah, 30 for none, 30 for 1, of course. And going to get an early sighter at Manmeet Kohli then.
Kohli comes in, and he starts with a good one. Look at this one, nip away. Good delivery. He's got 5 wickets in the series. I think for a player of his stature, it's below par. Maybe he hasn't had all the luck go his way, but he's better than that. But as I always say, Charlie, big players perform when it matters.
Yeah, and that's when you want them as well. That's when you would expect them to sort of stand up, and that's why they'll probably be a little bit disappointed with the fact that Taran has not paid off in this semi-final. This is just pushed for 1. Good fielding again. That's one thing that's impressed me about the Gladiators is their fielding's been pretty good, and the standards have been set pretty high by a lot of them. And the standard was set by Cosmin as he took that catch early on in the first over, didn't he?
Yeah, very good catch as well, and a very important one.
Okay then, what's the response going to be then here after he's just pushed? But at the moment they haven't really found a way of keeping Saini quiet. He's every ball he's hit has currently gone for 4, so need to find a way of minimising the damage from Saini at the moment.
Well, how does this not take the stump? This is so unlucky from Manmeet Kohli. He's expecting to look. He's ready to celebrate things. Yeah, I've got me wicket, and well, a big swing, an inside edge. Bit more luck from Vasu Sahini. Well, sometimes you've got to make your own luck. Well, the captain, he's living a little lucky here at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. It's another boundary to his name. It's the 4th one that he's faced now off of 5 deliveries. So yeah, he's going pretty well, isn't he? And well, this is the thing. A lot of Cluj fans in the chat as well. But a good morning to everyone joining us in the chat. I hope you're all well, and well, we appreciate all of your support, and yeah, enjoying the cricket here at the moment.
Big swing and a miss. He's trying to be aggressive, but doesn't get to the pitch of this one. Sasri Akal to Sarabjit Kaur, who of course is the wife of Taranjit, and she'll be supporting Cluj no matter what, despite Taranjit getting out early just for 4. But she will know that the likes of Nadi Gotla, Sahini, and you also got the likes of Siva Kuma to come out there, and Mishra as well. Any one of those can get the runs pretty quickly and help their side. So she's still going to be pretty confident. And a bit of bat, I think, here to see what the umpire, Andrew Bay, gives. I don't think there'll be any signal. Yeah, he signals that there's bat, so could clearly hear it.
Yeah, definitely a very woody sound, wasn't it, from Saini? But yeah, at this moment in time, you'd probably say that Gladiators are, I'd argue, well on top at the moment. I think that big wicket is so crucial. I know we keep mentioning it, but this is a man who's he's got the best strike rate in international T20 cricket of all time at the moment, and he's one of the highest run scorers here at the tournament, if not the. This time just elegantly pushed down the ground for what should just be one and will be.
Yeah, easily fielded by the man on the boundary to the left of us. That's Josh Kodak, who's a man to get that wicket, and I think it was clever bowling from him as well. It was a brave delivery because he decided to go upstairs on Taranjit and made him rush into the shot. Taran gets the top edge and Cosmin takes the all-important catch. So another over comes to an end, and it's 37 for 1. And new bowler who will come on to bowl here. We'll just try and keep the pressure on. It's going to be Waqas Ahmed, somebody who's made some good appearances in this series already with bat and with ball. He's a bit of a character as well. We like characters on the European Cricket Network.
There's a fair few of them, isn't there? And yeah, he's just one of many. But yeah, even still though, he's even though he's a character, he's also talented.
Well, I tell you what, it looks like that the outfield has had a nice trim this morning. I reckon Waqas Ahmed's had a bit of a nice shave and polish this morning as well. Well, it is finals day, and he comes for his first delivery. And he's going to be whipped away. Gear. Shaka manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, Sammy Nadi Gotla hasn't looked too comfortable out there, but there's nothing wrong with that shot.
Yeah, don't bowl there because he will very happily whip you away. And you can see he's just looking a little bit more comfortable now. He's getting into his rhythm, sort of the tap of the gloves, and looks around and approaches, and he's got his rhythm going now. 20 off 14 for him.
He's making it. Well, the change he's making here, he's actually bringing up square leg into the circle and pushing back a wide, fine leg. Makes you think he's going to bowl a short delivery. Let's see. Hit well outside the off, and 4 runs. Early movement from Nadi Gotla, and Waqas wants to follow him. Big mistake. And Nadi Gotla puts this one away. So back-to-back boundary. 6 and 4, Charlie. Hungry for more.
Yeah, absolutely. And I just thought you do just now feel that, yeah, that Nadi Gotla is realistically, he's in now, isn't he? He's seeing it a bit better. He struggled early on, but once again, similar to what we saw in the first game this morning, that give yourself a bit of time and, well, eventually you'll be able to kick on and really go on and hopefully, if you're a Cluj fan, make a big score. Well, this time he does go short, but it's leg side and there's no one out there. And I think it's just got over, and it has. It will be a maximum. And he races into the 30s now. And this is the big over that they were wanting, and it's the good start that they were looking for as well.
Yeah, well, Nadi Gotla, and like you said, Charlie, he's bid his time, hasn't he? He's waited, he's got frustrated with a couple, and now he decides that Waqas Ahmed is the one to go to. And Waqas, he does fire the short ball in, but he's onto it like a laser beam. Sends it to the boundary. What a good over so far, this for Cluj. Goes up and over. 6 carreras más. Shaba, Ginna Sona. Nadi Gotla is taken. Waqas Ahmed to the sword here, and he wants more.
Yeah, and he is in now, isn't he? It's pretty easy to say that now, but yeah, you called it the start of the over that you felt that he was gonna get a move on, and that's exactly what he's doing. Well, they're finding a bit of shade up there, on the side up there, but in reality, Ahmed's been taken to the cleaners.
Gets whipped away, wants a bit of a misfield, but I think they'll just keep it to 1. They won't be worried about trying to go for a risky single there. 23.
It's a shame. It's a real shame. Everyone's going to know what I'm talking about in a minute. But
isn't this very similar to the first match?
Yeah,
there was
time.
that one magical over that wasn't it from Adil Mohammed, would seem to make all the difference in the match. And it could be the same here. 60 for 1, a ball to go. And he's hit this beautifully. It's going to take some stopping. And the fielder does really well to come across. He does even better to keep his trousers on. It is a family show. In comes the throw. And it'll be 61 for 1 at the end of 5. And this semi-final number 2 between the two big guns of cricket in Romania, very evenly poised. Hello to everybody. Great to have you with us.
Yeah, absolutely. Charlie Hunt here alongside Rico Full, who's put his jacket on. He's hiding a good number under there.
Yeah.
I would, but I don't have one because it's 30 degrees and I'm not putting myself through that, to be perfectly honest with you. But at the moment, this is looking pretty evenly poised, and what a good time it would be to see the skipper come on, and it looks as if he's going to be here.
All the way through, this is, you know, when Cosmin has come on, he's made things happen. I wonder if he'll do it again here. Just to keep you reminded of this, 87 matches to go for the European Cricket Championship. And that's happening at the Cardamom Oval. I just want to keep that in your diary. Write it down. 31 nations, 1 European champion. And Netherlands, of course, are a team that you'll see in the final. And Netherlands, well, what an incredible victory they had against the West Indies the other day. Of course, Charlie was talking about somebody we know pretty well on the network. Vivian Kingma having a good one. Nice start from Cosmin. He's full straight. Got to get something on that, otherwise you're going to be in trouble. So Vasu Saini, who's sort of handed over the main striking now to Natty Gotler. Natty Gotler here, Charlie, I don't think he's going to hold back. I think he's going to go after him. He's in. He wants to go big, and that's what he's going to try and do. So here we go. And swing and miss and nothing. Swings at this, and I don't think he's going to get the boundary. He doesn't really make a clean contact. Probably spoils a wide there, to be fair. That's Natty Gotler, but hands a strike back to Vasu Sahini. So 2 captains to go battle. Rocks back, hits it firmly, and he's going to get 4 runs. Really powerful hit. You can see a good effort. Kafi cautious continue fielding it. 30-yard circle a bit, but Joka lug here. And that one goes past Lahiri Dushanta like a flash.
Yeah, good shot. Waits on it. And, well, the thing is, you're up against the most dangerous bowler in the entire tournament in Savoy at the moment. He's 18 wickets to himself, and he's had a good start this morning. He took that big wicket, or the big catch off Taranjeet Singh, so he's going to be up for the challenge. That's not very good, though. That's a wide.
Yeah, thinks about going for it, does Sahini, but he thinks he might spoil it, so leaves it.
What a story, though, it is for Savoy.
It's you know, the thing about him is I will mention this about Pavel Florin, but Savoy as well. He just has put so much into cricket here in Romania, and this one just gets looped over the infielder. But picking up wickets, he is the leading wicket taker. He's got 18 scalps to his name, and he's bowled really well. Okay, occasionally he just loses his line because what he's trying to do, he'll get the odd one that will be a little bit short down the leg side, which good batters put away. But it's a tremendous story. It really is, and it really is an icon for youngsters in Romania. This one is a good delivery, good length, won't get any runs. So what a good over. Comes in after an expensive one. And just goes for 8, 69 for 1.
Yeah, that's all. That's what they were asking for from your skipper. And yeah, he's done it well there. He's done it well and down to a T. And this is the story so far. That big wicket of Taranjeet Singh, just 4 off 4 for him. And yeah, it was a little bit frustrating for him because he goes. But at the moment, they've come back well, haven't they? Saini's looked very comfortable, as has Natty Gotler. But they've got a lot of batting to come. You know, Perry Alwa, capable. Yeah. Mishra, still capable. I mean, Mishra will come in and hit a few seriously quick flows of the bat.
Yeah, and of course, looking forward to see what Imash Sanidu has to offer as well. Isn't this so similar to semi-final number 1? Even the scores, look, that over from Wakazami went for 24. Adil Mohammed, went for 24. The very next over from Jat Yunus only went for 6. This next over only goes, well, for 6. It's really so similar. Very similar.
It is. And one thing I want to mention, I haven't actually mentioned it since I've been here, Romanian cricket plays a bit of a bit of a special place in my heart. They were part of the first tournament I ever commentated on back in Valletta in Malta. Met a lot of them there, and a lot of them were very welcoming and very complimentary, and I'm very, very blessed to have met them all. And well, this is a good shot, but straight to Moisey. Looks very good in the red and red hat. I like it.
Yeah.
One thing I will say though,
Yeah.
I'd like to see it's good to see that a couple of teams are going away from the usual blue and red, because it's I think we spoke about it in Bulgaria potentially. A lot of the teams will go with the blue, red, and different variations of it. But I mean, these two sides going black and red and blue, so it's well, they take it on, and rightfully so. That's a bit of a unfortunate misfield from Pereira.
They'll get there. Yeah, Moisey looks like a man with a purpose, doesn't it? And he's taking the opportunity to have a few personal shots taken there by Deanna Oros, who's got her peacock outfit on as well. So that's good to see the team getting involved. This one will be 4 runs. Desperate effort from Cosmin, the captain. Dives to his right, can't get there. And once again, hay poco de suerte ahí para el bateador, porque eso no el golpe que él quieres, but it don't matter. It's 4 runs either way.
Good old Spanglish.
Yeah, bit of Spanglish.
Good old Spanglish. How long you lived in Spain for now?
A long time. A long time. Bit of the weirdest thing is when you go back after a bit of a break, because you start talking all sorts. Good delivery, well played, good running as well, really good backing up.
Well, the worst one is when you come here or to a different place and you start speaking Spanish and they look at you and go, what are you on about?
Yeah. But have you realised, because you're starting to travel a lot now, but I found that wherever I've been, so the likes of Rome, even recently the likes of Bulgaria, wherever it is, you speak a bit of Spanish, they understand you. They understand me talking Spanish more than English. Chance, and just out of the reach of the outstretched fielder and the batters. They will come back for 2.
Yeah, no, it's the same principles, all Latin, and they all get involved in somehow, don't they? That's the thing. But yeah, just one there as a sign. He just pushed it over. He's striking it over 200 though as the skipper. By the way, I just want to say I can't take credit for this number. This number, I can't take credit for it.
Why?
I didn't pick it.
Who picked it?
That'd be my girlfriend. Yeah, and she's texting me as well. She's saying, yeah, it was a good choice, that one.
It was a good. I must admit, I did tune in now and again. I was busy over a couple of days off, but I like you in the white shirt.
Yeah?
Yeah. I got to compliment you on your.
Don't like my polos.
I got to compliment. What's your girlfriend's name?
Elisa.
Elisa, if you're tuning in, I got to say you know exactly the colours that Charlie should be wearing. So you're doing a good job. Anyway, this is what we got here today. Only 4 matches. And we do know who won of the final attack, Giamata. We know which team, UNEFs that is, will be playing in that bronze final. Who will join them and where? That's what we're looking to find out. And Cosmin will come back into the attack. 79 for 1. So they got that magical over, but they need to get the acceleration. There we go. Just like that, it gets updated.
It's almost as if Elsa knows what she's doing. See, she's on it today. Oh, pulled, and not quite got all of it, as that Savoy is going to continue. I want to face an over of Cosmin, you know. I want to face an over. I've got a game next week as well, by the way.
Have you?
Yeah, little T20 evening against the Vatican City.
Oh, wow. Yeah. How'd you get that sorted? Is that
That's at La Manga.
At La Manga.
Yeah, so the Vatican City, they're touring
yeah.
Spain, yeah. So they're playing in Alfas, Sevilla, Malaga. I don't know if they're up north at all, but yep. So they're so we're playing against them in 2 T20s. So I'm going to dust the old pads off and.
Well, I want updates. When are you playing?
Thursday night.
Okay.
Thursday night. So I'll let you know.
I want updates. Yeah, I want.
Maybe
updates.
I'll try and get someone to film a couple of shots, and if I get out, then I won't be sending it in.
I was going to say you're going. You're assuming you'll get a couple of shots.
I feel confident. Listen, I'm going to recover from this little illness.
Last weekend. Did you say you had a net? You had a bit of a net?
Yes, just before Bulgaria. Yeah, it was all right. First net in a while. A little bit rusty, but it was fine. Listen, we've just got a new couple of players, and a couple of them were quickies, so it was a little tester.
Goes for it, and he's going to get it. This is a really good shot. Loving the footwork from Nadi Gotler. Takes himself to 49. Look at this. 1, 2 y 3. Ay, ay, ay. Así me gusta. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande. Eso es 6 carreras. He's got to go now, though, hasn't he? He's got to, both these batters have got to go. They've got wickets in hand. They've got to start throwing the bat.
Got to find something, and he's gone for it again. Has he picked up the man? No, because it's flat and it's hard and it's gone all the way. And that will be his half century. And what a way to do so for Natty Gotler. And he raises the bat, and there we go. Look, that's the celebration from him. But he knows that the work is not done yet. He's got to keep kicking on, isn't he? Look at that wagon wheel, though. Not exactly hoiking onto the leg side.
Very impressive, isn't it? Some lovely shots. Took him time. His time to get going. And then, well, he gets to his 50 ball. Badanya. Saat Natty Gotler no apni half century puri kali. He ain't done yet. He'll be loving to bring up the 100 if he can in this over. That will be the plan. He goes again, slices his up, but he's going to get safe as Moyes makes the stop and then flicks it back to the fielder in the in to get the throw in quickly. They don't take another game for free. No, they're not. I think a wise decision made to not to take that on. You don't want to risk a wicket, not a cheap one like that, not when these two are batting so well. Remember one thing about Cluj. We've seen them do this many a time, Charlie. I know you haven't seen Cluj play, but they won't risk throwing the bat at everything to try and get to a bigger score. They will settle. If they can get to 120 and it's 120 for one and they keep batting like this, they'll settle for that because they believe the bowlers can do the job. Well, I tell you what, that is an outstanding hit. And I think James Cantor was somewhere near this because he walked past it. Well, James, I don't know if you saw that coming or not, but this is another blast. What a lovely shot this is. Shaba, Kinna Sona. And Zawin Natty Gotler is turning on the style. 3 big sixes in that one, and he does take the score to 100. So just like we saw UNEF do, but the problem with UNEF was when they got to this score, they couldn't get the 15 or so that they wanted per over to get to the 130. And you got to say, that probably cost them that semi-final against Yamada. Cluj would not want to make the same mistake.
Yeah, big time. And I just went to see if James caught that. He didn't, because it went all the way up the hill. It went all the way up the hill, so he had to go chase it. So he's getting his money worth.
I don't think James would have had the attempt to catch it, do you reckon?
No, probably not.
I think he would have gone running up the hill.
Yeah, turn around. Would have turned around, probably. Anyway, 100 up on the board then, as you mentioned, Rico. 101 for one. Natty Gotler, I mean, he was struggling, wasn't he? He was sort of chugging along at sort of slow snail's pace. But now, well, he's going over 200.
Yeah, well, both these batters are doing just that. So that's why this partnership's been so good. Mamit Kohli comes back to try and quieten things up, and he won with a Gandhi ball down the leg side, and this gets mullered by Vasu Sahini. He now is in the mood of hitting sixes, and not a good delivery, and gets punished.
Yeah, gets punished, but with an excellent cricket shot at that as well. It wasn't a slog, it was still played with a straight bat. Sahini closing down on what would be his own personal half century as well.
Yeah, this part, it's got to be close to 100, Charlie. I mean, what, the 107... I mean, Taranjit went pretty early.
Yeah, just gone over.
Past 101 they put on now. What a partnership.
Yeah, it's going well at the moment, and he's going to come in again, and yeah, well bowled. Just hides it outside the off there.
Yeah, it's the area to bowl to say. I mean, he's very strong in his legs. He's good at anything that's over pitched out to the offside, but he hasn't played the cut shot very well, it has to be said. So good areas to bowl to him from Mamit Kohli.
Yeah, big time. That's where it's got to be, though. After being dispatched over sort of square leg for a six, he's a good comeback here, isn't it? And Rob Lee was saying he loves the name Natty Gotler as it rolls off the commentators. It is a good name. So is Saini, but Saini's hit a beautiful shot into the offside, and understandably so. The Cluj gang are up on their feet applauding this one because he waits on it, plays it late, plays it under his nose, just runs it down to third man. Beautiful shot.
Top draw, isn't it? Well, if you can't play the cut shot, well, why not just wait and play it late and play it like that? That is beautifully played, well executed, 4 runs.
Yeah, it certainly is, and it's getting good, this total, isn't it? I mean, they're up to 111 now. One's all on the board. 111 for one. Saini's on 41, off 18. What an innings it really has been. Just quietly gone about his own business, but he's hitting some beautiful shots. This one could be close. Oh dear. Well, this is interesting. I mean, I want to see first if Cody comes across.
No signal. So I think he's saying he's got bat onto this. I haven't seen any signal from the umpire.
Outside the stump.
Now's the signal. So you're saying
outside?
You're absolutely right.
Miles outside.
Right. Absolutely right.
Good delivery though. It was just deceiving as he stepped well across. So you thought it would have been closer in, but yeah, even still though, just a dot ball, which is still crucial. Oh, hello. He's done that a lot. I don't like it.
Oh, argy bargy.
We saw that a couple of times yesterday. But yeah, Natty Gotler, when he tries to get funky, he doesn't quite get it wrong. Watch this here. He clatters into the pads and then he says, get out of my way, get out of my way. I'm trying to get the ball, but well, within his right, Fuzzy Saini.
Yeah, a bit like rush hour in Mumbai, that is. You've got to fight to get your way through, fight to get on the bus or the train, whatever it is. And, okay, a couple of quiet deliveries there from Kohli. Can he finish well, though? Ball to go, 113. Looking for a boundary, though. And he's gone high up in the air, and he's going to get it because the captain, Cosmin, can't get to this. So 4 more runs to get the boundary to finish. I think they're just checking whether it's 4 or 6, actually. Just keep an eye on this. It could actually have gone all the way.
I think it has, Rico. Oh, has it? No, I might have just bounced just before.
Just before, was it on the rope? Oh,
No,
it's a difficult
before.
one.
Just
Tight
before.
one to have a look at. Yeah, 4 runs, I think, just bouncing there. You can see the white of the ball before the rope. So 4 carreras. And healthy, isn't it? Because that takes the score to 117. There's 6 balls to go. And one man who had a hard time, Waqas Ahmed, is going to have to come back. There's a big applause there. I think they're saying it might have gone for 6. It does. They've called it 6, Charlie. 6 runs, 119 for 1.
Hey, we need to get our eyes sorted, clearly, because we're not seeing what everyone else is
The
seeing.
only thing
Anyway,
I'm thinking is maybe it hit the rope full on. But
maybe, but I don't know.
this guy
119
got
though.
carted for 24, and he's
Yeah.
coming to bowl the last over
Yeah, this
against the same batters, can I say.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Here we go then, as that is the biggest wasp. Rico, do not move. Oh dear, that's huge. Well, so is the shot from Natty Gotler as I was describing the wasp that was on your back. I don't even know if that was a wasp, but I tell you what, that's massive from Natty Gotler, and he races onto the 70s now. Full toss from Ahmed, and he's gone for 30 off of just 1.1.
Yeah, well, Ahmed tries to be clever and start with a slow delivery, but it's overcooked. Hit beautifully, timed beautifully. 6 runs. Natty Gotler is going to go to town here. He goes again, hit hard, and it's well fielded. Great effort from the fielder. Keeps it to 1 as well. It's a good bit of work there by Kadak. Now Charlie is got his gloves on. He's after the wasp. That
wasn't a wasp, Rico. That was about 2 inches big.
So what are you calling it?
A hornet.
A hornet. Okay, so there's some hornets about.
It was on your back, Rico.
Okay.
And I saved you.
Here we go.
I saved you from imminent death.
50 or not for Sahini, this ball.
Yes.
We've got a bit of a delay here. Not sure. I think it's just checking the
so-
field. You're saying yes?
Oh, 100%. I reckon it's an outside edge.
Okay. Let's see.
Boo.
No 50. Just
Boo.
a single. He
That's
said, I mean, at the moment, the way Natty Gotler is hitting the ball, I suppose Vasasani is saying, well, you know what? Rather than me swinging and miss or trying to get my 50 and getting out of the boundary, I'd rather just get the signal and say to Natty, there you go, get us to as close to 140 yes you can.
Come on then. 127 on the board. Oh,
This is going to be called a wide. He
so
misses
that's
out on it.
unfortunate because it's actually quite well bowled because he knows he's stepping well across, but it's really tough on the bowler because that's only missed by about an inch, maybe less.
Yeah, we often say, don't we, that if you see a batter moving around so much, the best reply is to go full and straight. And that was almost the proof in the pudding, but he just goes down the leg side, has to bowl it again.
128 on the board. Hits this well, straight down though, so it will be 1. So still a chance for Saini to pick up this half century, but he probably won't. In fairness, as the skipper, he's a very talented and an experienced player. Of course, played a lot of cricket for his national side here. He knows that his personal milestone, in the grand scheme of things, doesn't mean squat. Because he knows that he's got to get runs on the ball more than any other. And this is dragged onside, and they're just going to get 1. So he will be left stranded on that 49, not out. But it's going to be 130 up on the board with a single delivery left, though.
Yeah, and thing is, though, Charlie, I will say this. I know it's a big score in a semi-final, runs on the board and all that, but they haven't batted the Gladiators out of this contest. And don't forget, you got the likes of Tazeeb Hassan, who was back to scoring half centuries yesterday. Mohamed Moyes is there, Mamit Kohli as well. They've got plenty of batters high up in the air. Will it carry? Yes, it will. That's a really, really good catch by a man who's been sensational in out there. That's Josh Kodak.
The Romanian Duracell bunny. Called it yesterday.
Did you call
it
it
yesterday? And he's proved me right. Look at him. He's ran in about 15 meters and taken a great catch. So Natty Gotler will go, and he'll be out on 72. And, well, 72 off of 34 is an outstanding innings from him. But it will mean that Cluj finish exactly on 130 for one. Sahini not out on 49. And, yeah, well, there you go. You can see at the moment that it's not going to be an easy chase. Take a look at the highlights then. Well, there's a Duracell bunny. It was a good shot from Taranjit Singh opening up the batting, but it was the comeback that was of all comebacks. It's short, hooked up into the air, and it's our man Cosmin underneath it.
Yeah, very good catch. So just the angle of the left-hander and the short ball, just a little bit too spicy for Taranjit first thing in the morning, but you needed a good fight. You needed a good response for the likes of Satwik, Natty Gotler and versus Sahini. Sahini started well. Natty Gotler, he was a little bit shaky to start off with, but he needed this over, didn't he, from Waqas Ahmed, and that one went for 24, and just like that, Natty Gotler was up and running.
He was up and running, wasn't he? Exactly that. As yeah, he took a little bit of liking to Cosmin in his over, but it was the over from Waqas Ahmed in that middle part of this innings, realistically, that went for 24 off that fifth over. That was the issue. Cosmin had to come on after and try and keep it quiet, but he wasn't able to quite do so, because in his last over, they went for 22. So they had a fair few amount of runs in the last few overs. I mean, they had 22 in the 8th, 18th in the 9th, and picking up 11 off the 10th. And of course that wicket on the last delivery, there's a good catch there, wasn't it, to remove Natty Gotler. So, but Cluj, they finish on 130 for 2 off their 10, which will mean that they're being set. They've set the Gladiators 131 runs for victory here, and it's yeah, it's going to be an easy scorecard to run down, because look, only 3 batters being used. Taranjit Singh cheaply goes for 4, and do you reckon Sahini and Natty Gotler are probably going to turn around and to me, it's an easy day out there. What are you doing?
Yeah, you're going to say that it's an easy day, but I think, and I said this right at the beginning when Natty Gotler and Sahini was going, these two are not going to be thinking we've got wickets in hand and going for big shots and throwing the wickets away, because I think they know that if they can get to this 120, 130 score, which they're able to defend that. They've done it before. They've shown it in the group stages. Can they do it again here? I mean, it's a big pressure situation. It's a semi-final. They've got the runs on the board. Bucharest Gladiators, as we have a look at their bowlers there, they've got to go out there and go big guns. I mean, apart from Waqas Ahmed, that one over that went for 24, you'd say the bowl pretty well. Cosmin, I mean, he wasn't able to pick up a wicket this time. He just drifted a few down the leg side, but that was basically when you had sort of Vasu Sahini going after Cosmin, and you had Natty Gotler that went after Waqas Ahmed. But they were able to do what Innings weren't able to do, and that's get a good finish. Got a good finish, got the runs on the board, and really they probably fancy themselves Cluj now to wrap things up and book their place in the final. Yeah,
absolutely. 131 runs needed then here in the response. We'll be back in around about 8 minutes or so to see that response. Gladiators, they've got it all to do here. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Romania with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fu, all on the European Cricket Network.
Hello and welcome back to the middle of this beautiful Moaravassia cricket ground. And it's a perfect setting for this Fancode European Cricket Series. And it's finals day, semi-final number 2. It's evenly poised. Cluj have had a bat, and despite a failure from Taranjit Singh, the likes of Satwin Nadigotla, 72 of 34, getting out off the last ball of the innings. A good catch in the deep to remove him. But Vasusani, his captain, also 49 not out, helped Cluj get to this score. But I will say this, though they've done well and they've put runs on the board in a semi-final, I don't think they've batted the Bucharest Gladiators out of this game. They've got some key players themselves. Don't forget Tazib Hassan, 364 runs he scored in this series. Mamit Conley has been batting well. And there's always Waqas Ahmed that can hit the ball pretty big, but don't forget, they've also got Mohamed Moyes back in their side, and he had a good introduction the other day where he made a fine 44 versus Manessa. And I just get the feeling, there he is, the man we're talking about, that he's ready for action and he's got a point to prove here. And he's going to make it as uncomfortable as he possibly can for Cluj. These two teams battled it out in the final last year. It was the Bucharest Gladiators that were victorious by 8 wickets. Which one will go through to the final? Which one will have to settle for the bronze final? The action about to start. It's going to be Gaurav Mishra. He's going to be hoping that his swing will do the damage and he can swing his team into the final. So just loosening himself up as he gets ready to bowl to Tazib Hassan. And Hassan, it's got to be fair to say, and he won't mind me saying, it's all or nothing from him. Just out of reach of Mishra as he plays this down the ground, gets himself off the mark, hands the strike over to Mohamed Moyes. Moyes playing a lot of his cricket now in the UK. I think he plays in one of the leagues in Essex. Speaking of the UK, I think myself and Charlie remember this well. It is National Cream Tea Day in the UK today. So if you're in the UK and you're having a cream tea, let us know. I love a cream tea. This goes up in the air. Doesn't quite middle it, but a good shot to play in the power play. And 4 runs straight away from Mohamed Moyes. That's the start that he wants. Yeah, cream tea day. And it encourages people to come together, enjoy a cream tea, and raise money for worthy causes. So if you're having a team cream tea event, let us know. Let us know what you're doing it for. We'll mention you on here. As Mishra comes in again. This time it's wide and it's been absolutely clobbered. It's the wrong length. And if Moyes can get under it, he will. This is just there, begging to be hit. It doesn't get any swing either, Mishra. And that's the other problem. He's far better getting the ball pitched up around about that off peg and getting the ball to come back in. At the moment, Moyes has made the perfect start. 2 deliveries, 2 boundaries. As you see, the captain, Vasu Sahini, has a chat with the bowler and just moves the field around. I think what he said to Mishra is to go back to pitching it up. You've got the field set for it. He does go back to pitching it up. This has been hit very, very hard towards Azupathu, who makes a really good stop. This ball, not only is it hit hard, but it's bouncing around lively. And it's a good stop from Azupathu. Well, that's better for Mishra, just taking a bit of pace of it, but he gets the swing. Hassan back on strike, and he hits this well, and it's another good stop, this time from Taranjit Singh, who is at long on. Taranjit was unable to capitalise with the bat, but probably will get an opportunity to get in the action with his bowling. 11 of the first 5 balls. Last ball off the first over. And it's high up in the air. Gear. Shaka Lagia. 6 corridas. 17 come off the first. And Moyes moves on to 15. 2 fours and a 6. And it's game on as we welcome Charlie Hunt back to our cube.
Yeah, 17 for no loss after 1 for the Gladiators. Excellent start for them. Looks as if they They're having a bit of a conversation as who's going to come on and take this next over then, because it's a big one, because you're going to want to try and keep things down to a minimum. Look as if they're going to go for Pathu, who's going to take this on. 170 matches though now since the last Golden Ball. Well, Rico, you were there for that. I wasn't, because I was on my day off, and you went, "Yeah, that's all right, Charlie. I'll take all of the limelight. That's fine."
I gave you 2 days. Okay, I know you ruined 2 because of the rain.
It wasn't my fault.
The rain master. Anyway, I gave you time. Did you come close?
No. Not really, no.
So the closest we came was when we were together.
Yeah.
That first day, we had 2 matches, right? That went right down to the wire.
Exactly, absolutely. So it's coming. You feel as if it's coming. Do you know, I had a tingle in that last game at one point. I had a little tingle, just felt.
Pathu. Now this guy gets the ball to do the opposite of Mishra. He gets it to nip away. Starts off with one which is a little bit too full, and Moisey in trouble. Direct hit would have been interesting. Wants to get to the end where all the action is. Look, he commits, and then he has to get back, and he would have probably just perhaps have made it back.
So Moyes playing. I didn't telling me something new that he plays his cricket out in Essex at the moment.
Yeah, he's played. That's where he's. When I was talking to him, he was playing out there. Then he just come back to come in for the last few days here. And I was saying, he does look a lot trimmer. He's done a bit of work. I know. I remember seeing him in Cardamom. He said to me, he said after Cardamom, I put some work in, and it shows. It does show.
Okay. Well, if I'm not wrong, I think I found the team that he's playing for.
Okay.
Done a bit of digging. I think it might be Brookworld CC. I could be wrong, though. I'm going to have to double-check that one. But I might have done a bit of digging there pretty early on, which is quite good. You said he's in Essex, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, well, I tell you what, this one could be going to Essex. He's absolutely launched into this. And a little bit too short, and he is onto it so quickly. How quickly he picks the length, and he says, okay, if you're going to bowl it in the arc, well, I am going to put it away. That's exactly what he does. Smashes it. Big hit. Moyes, 21 of just 5 deliveries.
Yep, so confirmation, it is Brookworld, because they play in Brentwood in Essex. Fun fact, that's where my dad's from. So, yeah, they're a decent side in playing in South Weald in Brentwood. See, the more you know. He's looking good though here, isn't he? 21 off 5 at the moment. I mean, another sort of big over or 2, and this game's going to be very largely poised for the Gladiators to be successful here. Oh no! Well, it's not going to be for much longer, because he tries to pull this into the onside, and it just stays a little bit skiddy from Pathu, and the fun comes to an end. It was an over of fun for Moyes, but he goes 21 off 6. First over down, or it's the first wicket, I should say. It's 24 for 1.
Pathu, clever, goes much wider, changes the angle. Moyes doesn't pick it, goes for the big shot, and as soon as he swings and misses this, he knows he's in trouble, because he can hear the clatter of woodwork behind him as the stumps get destroyed. Just as you were saying, Charlie, they were looking to bat Cluj out of this early on with Moyes hitting big. But he goes after hitting 21 of just 6 deliveries. They get one of the danger batters as Mamit Kohli comes out to join Tazeem Hassan.
Yeah, it's the big wicket to get as well, isn't it? It was crucial for them to get that early breakthrough. By the way, that wind is really pushing that smell of food over here, which has been dropped off our little care packages.
Yeah, it smells nice, doesn't it? It smells really nice. You had a quick sneak. What you got?
I think it's a little bit of beef and or something like that. I don't know what the meat is.
It smells lovely. Look, once again, a huge shout out to the Federation of Cricket Romania. They've been splendid hosts, and their hospitality has been fantastically.
Pork steak is what we've got, by the way.
Okay.
It's pork steak and some potatoes. Smells nice, though, doesn't it? They smell nice. Good news is we can eat at peace with that little break that we get. We get an hour's break. Not sure what the break in play is here, though. I think they've only just found the bail, which apparently flew all the way down to the boundary.
That's quite amazing, isn't it? That went a long, long way. And a round of applause to the man who finds the bail. Anyway, Pathu has the ball back in his hands. Mamit Kohli is the new batter that comes out. He's made some good contributions in this series. He scored a 70, scored a very fine 50 the other day as well. Can he continue in his good form? Oh, that's such a good delivery. What a great start from Atupati to the new batter. Doesn't make any mistakes. Right in the block hole. This is where you got to be. Atupati, so many times they've relied on him. What a good delivery right in the block.
Okay then. Good comeback, that delivery. Was a peach. Can he replicate it once more? No, he can't. That's a great delivery, even though it doesn't come away. It goes, angles in towards Kohli. And, well, he says he's got a nick of hitting runs at the moment. He's struggling because he's faced two quality deliveries. That will be the end of the second. Scored 24 for 1.
Yeah, what a good over that was in the end. After being hit for a big 6, he comes back and he bowls two beautiful deliveries there at Kohli. That second one hits the seam and takes off. Very difficult to get anything onto it. And a change, so not bowling out Mishra or going with any spin yet. Vasu Saini will come on and bowl this one. Maybe he's thinking that Mishra was a little bit, which he was. He went for 70, but it was Moyes that went after him. So he's just holding Mishra back, and the captain, Vasu Saini, who's already had a good day. 49 not out with the bat, and looking to come into the attack here now. And they probably will bowl this one before they go to somebody like the spin of Pereira. Let's wait and see. Well played. It's a good length delivery though as well from Sahini. This is going to be a very good contest now as Sahini bowls to Mamit Kohli. Two men that know each other very well from playing in the national team together.
Yeah, they certainly do. Of course, we'll definitely be seeing Tazeeb. I have to double check if Kohli's in that squad, but I think he is in for the ECIs later. Shot crunched over the offside, and well, this is too full, and it's in the slot from Vasu Saini, and this will run away. And this is yeah, that's slot bowling in all fairness, but you've got to hit it, and he does. It's 2 bounces, 4 runs.
Yeah, it was a good shot, wasn't it? Hand speed was good. He got right underneath it, and knows that once this goes over the infielders, it's safe, and it will go to the boundary, and it does. So power play is so key. Remember, this is the last over in the power play. So whenever the opportunity presents itself, they will go after Kohli. Hosani, I would say. Kohli's the man who's going after him, and tries to get it in the gap. But it's fielded, then take the single.
Just one. Good comeback from Saini, but good cricket. Get the boundary and then turn it over. What do you reckon? Taranjit Singh to bowl the 4th?
Taranjit, or probably, I would go probably more with Rajith Pereira. But yeah, either one. Either one you could go with. Taranjit probably, I think, after failing with the bat, will be more hungry. Bangs this one in. The batter, it's almost like a straight pull, gets it past. So he'd even take the single.
Yeah, I think I'd go one over of just quick darted off spin from Taranjit. Try and slow it down and keep it down to a minimum. I mean, this isn't gone crazy. This over's only 7 at the moment, but of course he's still got 2 deliveries left, and well, it could all change in the matter of a heartbeat. That's a good delivery again. He's not slow, is he, Saini? He certainly is. He looks like he's got a little bit quicker since I last saw him.
Yeah, he's varied his pace well. First few times we've seen him, he hasn't bowled with any pace at all. He's held the ball back, bowled it nice and slow. But he is able to, when he wants to, bend his back. And he's bowled a couple of good bounces as well. This one, he just holds back slightly, gets this to move away. So another good over. We saw the over from Adipathu go for just 7. He picked up a wicket. And this one from the captain of Cluj, Vasisani, goes for 7 as well. 31 for 1 at the end of the power play. Like for like at the moment, at this point, is Cluj with 30 for 1.
Yeah, so just a 1-run different, and yeah, it just sort of says and tells you all you need to know. It's very tight and close at the moment between these two. Well, it's not going to be Taranjit, and I think it's going to be the man who you were talking about. It looks as if it is going to be Rajith Pereira who's going to come on then. So they hold Taran, and well, do you know what I'm going to say why I got that wrong? First time I'm seeing Cluj in this tournament. That's why. That's why I got it wrong.
That is true, actually, yeah, because both Cluj and Jamata played most of their matches earlier before you got here.
They certainly did. I didn't get to see them, and I was a little bit disappointed. But hey, good things come to those who wait. Sorgia Mata in a good win against UNEFs in, of course, that first semi-final. Cluj, though, not quite over the line here, are they? I mean, 100 needed off 42 for the Gladiators. Not easy, but one or two big overs changed it. Good start for the left arm spin of Pereira.
Look at the keeper here. Neddy Gotler thinks the wicket is going to go. He's about to celebrate. Let's watch this. It's right on the money. Floats it up. Hassan wants it. And for a moment there, Neddy Gotler thought this was going to be pad onto stumps. In that area again, they want to take the single on. Neddy Gotler is good in these areas. But,
Dear.
It's a wild throw. He didn't know which way to go. I think he looked and wanted to throw it his end and decided, nah, maybe he'll go the other end. Ends up being a wild throw. Well backed up.
Yeah, well backed up, and well, the news at the moment is, by the way, that it's getting warmer and warmer. Currently sat at around, well, that's saying 26. Feels a bit warmer than that, I have to say. Tell you what, it's getting hot next week, though. I think we're not here. It's up towards 35 next week. Oh, that's going to be a leg side wide. Tries to sort of goes nice and straight and spin it away from him, but doesn't quite pay off.
Yeah, I think maybe a good job we're not here, but Charlie, I think, is probably going to be around about the same temperatures.
Actually, that's true. Shall I have a look at that one?
And I think, well, are you going back to? You're going back to Spain, right?
Yeah, back to Spain for a week.
It is hot there at the moment as well. 33, I think, temperatures were yesterday.
Okay, Budapest is nice next week. Just sort of mid to high 20s, nothing crazy. There's a bit of rain at one point, but that'll probably change between now and then. And then if I look at home, what are we saying? What's that going to be saying? Oh, hang on a second. Well, this could be gone. Yes. And I tell you what, the batter in Tazib, he doesn't exactly look very confident. He's already making that walk. And Pereira, well, early signs that he's going to pick up his wicket here.
Yeah, I mean, you haven't had a chance to have a look much at Neddy Gotler. He has been the pick of the keepers. Takes it and quick work. There's no, I mean, have a look at this. He's stranded. He's trying to get the bat down, but he's got no chance. And soft dismissal because the man who we know to be smashing the ball all over the place is going to go without hitting a single boundary. It's going to be 6 runs to Hassan. He'll go ball number 8. That is a huge wicket. And you've got to feel here now, with that wicket going down, Cluj hold the upper hand.
Yeah, you'd probably have to agree, as that's Deshantha who's coming out then in at number 4. But big wicket to get in to see, because he really can take the game away from you, but he doesn't this time. And yeah, Cluj just dragging themselves back into it. Big wicket goes, and it's 100. It's going to be 34 for 2.
Yeah, Deshantha comes in to face Pereira. So Pereira done what he's done all the way through this series. Bowled well, beaten batters with the flight, got them to commit, got them to come out, and got them stranded. And Neddy Gotler does the rest. Another victim for Satwit Neddy Gotler, who, don't forget, had a superb knock as well. He batted his team into a strong position. Oh! It's going to be called a wide, and it was going to be a minimal as it goes all the way. Well, we're talking about Neddy Gotler. Not easy, these, Charlie. You would know about it being beyond the stumps yourself. But he does drag him out, and if he was able to take these in his gloves, he had the chance. Yeah, you can just see there that he just comes up a little bit too quick. Does Neddy Gotler gets a little bit excited at the leg side take, but yeah, that's going to be costly. I mean, Deshantha gets a life then on naught. And now he's going to go big into the onside, and that's going to be 1 bounce 4. So it is costly because he turns around and hits off his first legal delivery, hits a boundary. Yeah, so that's basically 9 runs of that ball, because the last one was a minimum, was the 5, and this one is 4 runs. So just like that, those 9 runs from nowhere, just keep them in the match. And then he pegs him back, taking him on. And, oh, direct hit. Does he slide the bat down? The umpire is going upstairs. Let's have a look at this. I suspect my initial impression is that he's home, but it's worth having a look at. Yeah, I mean, tell you what, that's a great bit of fielding from Pereira, you have to say. He didn't look like he was going to get anywhere near this, but yeah, so just fends this back. Watch this. Great flick into... Yeah, he's made his ground. He's home. Comfortably home, and he sort of... You can tell because he looks pretty comfortable as he sort of makes his way back to the other end. And
Yeah, that'll be a dot then to finish, and it will be 43 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, and any of the youngsters that are tuning in, that is the way to run. I know a lot of kids are on their holidays at the moment, tuning into the cricket. So when you're running, run hard. Don't try to look where the ball is. Look at where you're going and slide that bat in. And that's why he gets there comfortably.
Do you know what? I'd love to know the demographic of those that are watching at the moment. I'd love to know what the percentage is. James is here. He's got... I reckon I can find out.
You reckon?
I reckon I can ask him.
Okay.
Will I? Probably not. Probably forget to do it. At the moment, though. Here is Taranjeet Singh then, coming in for this 5th over. Starts with a full wide delivery. And I tell you what, bit of suspect running potentially. They're looking a little bit nervy at the moment. But that's a dot to start what bowled.
Yeah, Taranjeet just floats it up there. And this one is the one he darts. Oh, it's a dolly. It's a dolly of a drop from the man who's been put in the perfect position. Who is that? I get the feeling, just based on who normally feels there, that's Chandupa. Oh, well, what a chance goes down. And then the next one, as you would expect, gets hit to the boundary, 4 runs. Well, big moment as we saw a drop. Deshanta gets a life.
Yeah, that exact ball in the previous innings went for 4 as well. So you can see at the moment they were 53 at this point were Kluge. And the Gladiators sat on 48. So not a lot separating them at the moment. But they had just, one big over is all they need. And well, he's not exactly read that whatsoever. And I'm not too sure what Desanta's asking for. I think he might be asking for a wide. But when it goes over your stumps, you're not exactly going to get much on offer.
It's hit him, hasn't it? He can't have a wide if it hits him.
I don't know what he's asking for, but he's complaining about something. Complaining about something, isn't he? Down the track and launch. Oh, that's big. Oh, that's going to be huge. Yeah, see you later. That's going to make its way all the way up to the food court area, and that's going to be big. That's 6. That's out of hit.
Well, it's ordering a bit of biryani as we speak because this is into the food hut area. Something angered him, and he comes down at Taranjeet and he bangs that one. He makes it into a full toss. Big hit. Taran won't like it. Ball to go in his belt. Gone for 10. And comes back with a spicy one and sneaks it in. It will be the end of the over. So it's still less than what they require. They're needing around about 14 and over here. Taranjeet goes for 10. And let's have a look at some of the upcoming events. Yeah, well, you're going to be there in Hungary. You're looking forward to that first week. I know you're excited to be reunited with Corey as well. He'll be back on your airwaves for the first time in a while. And, yeah, of course, it's going to be an exciting 2 weeks there. And then we've got Netherlands and with a tri-series out there, women's tri-series. But at the same time, we've got the Medina and Valletta Cups. That's, of course, the 2 cups running on the same weekend, on the same week as the second week of the ECS in Hungary. Yeah, and Czech Republic to come, as well as a night series that starts in Portugal. And, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Corey in Hungary. And Corey will go to the Netherlands and you'll take his place. So we'll be reunited again. We will be. It's been our little summer, isn't it? Here's Pereira, and this is launched high in the sky. Chance and taken. Excellent grab this is from, that's Sivalkumar Padialwa, who's out there. The wee man, as he's known around these parts. He takes the catch. And it's a good one to get as well, because that's going to be, that's Kohli who goes. And Pereira picks up his second. That's going to be 54 for 3. Yeah, big wicket to get, isn't it? Because Mamit Kohli is another man who can be dangerous. But once again, it's about getting to the pitch of it. You know if you don't, Pereira, a little bit like Taranjeet, gets a fair bit of bounce. And you're not going to get the ball, the desired impact that you want. He doesn't. Offers a chance. And Sivakumar takes a very good catch. He comes down. I think he just loses his footing, but momentarily, but keeps his eye on the ball, takes a catch. That means that's the end of Mamit Kohli. And now, really, you're throwing a bit of a dice here as the next batter comes out. Wakazama. Now, this guy, he can, if he parties, well, he can go to town and he can run. He can score runs really, really quickly. But that's if. And the other thing is, one thing I did notice, though, with him last time, when he did score, he scored 50 in just 14 deliveries, and he did it against spin. So they may change back to the seamers. Maybe Mishra and Athupathu may come back to just break the spin up. Let's see how he goes. Has a go. He's up in the air. It's a chance. Taranjeet, will he take it? Is he in the hunt? No, he isn't. Just gets him over him. And like I said, this is what Ahmed does. He's there to attack, and he will attack the spin.
Yep, he goes for it first ball, doesn't he? He's no waiting around. He says, yeah, don't worry, Rajith. I know exactly what you're about. I'm going to come here, and I'm going to hit you for a 6 first up. What's the response going to be from Pereira? Because that's a bit of a damaging blow to the ego. It's shorter, and this time over the infield, it's going to run away, and it'll be back-to-back boundaries then, as it's 6 and 4, and it's hungry for more from Waqas Ahmed.
Oh, he's hungry. Oh, yeah, he's hungry. Well, he's as hungry as the grizzly that went all the way down to the food hut earlier. Now, Waqas says, yeah, I'm hungry for some more as well. Wasn't the best of deliveries this time from Pereira. I think he was expecting Ahmed to come out to it. Ahmed won't. He'll bat from deep in the crease.
Goes for it again, and he's got enough on it, I think. Yes, he does. And it's going to be a big, big over this one. This is what they needed, because that run rate was creeping up towards 16 and over. They're dragging it down because it's 6-4-6 here. And Waqas Ahmed's come out, and he's really taking the attack to Pereira.
Yeah, we know all about it. This is what he will do. And I just get the feeling that the captain, Vasisiani, will probably go back to Athapattu Mishra while Ahmed is out there, because he handles spin really well. We saw him do this to Giamata when he took them to town, and that was when he scored that half century. So, still there. Pereira maybe needs to try and fire this one in. Does go for a slightly quicker delivery.
Bit of a back of a length as well. Gets a bit of elevation on it once more. And well, Deanna's sat here to our left. Deanna, food, yes or no? Is it nice?
Yeah, looks like somebody's come off the old Barbie there. That's the pork you were looking at. I'm liking to look at the salad. At the moment, salads are to go to, aren't they, in this heat? It will be a single to finish the over. And, well, okay. There was the wicket of Mamit Conley from Pereira. And he, of course, took the wicket of Hassan as well. He's gone 2 for 30. I think if you're the captain, you'll take that, bearing in mind the key men that he's got. But it keeps the contest alive. But even though that was an expensive over, it's still 15 required from here on in.
Yeah, one thing you mentioned as well is the fact that he likes spin. Well, guess what? Spin no more, because it's going to be Athapattu. He's going to take his place back in this lineup. And he's going to come into the attack. So Taranjit Singh doesn't continue. And, yeah, Athapattu, 1 for 7 off his first. He'll be looking for something not too dissimilar from his first over in his second one here.
Yeah, Athapattu will just be looking to get that ball that nips away, sort of a Yorker length type of delivery. But Ahmed, 17 off 5. He's not going to shy away from the challenge. Drops the bat on this. They want the quick single, and they'll get there. That's it. Dushanta will get back on strike. He's on 15 of 8. So partnerships are required, but at the same time, it's got to be a high-scoring one as well. Otherwise, they're going to fall further behind this rate. Yeah,
it's the rate that's the issue, isn't it? Every time it doesn't go to the fence, it's creeping up. 15 needed and over then at this point. And, well, it's now up to 15.4. So at the moment, it's not quite getting all the way there. Dave B still obsessed with Daniela, clearly. Comes back in again, and as Distanta, all he can do is sort of just squirt this on the onside for 1.
Yeah, trying to get some footwork involved and get to the pitch of it, but Athapattu has bowled so well all the way through this series. I mean, probably I'd go to the point of saying that he's perhaps been the pick of the bowlers for me. He's just bowled so well. He's always been able to perform and get Kluge out of trouble. And here he's again trying to get a tight over in. Back to the hard-hitting Ahmed, who, well, goes down to one knee, and he's trying to launch this, but he ends up nowhere near the ball. We just see this again. Look where he is. Look at the head as well. Head is nowhere, and he misses this by a long way.
Yeah, clearly a fan of batting against spin, isn't he? You're right, Rico. He doesn't quite look as comfortable against the pace of Athapattu than he does against sort of Pereira. A lot of foot movement, and he misses it. Misses out completely. Good take from Nadi Gotler, who takes a bit of a tumble, but still manages to take it nonetheless. It's a good comeback this is as well, in all fairness.
That's the one he goes wide. That's the one that he got to the wicket of Moyes with. Goes wide, takes the pace off it, changes the angle. You can see the batter doesn't pick it at all. It's another dot. Gold dust. Athapattu just gone for 9 off the 10 that he's bowled so far. And he goes the same way again. What a good delivery this is. And this time round, it's almost like Waqas Ahmed has just resigned to the fact that he can't do anything with it. He doesn't even attempt the shot, which means now, I mean, he's gonna, wherever this is, he's gonna be committed to it. And if I'm the bowler here, Charlie, I'm bowling this full onto off peg, because I reckon he's gonna come down and try to make something off this.
Well, I'd try to anyway, that's for sure. At the moment, this rate now up to 18.3, so it's creeping up, and they've got to get something here, haven't they? He does go full up, but he gets a lot on this one. Has he picked out the man, though? No, he hasn't, and this looks as if it will be a boundary. I think it's going to be one bounce for. Signaled there by the umpire. We might have to just check it just in case, but yeah, it doesn't go full, goes back sort of slot delivery, really, and he gets punished for it, so Wakasama gets a bit of a life-saving moment there, because they do get a boundary, and it will be 77 for 3 after 7.
Yeah, they get the boundary, but it also takes the rate up now to 18. Vinny Sandhu would say that's the point of no return. You'll see Vinny in Malta. We're having a look at what we know so far. Chilmata have booked their place in the final. UNEFs are waiting to see who plays them in the next fixture, which will be the bronze final. Will it be Cluj? Will it be the Gladiators? Well, if the Gladiators want to avoid being there, they've got to do something special, and they've got to do it up against their captain of Cluj now, as Vasus Haini comes back into the attack.
Yeah, they've also got to do it sooner rather than later, haven't they? As this is full, and it clatters into the stumps. And I tell you what, it's business as usual from Vasus Haini, because you can see there, no reaction. Stone cold from him. He knows what the job needs to be. Wicket falls. It's the one of Desanta, and it is going to be 77 for 4.
Yeah, well, the captain, he's an experienced campaigner. Takes a spin off, goes back to seam, gets his right on the money, and a little bit of an inside edge, I think, as he drags this onto the stump. But once again, it's clever bowling. It's the variation that we're talking about. And, of course, the likes of Vasus Haini, who plays at international level, of course, as well for Romania. He's going to vary that pace, and he does the job there. So Deshanthu, he will have to go. And it's a tall ask now as a new batter comes out, is Joshua Karak, who joins the likes of Wakas Ahmed out there in the middle.
Yeah, batter's getting in, but not getting a push on really has been the issue. I mean, you saw that they, in the previous innings, they lost an early wicket, did Cluj, but Saini came out alongside Nati Gottlieb, and they settled the ship, didn't they? And they were really able to kick on after getting starts, and they got big scores each. But at the moment, it's not been great, has it? It's almost a sense of running out of time, really. 54 needed off 17. Then here's Kadka.
Nice looking shot, trying to get it in the gap, and he's going to beat Taranjeet. So nice shot from the left-hander. Gets down, gets low, and plays it beautifully. Lovely shot through extra cover.
Yeah, good looking shot first up, isn't it? Gets down on one knee and positively plays this into the offside. Good looking shot first up for a man coming in at number 6. That run rate now up at just under 19 at 18.7, so it's sort of teetering on 19, but that dot ball will probably get it up towards 20 now.
Yeah, also clever there from Adi Gottlieb. He knows that the batters are probably going to try and take whatever they can, so as soon as that comes through to me, releases it very early to Vasis Haini, who has the ball in hand, ready to whip the bails off if the batters do try and take him on. It's really well bowled, and once again, there's the throw. This time he has a little shy at the stumps. I wonder if he was out of his crease here. Let's have a look at this again. I mean, watch the throw coming in. And you know what?
Close.
If that hits, I think he may have gone, because I don't think he had the bat past the line. I think the bat hits the deck of the line, then goes up. Nadi Gottlieb almost gets a surprise. And the batter now tries to do the reverse Malachi, and Sahini follows him. I think they're just checking if this is a wide or not. I mean, they might give this, but I'd like it not to be given. If the batter's allowed to change his stance, the batter's allowed to go all the way across here.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it, so that's fine.
Absolutely nothing wrong with that. I'm glad it's not being given as a wide, so dot ball.
And a really good exhibition of bowling here versus Sahini. It's another quiet over, and now that rate is going to take something magical, because it's magical overs that are required in the last two. 81 for 4, and well, the winners of 2021 are runners up here in 2022, up against their opponents, are looking to book themselves into another final. Cluj, well, it's theirs to lose from here on in.
Yeah, we need to see a pretty magical 2 overs, wouldn't we? They need 50 off of the next 12. And, yeah, you'd probably say at the moment it looks as if it's going to be an all-cluj affair in that in that final, if you think about it, because, of course, we know that the team that they would come up against would more than likely would end up being well, it's sort of the spiel over, isn't it? Of course, that
Yeah.
the Giamarta.
Yeah, I mean, what a finale that would be as well. Two teams that know each other really well. High up in the air is an opportunity. Fielder gets under it, looks confident, and takes the catch. Nicely done. No mistakes there. Who is it? Yeah, it is the key player once again, Athupathu. He hasn't done too much wrong. They went to him when they needed something to happen in the second over, and he made it happen. They went to him in the 7th, and he got that tidy over in. And now, safe hands as he takes the catch. So, Waqas Ahmed's brief encounter, brief assault comes to an end, but they judged him well. He came on when spin was on, and he hit the spin all over the place. They took the spin away from him, and he couldn't get bat onto ball. He departs as a new batter. Sudun Pereira comes out.
Yeah, Mishra picks up a wicket. He deserved one as well. Felt as if he bowled okay, to be fair, but just got a bit of tap at the start. Yeah, new batter is, of course, Sudun Pereira, and it's a bit of a sad one to come into, isn't it? 15 off 11, and yeah, they're going to fall short here, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, and Mishra, all he's got to do really is just get that ball pitched up, and he's in the hunt for a few more wickets, and there he goes. Jagadev time, 2 out of 2, and Gaurav Mishra will now be bowling a hat-trick ball. We've seen 2 here in Romania, and it's Abdul Aleem has got one, and of course Dilum Fernando, the player from Giamarta. But this is right on the money. That's the delivery that gets so many batters into trouble. It's full, it's pitched up. Look where this is hitting. He's hitting the line. It's a perfect Yorker. And, well, Sudun Pereira will go, and he's going to go for a golden. So he's going to get quacked off. Derek says, adios, amigo. And hat-trick ball coming up. Are we going to have another entrant on the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, there you go then. You can see it here, and there's confirmation of the 2 we've had. Abdul Aleem alongside Dylan Fernando, who's going well at the moment. And, yeah, at the moment, this is rather crucial here. And, well, it's a hat-trick opportunity here.
Yeah, hat-trick opportunity. And in comes Mishra. And he wastes it down the leg side. It'll be a wide. Taranjit Singh just talked to me from the boundary rope, and he's got a big smile on his face. He said, you know what? When we started this tournament, this is what we wanted. This is what we were expecting. A final between Cluj and Giamarta. So they're going to get what they wanted. Giamarta are going to get what they wanted. But who is going to be victorious as Mishra comes in again? Better delivery, but this one will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. But is it coming too late? It's still possible. Have to say that. There's a little kick of the foot from Mendes first before he smashes this one for a 6.
Yeah, he gets it out of the screws, doesn't he? That's gone a long way. Well, if he continue on this rate, they'll have a pretty fun time of it. What's the result going to be then? He's tried to get it again this time. Sort of slashes this away onto the offside. And, well, now they're going to take on the arm, and it's off the misfield. And I think he's made his ground. So they will come back for 2, but still 2s aren't enough.
Yeah, they need boundaries all the time, don't they? Clever delivery that from Mishra. He knows the batter's going to try and hit straight down the ground, so slightly shorter. But, yeah, just the misfield doesn't take the ball cleanly. Allows the batters to come back for 2. Mendes, though, stays on strike. And that's really well bowled. That's that Yorker delivery. This time, Mendes just gets a bit of batter onto this. And it'll take the single.
Yeah, and at the moment, this is going to come to a pretty disappointing end now, isn't it? Of course, if they get a 4 off this one, then they can do it. But they've got to do it all in 6s, don't they? It's 40 needed off 7 if they're going to have any chance. This has got to go to the boundary, isn't it?
It's got to go, isn't it? It's got to go. And it's Kadak, left-hander. He goes for it, and he will get a 4 perhaps as the fielder. Well, he tries to make the stop, but he ends up smashing it into the back of the net. That's the captain, Vasu Sahini. I think the ball probably Had already gone past the rope. Here we go. Here's the chase on. And, well, not quite. But he goes for the foot. Couldn't stop it to get 4 runs. So they keep it interesting because, well, now we've got to see 6 sixes in the over if they are to make it. The score, 95 for 6.
Yep, 95 for 6. Plays 130 for 2. And, well, it's 36 needed off 6. So we'd have to see something rather outstanding. And they've got to do it against the tough bowling of Taranjeet Singh here. So Taran's probably thinking, oh, it's fine, I'm just going to bowl one here and they won't get a 6. And it'll be game, set, and match.
Well, that's what he'd be thinking, yeah. Just try and get one ball through. And the first one is hit pretty well. It's a catching chance and very, very well taken. Well, there he is, the captain of Cluj, Vasu Siani, and taking that catch. That one surely seals their spot in the final against Giamata. We're going to see Cluj and the overspill of Cluj go to battle in the final later. And that means that, disappointingly, the last year's winners, the reigning champions, Bucharest Gladiators, are going to be playing in the bronze final against UNEFs.
Yeah, of course, that match coming up in around about an hour and at 25 minutes, of course. It's a bit of an extended break due to just the 4 games here today. Always happens on finals day, so we'll have 5 games, though, tomorrow of internationals. Then we go back to the 4 on Sunday. Looking forward to those internationals, of course. But yeah, it's all a little bit too late. They're going to come a little bit short here as Taran comes back in, then up against Cosmin. And that's going to be a dot to start then for Cosmin.
Yeah, Cosmin, spirit thought from him, the captain. Zavoyu has led his team very well. He's still the leading wicket taker. As he swings and misses this one that almost clutters into the stumps. He's led his team well, hasn't he? But just when it comes to the big match, the batting just didn't click. But well done to Cluj. Seem to have done their homework and they've done the number on the reigning champions, not just for the first time, but the second time in this series. This one gets played away and it's coming up to a pretty sort of painful end, really, for the Gladiators. They haven't got to the 100 here yet. But credit to Cluj. They were a team that lost last year. They didn't have this man in their side, Taranjeet Singh. Has he made a difference? Well, I think so. With the amount of runs that he scored so far, he's been absolutely incredible. Didn't click with the bat in this one, but still 398 runs in this series. And he'll be looking to go past the 400 in the final.
Yeah, he'll be hoping so. He'll probably be backing himself to at least get 2. And, well, I would be as well, hopefully, as it's going to come down to this last ball then. And they're going to fall short here at the moment. And here we go then. Well, he's going to get a run potentially. And they will come through for just a single. They might come back for a second. They are. And hang on a second, as they're going to come down. And they will get 2. So they will be a all-round victory here for Cluj as they make it a final here. And Taranjeet Singh, there you go, celebrations for Cluj, because it will be Cluj taking on, of course, the team we saw win earlier in Giamata. They will be taking on those two, of course, and it's going to be set up a very interesting final. But before that, we've got an interesting bronze final to take place as well.
Yeah, well, you saw there from Taranjeet Singh just what it meant to him. Well, Singh is translated to lion, and Taranjeet roaring like a lion when they get that victory. It means a lot to them. This now is what the rest of today's schedules looks like. So the bronze final, that is going to be UNEFs taking on the Bucharest Gladiators. UNEFs, I think, will not mind being there. They're a team on debut on the European Cricket Network series, and they've made it through to a bronze final. Bucharest Gladiators, they'll be disappointed, but they're going to have to shake that off because there's still an opportunity to go for something. But Giamata also on debut in the final against Cluj, an all Cluj affair. Big brother against little brother. That is going to be absolutely brilliant. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be some fireworks. Talking of fireworks, there was fireworks at the beginning of this one as Mohamed Moyes went big. He went 4-4-6, and he really was looking dangerous. They had to remove him pretty quickly. This one from Athu Pathu was sent out of here, but Athu Pathu was the one to get his man as he went wider, took the pace off, and he smashes the stumps. Chakde Fatte style. Then after that, Charlie, it was all one-way traffic.
Yeah, it was. And Mamit Kohli came out and he was stumped, of course. And Well, that was Tazib who was stumped that time around. But then there were some big shots from a bit of a renaissance from Desanta and Wakas Ahmed in the middle order, sort of 4 and 5, having a little bit there. And yeah, realistically though, it was never meant to be, because they realised that, hey, I think we realised that Ahmed likes a bit of spin, so they brought a bit of pace onto the attack, and that certainly shut him up a little bit, didn't it? And you can see here with he did take on that bowling of Pereira, and as soon as he came on against a bit of pace, well, he got this one away. But after that, it was a pretty simple affair. Saini took a couple of good wickets in there. In all fairness, he was able to get Distanta, who sort of played on and chopped on. But then we saw the eventual downfall of Wakas Ahmed. It was a good catch fight by Atapantu, and it realistically brought the unlucky Pereira, who went first up for Mishra. And well, after that, that was pretty much all she wrote, because it was a little bit too much for Gladiator to chase down in this setting. But yeah, this was a good catch, of course, to remove. That's Mendes there, caught by Bazu Saini, and then Taranjeet Singh. Well, didn't quite do the job with the bat, but he did the job with the ball, didn't he? He bowled really well. As Cluj beat Vigorx Gladiators by 31 runs here.
Yeah, so well done. And of course, the subject core is going to be very happy, as she'll be jumping up and down and say, yeah, go, Taran. Well, there you go. Taranjeet, you will get a chance to see him bat again, Subjit, so don't worry. He will be batting in the final, because Cluj are going to be there. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard here. So the Gladiators, they started well with Moyes, but the thing is, I just wonder, with Moyes coming in the side, maybe Tazib Hassan just thought he had to play a different role, didn't play his natural way today, didn't hit a boundary at all with the 6 that he scored. Moyes, of course, he did hit a few, but he was out early. Mamit Kohli went as well. Dushanta played some nice shots before he went. Wakas Ahmed, we know that he's good against the spin, but once the spin was taken away from him, he went to a good catch taken from Atupathu. Mendes there played a few shots down the end, but by that time they needed magical overs all the way through. It wasn't going to happen. Look at the bowling here. Rajesh Pereira, yes, he does go for a few when Waka's got hold of him, but he still picks up 2 wickets. Once again, Mishra, he swing too hot to handle for some of the players. He was on a hat-trick once more, 2 for 31 for him. But for me, Charlie, pick of the bowlers, I'm loving the bowling of Rivran Atupathu.
Yeah, no, they all bowled well, though, in all fairness. They defend their total of 130. And, of course, there you can see their confirmation. Cluj beating the Gladiators by 31 in the second semi-final. Setting up an interesting bronze final. Before we get to that final, of course, we'll see the Gladiators taking on UNEVs. That's coming up in around about an hour and 20 minutes or so. So do make sure that you're tuning in for that. Looking forward to that, though, and we'll enjoy a little bit of a break here as we get ready for the final 2 games of the European Cricket Series here in Romania. That's all that's left to say for now, is we will see you very, very shortly in about an hour and 20 minutes time. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Romania with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
I think UNEFs, that the key players for them in this one for me would be Yassir. Yassir has to come back big with the bat, and I think somebody like Haider Ali will play a huge part in this as well. And with likes to the Gladiators, I think Mamit Kohli will probably want to finish on a high. Of course, Mohamed Moyes has come into their side as well. He'll be looking to play really well. And maybe we can see a final flurry, a final blast from the Master Blaster himself, Hassan. It's going to be a match that two teams will want to win. They'll want to take something away from this fixture. They will be disappointed that they're not playing in the big final, but still, there's something to play for here, and a little bit of pride as well for the Gladiators. UNEFs, though, if they can finish with those bronze medals, they will know that this has been an outstanding performance from them. Let's go over to the two captains for the coin toss, and straight after that, back over to Charlie for the start of the bronze final.
Okay, Gladiators the call. Tails the call. It's heads.
Okay. Bum, 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 bum.
Okay, good luck, guys. Have a good go.
Thank you.
All the best.
And we're lucky,
The
yeah?
UNEFs have won the toss, they're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan. Yeah, there you can see there, Pavel Florin. He was out there doing the duties. He was, he was out there doing the toss, and hey, he called it right. He got it right, didn't he? He won, and you can see that UNEFs are going to have a bat first here in the bronze final. And yeah, as Rico said, that it's one of those. It's a tough one as a player, but in all fairness, you've still got to go and put the effort in for the hard yards. Let me take a look then at the lineups here, and you can see there, yeah, the change there. Waqas Rana, he's the skipper then here for UNEFs, and yeah, you can see the man who was at the toss, Pavel, he's there. Well, in the break, had a little hit against Pavel. Well, I tried to. I tell you what, it's not as easy as it probably seems. Take a look at the lineup for the Gladiators here, though, and of course you can see Tazib alongside Pereira and Manmeet Kohli as well. Of course, Waqas Ahmed in there also. Take a look at the bat versus ball here then for the bronze final. 5 runs in it, according to the supercomputer. It's just edging the Gladiators ahead of UNEFs here, and if I had to place any, if I had to put my my thoughts on it, I think yeah, I'd be back in the Gladiators here. Of course, last year's champions, they have a point to prove here, missing out on the final, but they'll be hoping that they can, of course, put the hard graft in here and just take that third spot. And of course, those coveted bronze medals, of course, look, that of course like a lifestyle provided, and yeah, they're stunning medals, they really are. And one day I'm going to try. I reckon one day I'm going to try and see if I can bargain with a player. and see if I can grab one of those and chuck it up in my in my room. Pavel, I can't hold it. He's giving me signals for him whilst being sat down in the dugout. He's just enjoying life. Rico Full joins me here in the Ice Cube. Rico, you just come out of the middle. It's a scorcher out there.
It is very warm, and I love it that from Pavel. He said we're going to go bam, bam, bam. Well, that's the idea, and that's what he'll be telling his boys. Go out there, go bam, bam, bam. Well, let's see how they get on with this. They have won the toss, thanks to Pavel, and they will be batting first, and they will know that they need to, again, be eyeing up a sort of score that we saw Kluge put on the board, and they were victorious. They'll be looking at around about 130. And Karak is the bowler that's going to try and stop them doing that. As we get ready for the battle of bat versus ball in the bronze final. Hello, everybody. I hope you enjoyed your break. Why don't you let us know what you got up to? Maybe a little snack. Well, we had a bit of lunch here, so it was very nice indeed. And, well, I'm looking to see if I can see Daniela, because Daniela has said she's at the ground now. So we can say hello to Daniela in person. And there's the Kodak, who's the bowler. It's got Kohli up there, but there we go. It changes to the correct bowler. Yeah, just pushed into the offside, off the mark straight away. Here's Adil Mohammed. He'll be thinking, well, let's see if I can do a little bit more work here than I did last time, especially with the ball. He got thumped, didn't he? So he'll be hoping that he can change it up a little bit this time around. Of course, we'll have to wait until we see what the total is they put on here. This is just sliced up in the air. Fielder comes to try and take the catch. It's not over to. That's Mendes that comes charging in, but no run either. So this one just gets sliced. So yes, here has been good. He's when UNEFs have played well, he's played well, and they're sticking with him and Adil Mohammed to be opening. So not quite going with Shabam Alam, who was, I suppose, the pick of their batters. in their defeat in that semi-final when he got 42. This is a quick delivery, and he's played this so late. It thuds him into the pad.
Yeah, good afternoon to everyone, to Kroom, to Dave, and to everyone else who's in the chat as well. It's a pleasure to be here. It's yeah, Daniela was in the chat saying it looks even better in person. That's something I picked up as well. I mean, it looks great on camera, but when you're really here in person and you can sort of take it all in, the fact that the the outfield's cut to pristine levels, it's a stunning place to play cricket. It really is.
He's trying to hit it so hard. It's not the first time that we've seen this from UNEF today, and he's not the only batter that's guilty of it. Just look at this pitch, look at the outfield, and really, you don't have to hit it that hard, Charlie, do you?
No, absolutely, and it's all about sort of just timing it and getting your full body behind it and leaning into the shot, especially when it's nice and full. No, it's been a good tidy start. This just the one run off the 4 deliveries so far.
Oh, well, this one has taken off. Well, the question the umpire's going to decide, wides or just buys? We're going with 4 buys. And, well, just look at this one. That is quick. And yeah, I think, well, looking at that again, I think he probably does just sneak this in. You'll see it. Gets past the first line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine by me. Oh. It lifts off, though, doesn't it? And, well, he's a little bit unlucky for having some serious bit of accuracy there. But, yeah, 4 buys and goes against the keeper, which is also a little bit harsh, in fairness.
Yeah, that one just rocked off the pitch like anything. Quick delivery. Cut it. Once again, now goes for the slow one. Really well bowled, but going down the leg side. Good thinking, clever delivery. Just the execution goes a little bit wrong, but still, it's a very good first over of him. Only the 1 run, but because of the 4 buys, it will be 5 of the first. As we have a look at some of the key players in this one, plenty of good batters. You can see, yes, here, why he does need to go back into form. He scored 242 runs. Shoaib Alam has been batting well, hasn't he? Got Haroon Mohammed in there as well, but over to the other side, Hassan. He's somebody, he's been a little bit hit and miss at the moment, but still right up there. 370 runs to his name. Mamit Kohli, he wants to find his form again. And Waqas Ahmed, he wants to go waka waka. But don't forget, they also have in their side, they've got some more talent, some good players that they haven't had in there before. But one thing I'm noticing there, that no Moyes in this one, Charlie. So that's a bit of a surprise. Marvin Moyes not listed.
Yeah, big miss, isn't he? And it is a shame, but yeah, they'll have to make do, won't they? You can't really go on harper on too much about it because you've got to find a way of overcoming it. So this is Kohli then.
Gets a little edge. Fielder, man at third. Here's Cosmin, who attacks the ball, keeps it to 1. Good bit of fielding from the captain.
Yeah, it is. And what did you get up to in the hour off? What did you get up to, Rico?
I just strolled around a little bit, spoke to some of the players, had a nice opportunity to have a chat with Chamkla. And he says, yeah, carry on calling me Fernando. So we will, Chamkla, and also to Taranjit. It was nice to talk to 2 men who will be going head-to-head in the final. And maybe whoever performs out of those 2 could bring the trophy home for their side. So I had a little chat with them. You can look out for that on social media. But it was just really pleasant being down the ground and talking to some of the players, those that have played and will play no more. So players coming in to watch finals day from some of the other teams. And that's what I loved about here in Romania, that the players do stick together. And, of course, a lot of talk, Charlie, about the international cricket that will start tomorrow.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And there's a lot of cricket still to come here this weekend. And, yeah, certainly looking forward to it as we're ready to get things back underway again. Here is Kohli yet again then, this time around.
Kohli, this one is wasted down the leg side, so wide will be signalled. And a good afternoon to our men in black out there. We've got Nishant Devra, and the man who's in charge at the moment at the bowler's end would be Ajay Gopalapa. And, of course, you've got Andrew Begg, who is the 3rd umpire. Kohli once more, charging in. It's again down leg side, this time not taken cleanly by the keeper. And it's Imran Haider. And, it will be another wide.
Yeah, just struggling for a bit of rhythm here is Curly, isn't he? Just hasn't quite found the right area so far.
Big edge. Cosmin, that's the fielder once more. And what a series that Cosmin has had as well. Zavayu, he's been superb. He's led the team well. Leads by example in the field as well. He's made some really good stops. Remember, the all-important catch to get Taranjeet, which could have been the one that makes the difference, wasn't to be. And with the ball, he's been absolutely brilliant. And remember, we always have a small matter to sort out of the MVP. His name will be right up there, Charlie.
Yeah, big time. I was just thinking about that as well. As this is well bowled, but yeah, it was Mohammed struggling this time around. And yeah, look at that, by the way, Yasir 1 off 7. But yeah, no, that's the one thing that, luckily, it's not our decision, is it? And well, thankfully, because I don't think I'd be wanting to make the decision as to who the MVP is going to be.
Yeah, it could be a difficult one.
And at the moment, it's been a relatively quiet one, hasn't it? Just the 4 off this one at the moment.
So we're going to miss. So though he's had issues getting it in the right area to begin with, Amit Kohli, as you'd expect from the experienced national team player, he gets his 9 right, and now it's Adil Mohammed who can't get bat onto ball.
Yeah, a bit of a lackluster opening start this is, isn't it, for Younes? Not really lacking that intensity. And you probably feel that at the moment, just with the way that it is at this point, and it's the fact that it's probably a bit of a bronze final, and maybe that might be playing a bit of a part on it. But anyway, end of the over. It's a good one, just 4 off it, and it's a pretty poor start for Younes. It's Younes. It's 9 for no loss after 2, and of course this is what we have coming up for the rest of the day. We've got Younes taking on the Bucharest Gladiators here, and then of course the final, the big one, Giamata, they take on Cluj.
Yeah, everybody's waiting for that, and what a clash that is going to be. Giamata and Cluj, two clubs formed off, well, the overspill of Cluj. That's the way it's being put to me, and there's certainly going to be some bragging rights. It's the final that a lot of players wanted to see. It's the final that Taranjeet told us he wants to see, and Champkla Fernando as well was saying, yeah, this is what we want, this is the big one. And one of those two teams is going to go back home very happy as Kadaka continues. It's high up in the air, but it could be the first wicket, and it will be. No mistakes from the fielder. Gadjui Farlea Jappi Vipagi, and that's exactly what you needed to do. And it's not a good day from the likes of Mohammed Yasir, and he's dancing around as the fielder, quite happy to show everybody who it is, and it is Sachin Chavan who takes the catch.
Good one to get as well, isn't it? And well, Yasir was chewing up a fair few deliveries, and yeah, realistically, it was either hit out or get out, and it was get out for Mohammed Yasir. So he goes, first wicket down, 9 for 1.
Yeah, Kadaka getting the wicket. Yeah, it just doesn't seem with it, does he? Did Yasir that one? He was playing and missing a lot. He never got one in the slot that he wanted, and in the end, Kadaka gets the wicket. And you're right, he chews up 8 deliveries for 1. So probably one that you don't mind coming back, because don't forget, they have got good hitters off the ball. We know that. And this man, Shahab Alam, he was pretty good against Giamata. 42 of 20 that he made. So he certainly played their part. So let's see if he can get going in this one as well.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? It was a great... it was a really good innings, wasn't it? I mean, of course, on the wrong side of it, but I mean, to come out when your team were really struggling and hit that sort of destructive pace was rather impressive. He's up against Khadga this time, though.
Into the pads, beats him with pace. Charlie beats him with pace, but he's unfortunate that he wasn't able to get this on the pegs, because if he does, it would have been all over.
Yeah, it would have been, and clearly a bit of extra pace is troubling Alam there. Just he's not slow as Khadga, is he? He's got good rhythm and good momentum as he calls his way all the way through the crease. And yeah, the good thing is his run up isn't extensive. It's long, but it's all necessary. It's a big build up, And, well, I tell you what, it's a big build-up to then get swatted onto the leg side. This will be a couple bounces, and this will be a welcome boundary.
Yeah, they get one away finally. The only boundary so far was the 4-by, so that's the first one that comes off the bat. It was in the slot. He doesn't try and hit it too hard, and that's the beauty there of that shot from Shahbar Alam. Just hits it through the ball. He's just concentrating on making contact. If he makes contact, he knows that he's going to get over the infielders.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to take it on. Probably going to go again, and it's a great delivery. Almost takes one on the chin, in fairness, but yeah, it does well, doesn't he, to find a way of getting out of the way of this one, does Alam, because he probably would have taken one on the chin or possibly the shoulder here. Watch this.
He rolls the fingers all the way around it, doesn't he? A very clever slower ball, and he's unlucky that he hasn't taken the top off the bails there. It's a good delivery. Let's see if he can finish well. I've liked his bowling today. He certainly has stepped up to the mark for his side. And he gets this one outside the off. Nice stop taken by Imran Haider, who's behind the stumps this time.
It's a weird game, though, the bronze final, isn't it? Because you've got two teams that were coming in today thinking, hang on, we could do something here. We can go ahead and possibly make a shout and a run for the final. But, you know, you find yourselves here in the bronze final in the game that you probably weren't wanting to play in. And well, you've got to try and get a little bit of oomph in you and find a way. This one again, the batting. I don't know about you, Rico. I'm not impressed. 13 for 1 after 3. That's a poor power play.
Yeah, I think the best way to describe this is that you've got batters out there that are looking to score runs only by hitting boundaries. It's not the only way to score runs. And if you're swinging and missing all the time, then all you're doing is you're batting yourself out of form. Play each ball on merit. You've got good bowlers that you're up against here from the Gladiators. Get in line, play the ball around, look to get it in the gaps. You look to use the pace of the likes of Kuduk against it, but they haven't tried to do that. They've gone for the slog, and at the moment, it hasn't worked. 13 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, you look at that projected score, they continue where they're going. I mean, they could be looking at sort of, you know, what are they on, 4.3, looking at 43 at the moment. I mean, that's not the best of starts, and, you know, you'd sort of, if they, this one is hit nicely, but well fielded, and yeah, we haven't changed the top order, which is the concerning part, and it's just it's one of those days where it's clearly just not clicking.
Yeah, just not happening at the moment. And remember, they have got guys that can go out there and perform. We know that. Go again. This one, that's nicely struck, and this will, well, it ricochets off Mamit Conley, and he'll be disappointed with that effort. It's going to be 4 runs, so it should have just really been just a single. Although he hits it well, it is to the fielder, and Coley, he attacks it, but maybe he gets a unlucky bounce as that ball ricochets off it, but 4 runs. And this time goes for that big swing, loses his shape, just needed a little shuffle across, didn't he? If he got the shuffle in, he would have whacked it away. It's not to be. A lot of people in the chat saying hello to Daniela and saying how lucky she is to be here watching the action live. And, well, Daniela saying she's loving it here, and that's a lovely shot. Well, I tell you what, some batters have struggled to hit it with 2 hands, and Alam says, well, I'm in good form. I only need 1, as he plays this one away and whipped away, and the fielder has got no chance as that sails over him. 4 more runs. Yeah,
good looking shot, wasn't he? Got a bit of bat on it, and it just ran away, and yeah, got a lot on it. And yeah, one-handed. Hey, who needs 2? One's easy enough with 1 anyway. Good afternoon to Shrug. John's in the chat. How are you, Shrug? Good to see you again. Always a pleasure. Response needed then from the Desnanta, and he does. It's a wild swipe from Alam.
Yeah, Alam seems to play one nice shot and then gets a bit carried away and wants to hit one monster shot, but he's missing out on the monster ones at the moment. But it's a better over if you're UNEF's guy. UNEF's a team that is made up of university guys. This one, oh, he's hurt himself. Oh, no, he's hurt him. I reckon he's pulled his shoulder out here, Charlie. He's played 1 shot with the 1 hand already, and this time, again, he's gone with it one-handed. I reckon he's pulled his shoulder out. That does not look good. It does not look good. But they are the University of Physical Education, so they should know all about this and how to deal with it, shouldn't they?
Yeah, they should do, but he's moving it, but he seems okay. I think it might just be a little tweak, in all fairness.
Well, he's takes the bat, and he has to walk to the other end. But watch that. He says, out. That hurt. Yeah, I can imagine it does. Shabab Alam, he will walk to the other end. Wants to stay there now, but he's got to keep an eye on it. He's still, you can see there, he's still holding on to that shoulder. End of the over. It's 22 for 1 after 4. So still, they haven't really got going, though. That over was better. Only 9 came from it.
Still lackluster, isn't it? And, yeah, I think it was just an over-rotation of that rotator cuff, and it just sort of may have just pinged a little bit. He's still sore, though. Here is Ahmed then. That's a full toss, and just pushed down the ground for just 1.
Okay, this is going to be interesting now, because Shabab Alam, after what looked like he pulled his shoulder right out of its socket, is now going back on strike. He's up against Waqas Ahmed. Here comes Ahmed. Well, he's all right, everybody. He's all right. Though this time he tries to use 2 hands instead of 1. It's a big swing. He misses out.
Yeah, acts as if nothing ever happened, really, isn't it? All business as usual, clearly. Come on then. Come on then, Ahmed. What's he got in him? This time it's just back of a length, but on the wide side, and he offers width, and Alam is quickly there to pounce on it. And, well, what shoulder injury here, because he gets this away nicely.
Well, the batter probably is injured, or could be injured, is Kohli, because that's another one that gets past him. It's another awkward bounce. It's going to be 4 more runs, so they are hitting the odd one to the boundary. The thing is, though, they've got to back them up one after another. Got to line them up. That's what he's got to do.
Needs a response, doesn't he? Got to find a way.
Fairly well hit. Will be to the fielder this time. Makes no mistake.
Yeah, does well. Gets his body behind it, which is where it needed to be. And oh dear, Rico. The joys of a Friday, hey?
Joys of a Friday.
Joys of a Friday. What a day. I had fun in the break. I got out there, had a bit of a hit. Yeah, I'm just getting ready for my game on Thursday.
I saw you taking on Pavel. You had a few good ones.
I've got a few out there, because I've not held a bat properly and played a game in about 1.5 years, 2 years. It's not too bad.
Yeah, but it feels nice, doesn't it, to hit a few out of the park?
Oh, it's nice to get some here. Do you know what? I didn't realise, one thing I will tell you, as we come towards this quiet over comes to an end, just 7 off it. It'll be a single. It'll be 29 for 1 after 5. Charlie Hunt here alongside Rico Full, and you can join us here in the ice cube. But I'll tell you what, it's not really very icy, because it's a warm one here today.
It is warm, yeah. I mean, we're switching and taking off sides as the sun moves around. We're getting a bit of airflow, but it is hot. Temperatures around about 30, 31 degrees at the moment. So spare a thought for the players and also the umpire. Haven't the umpires been brilliant all the way through?
Yeah,
this series?
they've. I can't really think of too many that they've got wrong. In all fairness, yeah. I mean, the fact is that they don't have the use of the replays, so they're smashing out there. And I smashed a few out of the park, but listen, I haven't played a game in a while, so it's a little bit different. But listen, if I get any runs on Thursday night, you better know I'll be in the chat on Friday.
If you get runs on Thursday, I know you'll be in the chat. You'll be spreading the word. I'll wish you well as we return back to the action. And not a bad delivery. But all the action, it's not been too much action from the bat at the moment as Mohammed gets another single. He gives the strike back to Alam. Well, he's the one man who is at least hitting boundaries, but they're really got to go some here. Get the acceleration in. That was the problem in that semi-final. They made a good start, but then once they got to the 100 after 8, things slowed down. That's a nice looking shot. This time, no mistakes from me. Kohli and everybody is giving him a little clap. Kohli is saying, hey guys, those 2 that went through weren't my fault, it was the bounce. Anyway, he makes a stop. The shunter comes back in again. This is hit pretty well. It will be 1 bounce and dealt with by the fielder. Gets hands behind it. Nice bit of work. He's turned out to be quite a good player for his side as Joshak Kodak.
Yes, he's put pretty well, isn't he, in all fairness? Getting it in the right areas, outside edge, and dropped, put down by the keeper in Amran Haider. Good chase, though, from Cosmin. And it'll be just 1. Good chase, though, but yeah, put down by Haider.
Yeah, let's see this again. It gets a big swing and it goes for it with one mitt as one of those super wasps comes in. Now that's the thing when we open things up, it's easy for them to get in, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Oh, Lord! Adios, pelota! This is huge! What a big hit! Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es una grande. And Adil Mohammed, well, that is what we know he can do. And from here on in, that's what he has to do.
Yeah, he's got to go big now, isn't he? Look at that. He makes it into a slot delivery and gets all of it. Makes use of the extra pace. And what was that there? What are you pointing at?
Nishan definitely like that.
Ah, good.
Leg umpire went, ooh, well, he goes back to back. And it's 2 on a row. Bolle, 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 Ginnasona. And Adil finally gets going. Oh, that's nice. Right out the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai.
Yeah, we were waiting for this, weren't we? We were saying, well, when's it going to come? But this time he's got all of it.
Also at the end of the over, so slightly better. It's 45 for 1. After 6, well, maybe they're going to do a bit different to what they did in the semi-final and go quicker and bigger towards the end of the innings. As long as they get to that sort of, I would say they've got to be looking for a 110 plus score here. I mean, all right, no Moyes in the side, but still plenty of good batting, as we know, from the Gladiators. Here he is, Gosmin comes on. Man who has always found a way to pick up a wicket or two. I say a wicket or two, the way he started, he was picking up 5s, 4s and 3s, he really was. To start with one that's a bit wide, it could have been left, batter chose to play at it. Okay, here we go. Can he continue in his 6 hitting spree? He'll have a go. And rocks back, but plays it straight to the fielder. It will just be a single.
Yeah, just one. And gets it away to the onside. Well fielded by, that's Budaka, who gets that one. And yeah, at the moment though, you know, it's looking like they're going to finish on a very subpar total here. Comes down, gone for it. Hasn't quite got all of it though. Oh, well fielded. Great bit of work in the end from Mendes. That one bounced just in front of him. They're the awkward ones that you got to contend with. But he got enough behind it, didn't he?
Yeah, does really well. I'm thinking this is a game for 4 because it was rocketed. It was travelling. Mendes, though, had other ideas. Down the leg side, not the best of deliveries of work to be done there for the man on the 45, and he can't get there. 4 runs. Cuatro Carreras. There's a long, hard chase, but Adil Mohammed gets another boundary, so he spent a bit of a time at the other end, either watching batters swinging and missing or watching the likes of an arm get a few out of the middle. Now it's his turn, and he's going pretty well, so these two have finally woken up. The 50 comes up.
I've finally woken up as well. It was a bit of a slow start, wasn't it?
That's the problem here. When you have a break, you need some excitement to start you off. We haven't had it, but it's happening now.
Hey, rather sooner rather than later.
Here goes another Charlie. Adios, pelota. Bolle, bolle, bolle. I mean, that's a great catch taken out there by Sendun Pereira. The only problem is the ball has already gone out of the field of play. So 6 runs.
Yeah, nice looking shot again. He's picked it up nicely, isn't he? And Cosman, he's not having a great day, is he? Because he went for 30 odd in the first game. Oh, hello, up in the air. Has he got all of it though?
I think yes. As that was Mendes who was eyeing it up. It was anywhere near him. I think he was going to have it because he's been pretty good out there. So it's raining 60s all of a sudden. The acceleration is coming from UNEFs and is coming from both the big hitters. But Adil Mohammed now, he is racing along.
Yeah, he certainly is. End of the 7th, 64 for 1 after 7. And hey, this is what's coming up over the next few weeks. Of course, we finish up here with some internationals this weekend. Then we move over to Hungary. Rico makes his way over there on Sunday. I'll be here on my own, holding down the fort. Netherlands Tri-Series, that happens during the 2nd week of the Hungarian event, as does the Medina and Valletta Cup. Then we make our way over to the Czech Republic. And during that, there's an ice series. So a lot of cricket still to come here.
Plenty of cricket still to come. Of course, that's just a snapshot. As Wakas comes back in, and it's a swing and a miss. Wakas Ahmed. It looks like a man who's, he's been through the walls for his side, isn't he? Look, he's got a, well, that's better.
Hello.
That's what we like to see.
Hello.
There you go. He was looking like a man that's been through the walls, but now all of a sudden he's chirped up.
Come on then, Wakas. Come on. Oh, the effort ball, but it puts away, and he's got enough on this. It'll be 1 bounce for Alam getting involved now. And with that little dance, he thought he was going to come in and bowl a ripper, but he doesn't. It sits up nicely, well swatted away.
Yeah, the acceleration continues. It's been a fair bit of acceleration. They were 29 at the halfway point. So starting to get going now. That's good. Cosmin Zavoyu, he went for 19 of his over. The shunter was pretty expensive as well. This one is right on the pegs and just gets played away to the man who comes across from the square leg position. Keeps it to 1. So just a single.
Do you know what I'm really annoyed at? I
What
haven't
you
had a
annoyed at?
catch. I haven't had a catch.
Yeah, there's been a few, but you've been doing other things, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been doing my job.
Hey, there's still this match and another to go, so you might get one.
Right, listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to make it. Right, if there's anything here, I'm going for it.
All right, between here and that banner, right, on the other side of the scaffold, I reckon you've got time to get there.
What? Take
Okay.
headset off?
Headset
so
off,
turn it off, take it off.
button off, headset off, and go.
Okay. And if
Okay.
I make a fool out of myself, does that mean you're going to buy me a beer later?
I think the good thing is you might be, like
I don't think I'll
knows,
get caught.
you
yeah.
might be out the camera, so you might be okay.
Yeah,
If this
sure.
gets
Who's up
played
there?
away.
Is it? Okay.
Race is on. Will they go for 2? They will. And it'll get there. That's good running.
Yeah, good commitment. Yeah, Kirill's is up there at the moment. I wonder if Kirill's going to give me a wave. Stand here and wait, see if he gives me a wave. Someone's going to, Elsa's going to tell him.
I'm liking this one, Michael. I don't know if we ever replay this. Just watch this. Watch this. Wiggle
Hey!
it just a little bit, and then he blows the kiss. I think he just said to the fielder, come on, a little bit quicker. Off my bowling, please.
Oh, dear. That's a dot.
He said, let me entertain you. Yeah, well,
Oh,
like I
Robbie
we
Williams.
do like it.
Do you like a bit of Robbie Williams?
A little bit. Yeah, I don't mind
Bit
it
of rock
at all.
DJ?
Don't mind it at
Bit
all.
of Angels?
Yeah.
I've seen him live.
Yeah?
Yeah, saw him in Madrid. Very
Haven't
good.
heard much of him lately, though. What's he
Nah,
up to?
he's just sort of doing these silly little gigs and getting money because he's already got enough renting
I
yachts.
see. These private gigs, right?
Shrugs asked if I'm doing the Portugal gig like last year. No, end of the over by the way, 73 for 1 after 8. No, I'm not. Rico's going back. He's going back after a hiatus last year. He's going back for the first week and he's excited to do so. And then, Corey will be taking the second week. Corey, first time experience Coimbra. That could be interesting.
Yeah, yeah. I will start it off. It'd be good to go back and see the setup there and how it's improved. And great to see the crew there at Coimbra. So looking forward to that. Seeing the girls as well, the likes of Anna and Kirsty. And they'll be certainly be giving me loads of the nun's belly because they're delicious. The nun's belly, I like those. The old the tarts, the nata tarts. Thank you very much. But yeah, look, and it will be good. And of course, I started off, and then I'll have a bit of a break. Corey will come.
I was going to say you've done quite a lot recently. Tazib comes into the attack by the way for this 9th over, just one into the onside. Yeah, you've been busy, aren't you?
I've been very busy.
You have been. Where were you before here? Did you come from? You came from Paris, right?
Yeah.
You came from Paris. You've been here for a week and a bit.
Week and a bit.
Week and a bit. And then you're going to Hungary for 2 weeks.
Hungary for 2 weeks.
Then Portugal
for
a week.
A week.
And then you're off.
And I get a break. Then I'll finish Switzerland with Vinny as this one probably catch a ball and unlucky. Mendes. He just judges this wrong. I think he feels he needs to go up higher. He jumps up, but the ball stays around about chest height. I think that's what you'll see here. So he gets a jump in here where he really probably didn't need to. And then he passed it for 6. So 6 runs, valuable runs.
Yeah, he didn't need to jump, did he? Oh, well weighted and swats this away out to deep point for 1. Yeah, so you're busy.
I've been busy. I should check this, but I get the feeling that I've probably, I think the 2,000 has come up, 2,000 matches. I was thinking this to myself during my days off. I didn't go back and go with it, but I reckon, around about 2,000 matches now, Charlie. Oh, that is huge. That is looking to go in the lake, I think. If the fence doesn't stop it, it goes over the fence and it keeps rolling into the lake. Well, over it goes. He's absolutely mashed this. Well, that's brutal. It's a monster hit, and watch it disappear. 1 bounce, and it's gone in the lake. Bring another one out, please. And, okay, into the 80. So, looking here, maybe getting to that sort of 100 and something score if these two keep going.
Yeah, they're thinking about it, aren't they? And, well, hang on, look at this. So, You know when Shub was here, when Shub was doing the PMOA? I'm going to say this loudly. When Shub was doing PMOA, he would go down and get the balls. Ravi Panchal has says, no, I'm not doing it. Someone else go do it. And he sent the boss.
He sent the... He has.
He sent
James
the
is
ball.
on, wow. Good luck. He's a long way up. He's got a long way to come to the fielder. He's got his eye on it. Mendes again. And he puts it down, Mendes. Oh, well, he's still stinging. His fingers are still stinging from the last time. And Mendes, well, he was the star out there in the field, comes there. I don't think he really wanted it 100% because I think his fingers are still hurting. He thinks he's in position, but he doesn't take it. Tazib sees the chance go down. Alarm. Oh, swings hard. Misses. A bit of swinging and missing going on there. That will be the end of the over. 88 for 1. And at the end of the 9th. And you can see if they were going at this sort of pace at the beginning, they would have got to a decent score. Never really got going until the halfway mark.
No, they never did they? And you can see there, though, the bowlers that have come on in the sort of latter stage, they've taken a bit of a hit, haven't they? 19 off Savoy's over, 15 off Ul Hassan's. Yeah, at the moment, it's not great. It really isn't great. They're coming back and, eyeing up that 100, eyeing up the 3 figures, which, well, I would have said that they had no idea of no chance of getting that. Kirill still hasn't waved at me yet. I'm still annoyed.
He's concentrating. He's following the ball up there. Is Helsinki himself?
I'll drop me. Oh, hang on a sec.
Coolly. It just gets played away. So, Adil Mohammed just gets a single. You thought he would have lashed at this to try and get to his 50. He gives the strike back to Alarm. Alarm.
I got my wave.
Did you get your wave?
I got my wave. I kicked on the scaffolding. Okay, then. Come on then, Curly. Hasn't picked up a wicket. Oh, well bowled. Too quick for Alarm, who was trying to turn it into the onside, but got no way near it, in all fairness.
Into the pads. Hey, I haven't heard from you in terms of this day in history. Come on, tell me something.
I haven't heard what day it is today.
I told you one already.
What was it?
I told you one already. You see, you're not listening
Oh,
to me.
yeah, no, it was cream or something, the English one.
Yeah, cream tea day. So in England today,
not nice.
A lot of people having cream teas, and they're doing it for charity.
What? Hang on, what?
Cream teas. You organise a cream tea, and all the money that you raise goes to a designated charity. Yeah, look. You see, you ain't done your homework. See,
no, I haven't done this.
I just flick this button here. You see here, look, and I can tell you if you already.
That's called. That's called the notes button. Yeah. Rico, well done, well played.
This would be a good one, wouldn't it?
What's that?
That one. Go on. I'll let you read it out.
Do you want me to?
Go on.
No, I don't want to read that out. No.
Iron Mike.
Iron Mike was born.
Yeah, it was born in this day. And well, I tell you what, that is big. And this is right on cue. We're talking about what days it is. It is International Asteroid Day. And that one, well, that is up to the task of any asteroid that's coming down this way. Well, this is an asteroid blaster. What a hit.
Do you want us to talk us through the interesting information behind asteroids? Oh, hang on a sec. Don't do that.
What?
50 up for Adil Mohammed. It's 54, not out of 25. I guess we should probably concentrate on the cricket because we're coming down to the last 2 deliveries then. And, yeah, he's going to look to go big now. And he's got enough on it. It's just going to be one. It's a good bit of fielding, aggressive fielding as well. Comes in like lightning. We'll save that story for the second innings.
Yeah, we got loads of time. So ball to go. Can they get the 100 up? Look, well batted to Adil Mohammed. At least he did finally get going. He gets his 50, 55.
I'm saying no.
You're saying no to the 100? All right, you're saying no.
99.
I'm saying an arm who's missed so many will peg this to the boundary.
99.
And he doesn't. No. Go on,
well,
run hard.
They're going to get one.
Run
Come on.
hard. They're not even going to get to the 99.
See? 99 target.
Oh, the target. Fair plays. Fair plays. So it just never... It happened... I mean, second part... They got gained, didn't they? 29, it was at the halfway point. Problem was, the first 5 overs, nothing really happened. So it's going to be a below par score, you'd have to say, but UNFs, they get to 98. And only lose the 1 wicket as well. That's what makes it more disappointing for me.
Yeah, big time. Let's take a look at the highlights, though, of this first innings. And, well, it'll be a disappointing start because they didn't really get too much away. Well, that one lifted after hitting the crack. Well, that white bit of paint. And there's a few interesting ones here. This was a good catch, though, wasn't it? He almost lost his balance. Had a hug to congratulate him. But then that brought together these two. And well, these two ended up doing the job, didn't they? As they ended up hitting a nice couple of boundaries, in all fairness. And yeah, they've been able to really sort of take the attack. And although it was a little bit of a waiting game on it, however, this time around, though, they were finally able to get things going due to some big overs, mostly against the bowling of Cosmin, but also against the likes of Rana as well, in all or Ahmed, I should say, Wakas Ahmed, that is. Big, some big hits. And there you go. See, he's having a good time, is old Ahmed. And, well, this was a big one down the ground. Should have been caught because he decided to have a little bit of a jump, but then realised he probably didn't need to in the first place originally anyway. And, yeah, see here, these were a couple of big shots towards the end, and this was how he did it. Brought up his half century in style. And, yeah, that was rather sensational. And let's take a look then here at the scorecard. And yeah, realistically, it was just about the three openers, or the two openers, and then coming in at number 3. Shah Alam not out off 30 for the 35 off 26. Well, 26 deliveries was enough for Adil Mohammed to bring up his half century though. 55 not out for him, and just the 1 run off 8 deliveries for Mohammed Yasir here for UNEFs. And yeah, getting up to 98 with 7 extras alongside those runs off the bat as well. Taking a look at the bowlers scorecard then here this time around, and yeah, a mixture of a bag really. I mean, it was a good start for the openers, I have to say. Kudka and Kohli bowled pretty well. However, it was those overs from Cosmin and Tazeeb who got the opposition back in the game as we get ever and ever closer to this final that is coming up very, very soon. But at the moment, all you've got to remember is that we've got this innings to go. 99 needed for victory. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Fancode European Cricket Series here in Bucharest, Romania, with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside the one, the only Rico Fool. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you very shortly on the European Cricket Network. Good afternoon. Welcome back to sunny Bucharest here in Romania as we are ready to get things underway then for this response of the Gladiators here as they are looking to chase down this this target. It's a pretty measly target of 99 off of their 10 overs, so 9.9 required an over clearly, and it's not going to be an easy one. They've got to negotiate a few difficult bowlers here. Of course, Hyder Ali being one of them, but yeah, it wasn't the greatest of innings in all fairness from Younes. They were able to finally get going, but they realistically were finding ways of getting going slowly towards the back end of the innings, which meant they were able to motor along to a score of 98. At one point, though, they were struggling, and they looked as if they weren't going to get to a score of potentially 60, maybe even 50. But yeah, they finally were able to get going, and yeah, good to see that there is a total here. So we do have a game. There's something for them to bowl at here for UNEFs. And of course, the Gladiators looking to chase it down in quick time here. But it's yeah, it's a pleasure to be here for of course the bronze final, the main final. The final is coming up in around about an hour and 10 minutes time. We're looking forward to it, but before that, we've got to find out who's going to come third. Here's Hyder Ali then. Oh, and this is just going to be a dot to start. Good start from Hyder Ali. Response then, the second delivery is pulled into the onside once more, but yeah, no run then, of course, to see Opaling alongside Kohli. And yeah, you can just hear that wind picking up slightly, but it's not too much. It's a nice breeze here on the outfield. It sort of cools everyone down ever so slightly. It's another dot ball there. That's 3 in a row now for Tasib. Unable to get going at the moment. Right, good afternoon to Neville, who's jumped in the chat. Neville, always a pleasure to see you. And yeah, glad you're joining us here for the bronze final, of course. And then the final. Oh, I tell you what, he's tried to get nifty. Umpire takes a look, has a think, and he says, yep, do you know what, for me, that's good. And he's taken a good amount of time to have a look at this one. Let's see here, steps right across. Oh, I tell you what, could be close. It just depends if it's doing more. And it's outswing, isn't he? He steps right across. Yeah, I mean, that's a tough one there, isn't it? Let's see here, I mean, impact there just on off stump. So it's nice and full as well. And yeah, you can see there, impact is on the line of off stump, nice and full, probably going on to clip off stump. So umpire's call would probably be the reality there. So a wicket goes, and it's none for one here. Pulled into the onside, and Pereira, who's coming in at 3, well, he might as well be the opener because, of course, no runs on the board. And yeah, that wicket. I'm sure there'll be a few conversations about that one, but yeah, in my opinion, it could have just gone on to hit the stumps. And the thing that I did like to see was that the umpire took his time and really considered his options. And, I think there was enough. Sort of, if we had the DRS system, I think it would have been impact in line, contact would have been. Well, I'll tell you what. Hang on a second. Taken, and well, this time it's Kohli who goes for a golden duck, and he's trying to pull this and gets it completely wrong. And yet again, Hyder Ali proving to be costly and proving to be too much here. As yeah, this one it just gets up really. And Yeah, he has to go. There's Golden Derek. He's back. And he's been on a bit of a hiatus, but he is back. And that will be another one to go. That's going to be two. That's going to be 1 for 2 then here for the Bucharest Gladiators. Rico Full joins me back. And yeah, that's a good start here for UNEFs here, isn't it?
Tremendous start. And one man, and I said, has been bowling lightning quick, probably the quickest bowler that we've seen in this series so far. Well, he's making things happen, isn't he? And it's Hyder Ali. They are up and about because the Bucharest Gladiators, they are 1 on the board, 2 wickets down. And look at the batters that have gone without scoring. 2 men that have been scoring runs for fun. So Hassan has gone and Kohli goes as well. So what a great first over that was from Hyder.
Yeah, and he's such a tricky bowler to deal with, isn't he? And yeah, he's proven to be a really good one to have in this lineup. You probably feel that in fairness, without him, it'd be a tough one here for Yunus. But yeah, making a light work of this top order. Good shot this time, pushed, and it's going to split the infield. Pavel Florin will give chase, and he doesn't get there. Was expecting him to go and get the ball and get the dive in, but he doesn't. And it's a welcome boundary then. It's the first one of the innings.
Yeah, that's nice. He plays in the gap, and Pavel is after it. And even Pavel, he can't get to it. It's 4 runs. Kafi coach gati Pavel Florin ne par chauka lag gaya. So Sadun Pereira and Lahiri Dushanta, they've got some work to do here. It's a nice start from Pereira. Nice looking shot.
Yeah, Ricky Gill then. He just a little bit too full, wasn't it, at the moment? And well, outside edge on, it's through.
Oh.
And well, I tell you what, man, he's having a bad time of it. This game is Mohamed Yassir. It was an 8-ball 1 in the first innings. Well, now he's just put down an absolute dolly, really.
Yeah, Pereira should have been gone, shouldn't he? Gets dropped on 5. And how important could that be?
There we go, Dave B. That's just for you. There is, that's Daniela up there. There you go, Dave B. You happy now? You can get a witness of it there. So
that's which, yes, I did go hunting for Daniela. Couldn't find her anywhere. Mind you, it's a good spot to beat as this one's up in the air. They're fighting over it. Oh, no, what is going on? This is absolutely crazy as Jut and Wakas get involved in an absolute clanger. Well, they've just seen one drop behind by Yassir. Well, this one is a bit of a nightmare. Wakas Rana and Yunus Jut getting all over each other, and they drop an absolute sitter. Oh, what a disastrous moment that is. So both batters have had a life. Dushanta gets dropped on 0. Well, what next in this match? As this one gets played away, no run. Well, there's a real mix-up. It gets thrown to the wrong end because the strike batter Pereira just stood there and watched as Dushanta is running at him. Just watch, he stands still. He's not even looking at his partner. And a direct hit probably could have had him in trouble that end. But if it went to the other end, definitely would have been issues there for Pereira. It's all happening out there, Charlie.
Yeah, it certainly is. Oh, another outside edge. This time it's out of the reach of Yassir. He can't quite get a glove on this one. He gave it a good go, but reaction weren't quite there. And it's, it'll run away towards the boundary. Keeper probably should have done a little bit better. But even still, though, it's 4 valuable runs. And that will be the end of the second. And it's going to be 12 for 2. And, well, I'm focusing on the chat a little bit here because it's all kicking off. Everything's going on all at once here. And I'm sort of trying to mediate and make sure everyone's doing as they're told and reminding people of the rules. Rico, whilst I'm doing that, talk us through these squads.
I'm going to have it. Yeah, let's talk about some of the key performers that we're going to see for Romania. Let's keep that up for a while. We've got a bit of time. Sathisan's going to be here. Mamit Kohli, of course. And nice to see Aftab Kayan there as well. Cosmin, well, how'd you keep him out? He's been great. The Fernandos are going to be key. Fernando is there as well, along with Dylan. And then, well, Hassan, though he's gone off the ball a little bit. Bilal Ahmed, watch out for him. He has been sensational. Yassir Ali holds his spot as well as Hyder Ali. I think Hyder Ali, he's going to cause some trouble for some of the batters. Okay, they're going to make a change here. I'm not agreeing with this. I think the way that Hyder Ali bowled that first over, if I'm the captain here of UNEFs, I'm calling him back on and say, look, I don't want you to bowl the last. I want you to bowl here now. Take another couple of wickets and win this match for me. But they've gone with Usman Ali. Usman. It's nicely bowled. It gets played away. He's not bowling with a great deal of pace, so little shots like that, I'm not gonna have issues with the ball racing to the boundary. So. There you go, Usman once again. That's well bowled. Good full delivery coming left arm round the wicket. There's the man of the moment at the moment. Yeah, I would have him bowling right now. And I'm going to have a look at. Okay, you can talk now.
Yeah,
because
come on then. I'll take over. You have a catch up.
Yeah, what's going on here?
Listen, I'm just getting everything in there. That's all I'm saying. I'm just putting it all to work. This time inside edge, but it's going to run away as Pereira looks to turn this one into the onside. He gets a little snick on it, quite a thick one at that, but it's enough, and it will race away towards the boundary. Welcome 4 again. Yeah, no. Listen, just reminding everyone. You know, it's we love to have fun, but there are rules to play by.
Be nice, yeah. That's what we say. Be nice, not you.
I was
going to
say
everybody. On, be nice. You've got to be nice to each other. It's Friday. It's a lovely day. The weekend is coming up. We got international cricket here tomorrow as well. And good ball again. He's bowled very well as Ali. This is turning out to be so far a very good over. He's bowled at the stumps, putting no pace on it, just wicket to wicket bowling, and just saying to the batters, it's there if you want it, but if you make a false shot, you're going to get the wicket. So this innings starting very much the way that UNEF started, slow, but wickets are tumbling as well. And it's well bowled. It just gets respected by Dushanta, who's he and Pereira both lucky to be there. Pereira dropped on 5. Dushanta was dropped when he was, well, he hadn't scored, and the score now moves to 19 for 2. But I suppose they are ahead of where UNEF were, but they have lost that 1 wicket more, and that graphic there shows you that they're 19 to 13 at the moment.
Yeah, look at that first over as well. I mean, one off the over, and yeah, it's a good one of that as well. It was Hyder Ali, one off that over, but picking up 2 wickets.
There we go, as Adil Mohammed comes into bowl, tosses it right up there. A good bit of bat onto this. It bobbles away a few times as the throw comes in from Ricky Gill. So a wicket here, that's what they're looking for. Get a breakthrough here, get a wicket, and they'll feel they're on top. But both these batters wanted to take command. Just waits on that one and plays it well. That's sensible batting. That's what's called for at the moment. The rate is just under that 12. But they need to be looking to try and pick up your boundary here and there as well. Short, not a good delivery. Latches onto it pretty quickly. He's hanging up in the air though, and it's another drop. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. They're dropping these catches. You might as well say they're dropping the bronze medals here as well, because if you don't take your catches, then you're not going to win matches. That's the 3rd one to go down. He does everything right apart from take the catch. Another one goes down. And, it is Pereira who gets dropped again. This time he gets dropped on 14. And not do themselves any favours, UNEF's here.
Yeah, absolutely. And oh dear, what a Friday. Oh, over the top, and Pavel can't quite cut this off, but should be cut off by Alarm, and is. Does a good effort there.
Shabba. You see, UNEF's are really trying to get the guys to lift their game once more. Adil bowls well, finishes with a single. Singles is, UNEF's at the moment won't mind the singles. Like that over there, that's a win-win for UNEF's. Just a run of ball from Adil Mohammed, 6 come off it. They're needing to go at around about 12. So that will only take the rate higher up. So UNEF's won't mind that. They won't be worried if they're not taking wickets. It'd be about containing. That's what it's about, containment. And at the moment, they're doing pretty well.
Yeah, look at that that run rate required, leading it to be just under that 10 and over, isn't it? 9.8 at the start, but yeah, they're well below it, aren't they, at this current moment in time? But well, Shrug put in that in the chat saying drop catches, lose matches. I'd have to agree. But only time will tell how crucial it will be. Here is going to be Jut then. And, oh, that's huge. I tell you what, that's massive. And, well, Kirill's in the... he was up there, looked a little bit worried for a moment, but he was okay. A little bit shaky, but that's gone all the way. That's 6.
Yeah, well, Jonas Jut, who was, well, responsible in that ugly mix-up to drop Dushanta. Now he bowls at him, and Dushanta is rubbing it in as he smashes that one down the ground. Great footwork as he hits it for a big 6. And this time, he doesn't quite get it out the middle. Haider is coming in with the ball dropping in front of him. It will just be a single.
One thing I want to ask you, Rico, how much water have you had today?
I've not done bad, actually. I'm almost done with that, my first bottle. That's good for me, you know that.
Well, no, still not enough, though. Oh, carved away. That's such a good shot. And you're not cutting that one off because he's middled that this time as Pereira. We know he likes to play on the onside, but he stays leg side of it, which is what we like to see because it opens up the offside for him. And well, this is why, because it's crucial to your batting arsenal, and he's got this one away nicely.
Yeah, beautiful shot, Sudan Pereira. He, like Dushanta, looking to make the most of the lives that they've had. Pereira dropped on 5 and on 14. So, Jut. They'll still take the run and take whatever that's on offer.
I'm turning it off. That's all I'm saying. I'm turning it off. I've had enough. I'm hanging up the keyboard for the day. Here's Jut then. He's gone for 12. Oh dear. This is a good shot into the onside. That'll. Here
comes the throw. They'll take it on the bounce. Jut walks back to his mark. Here comes, it is Jut again, and this is, almost carries. Was this a chance as well as the throw comes in? Doesn't seem to be anybody
buzzers. Oh no, never mind.
Backing it up. Look where the ball ends up. Why they're not running here?
Because
I don't know. It must have clocked the batter maybe.
I don't know, because Dushanta's gone for a little marathon after he's gone walkabouts. Watch this. Look how far he carries himself on he goes. And
it's on the lid. You know?
I didn't realise.
It's on the lid, so that's why they don't run. That is the end of the over. Very sporting because it was purely accidental. And at the end, at the halfway point, 39 for 2. And this is, well, what's coming up on Monday in Budapest. Well, we've got a fair bit of cricket still here in Romania before then. Might as well have a look at it. The Royal Tigers are up against United Slot of Budapest. And we're going to see the blinders as well, of course. We know there's quite a few of our crew, the likes of Stefan Goose, the tournament referee, Medadab, and also Marzi, that are part of the blinders. That'll be interesting. So plenty of cricket, remember, coming up in starting in Bucharest, where I'll be there along with Corey Ruckers. But of course, we're not done and dusted here yet. We've still got, of course, the final after this. And then, of course, we got the ECIs this weekend. Swing and a miss as Ricky Gill.
Ricky Gill comes back out into the middle, and he started well, isn't he? Bit of a dot ball to start.
Another dot there. And let's say, Daniela, I know where you are now, as this has been hoiked in the air and we go all the way. Well, I was over there looking for you. I was everywhere looking for you. Daniela, when you've had your picnic, do come over and say hello. I was looking for you. When I see you again, I'll say hello. Last time you were here, of course, you had a chance to say hi to Charlie, but I was on the air. I'd love to say hello to you and meet you in person. It's great to see that you come all the way here, and I think you're absolutely right. People that are watching, it's no justice watching on the screen. When you come here, you just see how amazing it looks. And, well, this doesn't look too amazing. I think Pavel is saying, I took the pace off it for you. You can do the rest. And that's exactly what Pavel is saying. And there he is, Pavel Flory.
He's a character, isn't he, old Pavel? He's a character, but a legend of the game here in Romania, I have to say. And, yeah, no, he's he took the sting out of it, didn't he? He did well, though. Managed to get enough on it. This has been a good over. Of course, 6 and then 2. Oh, good shot. And this is going to be one bounce for. And he played a lot of shots behind square on the offside. Now he goes in front of square, moves the fielder, and he gets the result because he gets 4.
Beautiful shot this is, really is. I mean, look at the footwork and look at the way he gets right into a good position. He knows there's the fielder out there. He knows he has to be wide from him, and he does. This is turning out to be a classy knock. It was a nervous start as we have a look at the field. You can see 2 men out there, but he hits that ball so well. And you got just a square leg and long on back on the leg side. So they're packing out the offside, but they can't stop him playing his favourite shots. This time he gets a swivel in and hits it to square. Will get picked up, and here comes a throw from the man who's out there. That is Burhan Haider. Need this breakthrough. I mean, they got themselves to blame here, UNFs. They got themselves the perfect start after setting a low total, a low target. But those drop catches are going to hurt them big time. And Pereira is making them pay. Dushanta, he's played some nice shots himself. As this time, he's tucked up nicely by Gill. It will be the end of the over. He will go for 25, and it's 53 for 2 at the end of 6.
Yeah, so looking to try and chase this down, of course, and it's going to be 46 needed off the last 24 deliveries. So 4 overs left, 46 needed. I'd still back these two to chase it down, if I'm honest with you. 1 over, it changes the game. I still think that that in reality, the Gladiators are on top here. 1 over can change. Of course, they've still got they've still got to face another over of Haider, and Haider only went for 1 in his over, but also picked up 2 scalps for it. So plenty of variables to consider, but I still think I still put Gladiators at the top here at the moment.
Yeah, Deal bowled a very good first over. I think he went for a run of ball 6. So he's looking to do the same here again. Yeah, Haider still got a bowl, of course. But don't forget, there's still plenty of batting to come as well for the Gladiators. Next scheduled to be in next is probably going to be Waqas Ahmed. So they've got the batting as well. Adil, can he keep things tidy? And asking the questions, going down the leg side. Good running again. What these two have done, they've come together. They were under the cosh. They didn't look too confident when they were first out there. They gave chances, but one thing they kept doing, they kept the scoreboard ticking. It started with a bit of tiki-taka, and then both of them started to play some nice shots. Pereira, though, has been fantastic on the offside. So he looks to face to Adil Mohammed again.
Oh dear, hang on. He's got the old wafting, got the old lightsaber out. Something's clearly upsetting him. Might be some wasps, probably. Listen, I know how you feel, Pereira. I know, trust me. It's not fun. It's not fun. They're horrible creatures. They really are. 35 not out for him off 20. Oh, it's hit hard down the ground.
Yours,
Hello.
Charlie. It's yours. It's coming through. And, well, I hit some of the cables.
Couldn't do anything.
That would have been your ankles. But it hits it hard and straight. Another man who was worried about his ankles was the bowler. A little bit too short. And a powerful hit from Pereira.
I'm standing up. Because if another one comes, I want to be ready.
Too many of these easy runs being given away. Certainly, if I'm bowling and the batters are taking runs like this to me, I mean, okay, you're probably saying we don't mind the singles, that it don't hurt us. But the thing is, they're getting a few boundaries here. So I'm saying I don't want them having that single. I want a man in there. Float it up. It's a full toss, and there's nobody at square leg. That's going to be easy runs. Not a good delivery from Adil. Not able to match what he did in the first over this time round.
No, you can't bolt there, can you? Because that just that sits up nicely, and especially when you've got no one protecting you on that square leg boundary. That's just sort of easy pickings. And DeSanta at the moment, he's going well, isn't he? He's looking pretty content now on 22 off of just 13. Looking to cash in, though, and get his team over the line here, just under 11. No,
that is bad. It's going to be a race between the ball and the fielder. Somebody does get there. It's going to be wide. This is a terrible delivery. And the wicketkeeper, yes, here, just couldn't move to it. So I'm just having a look at the body language of Pavel, and Pavel is trying to make whatever gesture he can to his captain and says, bring me on. But to be honest, Pavel, I don't think it's you they need at the moment. You've got to go with the, yeah, you do. For me, I mean, I said it at the time, they went for Usman Ali to bowl the third. I would have gone straight back to Haider Ali. You had the team under the cosh. Go back to your main strike bowler. Couple more wickets. Either one of these two back in the shed. You would have had perhaps the game in the bag. So he's got to bowl the next. It's a bit of a full toss. Gets it wrong. Can they take it this time? They will. They get the wicket. Finally, they hold on to a catch after dropping 3. And Yunus Jutt does take the wicket. And with that, there'll be at least a few smiles on the faces of UNEFs because they managed to get Jashanta, but Pereira is still well set. And no doubt that Waqar Ahmed will come out there now looking to hit big.
Yeah, no real surprise. And, well, I tell you what, if they're clever, they won't bring Pavel on. Well, team news is in then, folks, for this Fan Code European Cricket Series Romania final. It's coming up here in, I don't know what... we'll ignore that. But at the moment, yeah, you can see that, the lineup's coming in here. And, well, look, he's gone past the 1,000 mark as Taranjeet Singh, more probably because of his bowling, not his batting. But, yeah, the news is from the toss already. You can just get a little preview there. Give him after batting.
Yeah, well, Taranjeet, don't forget, he did take a wicket and did take a catch as well, which all helps your fantasy points. So he's gone past the 1,000. As you said, Charlie, you don't see that happening too much. Deshanta was the man out. He made a valuable 22 off the 14 balls that he faced. He had a fair bit of luck as well, but they do get the wicket. 66 for 3. And Usman Ali, I just don't know why they're holding back Hyder Ali. You've got to bowl him because otherwise this match could be gone from you. As this one is played over the top. It's going to be 4 more, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. This target, only 99. They made this mistake in the semi-final, and they're repeating it again, Charlie, in the bronze final.
Yeah, no, they are. It is too dissimilar, and you're right, Hyder. You've got to be bowling this over. You got to be fluid with your ideas. You've got to be able to look at them and go, okay, at the moment it's probably not the right time, but now it's bang on time because you've got to try and restrict them. Okay, it might be an over too early that you're ideally trying to do it. Good delivery though. Good comeback from Ali. It might be an over a little bit earlier, but you've got to be fluid within your tactics. You really do.
Yeah, you certainly do. Well, we know he's a character, Waqar Ahmed. He puts his arm around Usman Ali. Pereira on 45. This could be, and at the moment, looking like a match-winning innings for his side. And it's a beautiful shot. Oh, that is glorious. Absolute glorious. Top draw. And James Kanta in the action as well. James, well done on you. Well, Ravi Panchal, this is the way to do it from the governor. And there you go. He puts down the long barrier, makes a stop. Well done.
Howsy, if you're watching, he's learned from Austria. That's all I'm going to say. He has learned from Austria, as James Cantor, and he's having a bit of a stroll. Oh, shot. And this will be his 50. And I tell you what, although it hasn't been one of the most powerful ones, it's been probably one of the more elegant ones that we've seen on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, well batted indeed to Sidon Pereira. Brings his 50 up in 27 balls. Okay, like we said, there were chances before. He was dropped on 5, dropped on 14, but you got to make the most of your chances. Just look at that wagon wheel. Some of those shots through cover and extra cover were delightful. As, Usman Ali gets one to go past Waqas. And, Usman, he definitely is in the wars.
You've definitely got to bring on a Hyder over, especially now that you've got Waqas in there at the moment. He might give us a little bit of a dance and a kiss, but at the end of the day, he loves spin, so you can't go spin. And he will just punch this for 1. He's hobbling, but he gets there, doesn't he?
Yeah. Okay, so they get the single, end of the over, 76. 3 wickets down. They did break that important partnership, but yeah, I mean, let's have a look. What did it do here? There's no point saving him to the last. They've held him back too late anyway. It looks like he is walking up to the bowler's end. And they need him to bowl a good one because it's 23 required in 2 overs. If he just, let's say he bowls one of his classic, let's say he bowls like that first over, only concede just a couple. Wickets probably aren't important. Then it goes down to the last. Who did a bowl in the last day? Do you go with Jat? I don't know. It's going to be an interesting one.
It's Howsy in the chat saying he didn't take it cleanly. Did James? And I'll be sure to pass on the information. Or Howsy, drop him a text saying that the long barrier is also something that needs to be worked on. Here we go then. All happens in the 9th. Here's Hyder Ali. Good start. That's a dot.
Yeah, that's what he's there to do here at the moment. Get those Yorker length deliveries that he bowls so well in. He's got a bit of pace, this boy, you know. And I'll be looking to see him bowl well in the ECIs coming up this weekend as well. His name is there. And of course, we'll be welcoming Croatia and also Well, the likes of Slovenia when they come in, and wish them all the best. Probably see them back at our base, and wow, what a shot! Oh yeah, baby, what a shot! And here we go, we want the celebration. Well, he's doing his own commentary. We don't need us when Waqas is there. What a shot this is for Waqas Ahmed. It's time for some sexy cricket as this goes all the way for 6. What a hit. What a man. What a star.
He's got all of that, hasn't he? Used the extra bit of pace from Hyder Ali nicely, isn't he? Well, we were giving him a bit of stick saying he doesn't really like facing pace. He's turned around and gone, don't worry, boys. I'm going to be fine facing him. No helmet. Well, first of all, we don't like that. We don't commend that. But when you're going to play shots like that, I don't mind it because he's playing beautifully. Come on, then. What's the next one?
You think he'll go upstairs?
Oh, he goes back of a length. They're going to try and come through for a cheeky single, and they will. So, yeah, that 6 just changed it ever so slightly then here in fairness, because, of course, now it's 16 needed off 9. So, ones or twos here, it's okay. Down to the last.
Yeah, down to the last.
Tingle?
I mean, UNEF's... No tingle.
Oh, okay.
Too many errors. I don't think when you make errors like this, you lose matches. As this one, beautiful. Absolute beautiful. What a shot from Pereira. What an innings this has been. I mean, you mentioned it yourself. I mean, he's putting his bat up again. He's already got his 50. Now they're applauding 54, and maybe he didn't acknowledge the 50. Well, he acknowledges this one. Just sprays down the leg side slightly, Ali, and what a delightful shot. This guy has got all the shots.
He does. And this is what I'm saying. It's not brute power from him. It's genuinely like the glances off the pads, the drives through the covers. It's stunning cricket. I really do have to say it is stunning. Yeah, and hang on a second. New ball, please, potentially.
Yeah, that's been lost
James.
In the overgrowth. Well, James did well to get there pretty quickly. James is there. He's trying to find it. They're going to leave James. Oh, James, he's a bit of grisly action going on there with James Gunter. And he's saying, I'll find it. I'm not giving up.
He's in there somewhere. I don't know if we can get a look on him potentially. We might have to wait till.
I think he comes,
there he is. Look, he's out of there somewhere.
He comes out ballless.
He's thinking that grizzly cost us a fair few. Oh, I'll tell you what, James, come round and take this one. Oh, that's going to be another boundary. And he's didn't quite catch all of it, but he got enough on it, and it races away. And all of a sudden, this total looks like it's going to be a measly one at this rate, because they're getting there, and they're getting there quickly.
Yeah, well, Hyder, I think even he looks like he's run out of steam. That's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. And this knock from Sidon Pereira is definitely the match-winning one. And UNES, well, they did take Jamata down to the last over. They lost that semi-final by 7 wickets with 4 balls to go. And it looks like it could be the same here. It's the last ball in this, the 9th. It's not the over that Hyder wanted. And he might be a wide. It is a wide. He gets a little bit too much swing on this as he tries to adjust his line. So, almost there now.
Too wide, isn't it? Bit of swing on it, but it doesn't pay off. And he's got it. Thank you, James. Well, I don't think it's actually... I don't think that looks like it's the E-ball. It's A-ball.
It's got A-ball,
not the E-ball.
Whether it's the ball, we don't know. Anyway.
Just realised something, Rico.
What's that?
I'm not going to tell you yet. 7 needed. That's another wide. Oh, dear, this isn't helping. Do you know what I've worked out?
Go on.
You know how in Bulgaria we were on... I was on a bit of a hill, supposedly?
Yeah. Are you... Yeah, well... Of course you are, because I've been pacing up and down here for longer than you, so I'm going downhill. You're uphill. Are you still trying to think you're tall? We're not having this debate anymore. That's been done and dusted. You failed.
Diana.
Done and dusted.
1 second after this one.
Oh, that's even worse.
No.
What's happening?
He's lost
with
it.
Hyder here.
He's got the yips.
He's got the yips in it.
D.
He's got the yips.
Go, turn around.
Charlie wants...
Turn around.
What do you want me to do
Look
now?
that way.
I'm looking this way. Are we going back to back here?
Who's taller?
I can see that you're on your tiptoes.
I'm not on my tiptoes. I'm genuinely not on my tiptoes.
Anyway, D says I'm taller. Look, there you go. It's easy.
No, because you're on your tiptoes.
No, that was before.
You're on your tiptoes. Don't even lie to me.
Just forget it. Drop
5 off 7. Oh, shot. And that will that'll be the score's tied, because this over from Ali, it's been a poor one at that. And, yeah, it goes for a fair few in all fairness. But, yeah, it's a slot ball. And Hyder Ali, he's been tonked for probably one of very rare times in this tournament.
Yeah, it's an expensive over. He actually goes magical. That over goes for 21. His first over was just 1 run from it and 2 wickets. So not a good one, not what they needed, but I still do think they missed the trick. You bowl, and that's another reason for saying it. When he's on fire, you bowl him then, you finish him off. He could have done the job for him. He doesn't. So here we go. Scores are tied. Any run will do it, and that will be it. So the winners of the bronze final is not the one they wanted to win, but the team that were victorious in the final last year, Bucharest Gladiators. They bring up a victory in the bronze final. There's the celebrations from Waka Hamid. Thank you for entertaining us. That's what I'll say to Waka. We do like the characters that we have on the European Cricket Network, but the man that will receive all the applause for an outstanding knock will be Sudan Pereira. Congratulations to the Gladiators. And that's a nice moment there from Pavel Florin. He's liking the work from
Well, Pavel
Waka
was, but the other teammate turned around and just sort of said, hey, I didn't like that, stop it. I wasn't a fan of that one.
A few little cheeky slaps on the face, but I tell you what, all smiles there from Waqas Hamid. Well done to the Gladiators and well done to Waqas Hamid as well. He's entertained us throughout this series, and I'm liking that as well. Plenty of chat, plenty of laughter between the players. Now that the action's done, there'll be a bit of extra friends. Well, that's LBW. I don't think there was any doubt of that when I saw that live. I reckon it's full. I reckon it's crashing into middle of the leg. Doesn't have to hit middle.
Middle of the leg, are you joking? I'm Rico, I tell you what, I'm going to get this replay up again because
the
the impact was already on the off stump and it was swinging away. It was close, I reckon. I gave it umpire's call. Anyway, these highlights then, they're going to be interesting and they're all going to be about one man. And yeah, it's going to be all about Sarun Pereira, who has bowled, batted even sensationally. There were elements of power, but there were also elements of just pure brilliance. These are all shots of more than power than anything in reality, but then there were some shots through the offside that realistically that were just pure elegance. This one came into the cube. Not really, it did, but it didn't. Then, well, this was a bit of a rash shot up in the air, and it was taken as that was the one of 3 wickets that went, of course, but this is what I'm talking about. That, one of the best shots of the day.
Yeah, it's just class. He's well, I suppose the Fury because yeah, he didn't get it cleanly, but he got the body on it. That wasn't a bad one either, though, from Waqas Hamid. But you're right. I think and then that, he says, okay, if you think I can't play on the leg side, I'll play that for you. And it's just, sometimes we've seen players, and I think a few teams have had that, and the Gladiators are on one side because don't forget they, they got the likes of Moyes that came into the side, so he managed to bat higher up the order. So some guys didn't probably get as many chances as perhaps that we know that if they were to perform, they could. And he's just one of them. I think he just batted beautifully. He put his name up there, didn't he, as somebody that could hit the ball pretty well. This is it. This is the big one. Is the one that you've been waiting for. And look at that. These teams, you haven't been able to separate them. 9 and 2. Both of them going into as they were going through the standings. Jaimata, though, they do have a victory over Cluj. Remember, they bowled Cluj out and cheaply when they got that victory. So Cluj are wanting to bounce back. It's going to be an absolute classic. It's going to be a fiery affair. There's going to be a little bit of masala out there in the middle, Charlie.
Yeah, it certainly is. That's coming up in around about 35 minutes or so. Let's take a look at the scorecards, though, here. And, yeah, well, those Grizzlies, they got sent firing, didn't they, by 2 batters, in fairness. It was Pereira and Destanta who really got the runs flowing for Bucharest Gladiators here. Waqas Hamid came in, hit a good-looking shot, has to be said, but then turned around, and it was all about Pereira with some beautiful shots, mostly through that cover region. It was outstanding. Stunning viewing here in Romania, not only the cricket, but also the cricket ground and the surrounding areas. Let's take a look at the bowling here, and in all fairness, it was just not really meant to be, and yeah, Hyder Ali not going as well as we've seen. But one thing I do want to say, that Younes on debut, of course, here on the European Cricket Series, and what a debut it's been for them. Yeah, I'm going to take nothing away from them. I think maybe today, it's been a long day, it's been a disappointing one. I think they were pumped up for the semi-final. They just couldn't get that win over Jaimata. They did a lot of things right, didn't they? They took Jaimata deep, but they just missed the acceleration when they were batting to get themselves to that sort of 125, 130 score. That is what meant they couldn't get that win over Jaimata. Then going into this one, of course, both teams would have been disappointed that they weren't playing in the final, but the Bucharest Gladiators, they showed that all their knowledge and know-how to get them
to the win. And really, when things are down, big players do have the performance. Adam Pereira, well, he's in the limelight with that knock, 62 of 30.
Yeah, he is. It is really, really good from them. And yeah, so Bucharest Gladiators, they will take the bronze here in this European Cricket Series Romania. Looking forward to what's coming up though. The final, the big one. It's what this has all come down. It's what it's all come down to. 50-odd matches, 12 days of cricket, one sole winner. All left to come here. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Romania with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full. Don't go now. We will see you very, very shortly on the European Cricket Network.
in Romania for some time. And they're up against Giamata. Giamata, a team made up of Cluj players. It's going to be an absolute cracker. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series, and the final is up next. Hello and welcome back. Well, I've got Sahi and Vasu from the two teams that are going to be playing in this final with me here now, hoping to get their hands onto this. Well, one of the two teams will. Well, we're getting ready for the coin toss. First of all, Vasu, if you're to win this and get your hands on it, who needs to play well? What do you have to do right?
I think the bowlers has to pitch in. Bowlers win the tournament. If they click, we'll win the tournament.
There you go. And very simply for you, Sahi, same question.
Yeah, I think because we're batting first, we need to get a very good total on the board. I think 130 plus, and then bowling is good. Giamata's bowling, we have a lot of confidence in our bowling.
Okay, well that's what needs to happen. Let's join these two in the middle for the all-important coin toss with Stefan Gooch.
Cluj to call. Heads. Heads is called. It's tails.
Bat first.
Okay, good luck guys.
Thank you.
Have a great game. All the very best. The Giamata have won the toss and they'll be having a bat.
Sahi has won the toss for Giamata, and there's no hesitations there at all. He's going to have a bat first. I think whichever one of these two teams, Cluj or Giamata, if they won the toss, they're going to have a bat. That's what they've done all the way through this series, and what they're looking to do is not make a change at all. That means Giamata are going to go out there and they're going to be swinging. They're going to be trying to hit the ball as far as they can. I think this is where the key players come into play. Talking about key players, I think for Giamata, Amir Ali has been in sensational form. Over 300 runs, and he's got 15 wickets as well. And if you want to talk about catching, this guy can catch a ball. He's taken over 10 catches as well on the boundary. Cluj, they'll be hoping that Taranjeet Singh can come good for them this time. In the semi-final, he only made 4, but Satwin Nadigotla was fantastic with that half century, and the captain himself, Vasu Saini, made 49. So they're hoping that the key players can perform as well. And with the ball, I think for Cluj, somebody like Mishra could be the key, swinging the ball around, or maybe even Athupathy. But I think in this one, that spin is going to be key for either side. Which one of the two spinners will perform well? Pereira or Taranjeet Singh for Cluj? And then over to Giamata, it could be the bowling of either one of the Fernandos. Dylan Fernando has been really good, and Chamkla Fernando as well. It's going to be a sensational final. The atmosphere is going to be brilliant, and I know that Charlie Hunt is ready to go. Over to you, Charlie. The final about to start, and Charlie, Giamata are going to be having a bat first.
Yeah, thank you very much, Rico. Welcome, everybody, to this spectacle of what we are about to see. It is going to be the final here. Of course, we've had the bronze final. We know who are coming third. We know that Bucharest Gladiators, they'll finish third here in this tournament. So yeah, it's a good chance here for both sides here. Of course, I mean, both sat at top of the table. They were level on points after the group stages. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. Rico Full has ran over from that position over there, and he's joined me back in the commentary box, Rico. And yeah, looking forward to this one here.
Yeah, it's going to be a very exciting match. Before the start of the match, though, we've had some sad news, because as you know, that both Cluj and Giamata are part of the same club, and a very key gentleman who's been a big sponsor of the club, both Giamata and Cluj, well, their son Teja has passed on some sad news that the father, Mukesh Putney, has sadly passed away. So before the start of the final, quite fittingly really, both two teams are going to show a sign of respect for the late Mukesh Putney, who sadly passed away. He's been a proud partner and sponsor of both these clubs. So we'll see that Cluj and Giamata will come together. And you see that Giamata, they've got the black armband in show of support as well to the family. And of course, the wishes from everyone here of the European Cricket Network, and our condolences go to the Mukesh Putney's family. And we're going to just take a moment really to just let the players and everybody around the ground pay their respect for this minute silence. There we go. The minute silence held by Kluge and Jamato for the late Mukesh Putney, who's been somebody who's been a proud partner and sponsor of their clubs, and the community of cricket in Romania coming together to show their signs of respect. Rico Full here, and alongside me is Charlie Hunt as we get ready, Charlie, for the final.
Yeah, what a touching moment that is, and yeah, it just shows the importance of every member of every cricket club around the world. And yeah, you can see here that there's an embrace between a lot of the players, and which is really nice to see, I have to say. But we can take a look at the lineups here, though, and we know a lot of these players. We know we are familiar with all of them, and it's yeah, it's going to be an absolute cracking build-up here between these two, and it's all come down to this, hasn't it, Rico? 50-odd games, 12 days of cricket, and look at that. Well, if that doesn't tell you and that doesn't get you excited for this final, I don't know what does. The supercomputer, it's picking it to be down to the wire. It's got it at level pegging on the expected scores.
Bring it on. Well, they couldn't be separated in the group stages, could they? They finished on the same number of points, the same number of wins and losses. And now going into this one, the final. The bat versus ball computer saying scores could be tied. Well, we're all for that because we'd love to reset that golden ball number that just keeps on going up. We'd like to set it back to 0. Will we do it here? Will we not? We're ready to start the final. This is it. This is what it comes down to. Here's the first delivery. Adupathu bowls it. And it's been launched into high up in the air. It will go all the way. Bolle, ginna sona. Shakalakia, what a start. It's a big 6 from Aram Mohammed to start just the way Jai Mata did against Kluge when they met in the group stages. Jai Mata start with a bang. Wow, marvellous shot. And, well, that's a huge hit. And, okay, we're off and running. Adupathu, what's his reply going to be? A bit of width, but maybe too much. And Andrew Begg spreads his wings as he calls a wide. An amazing start. So there's going to be some spite out there, isn't it? It's, I always said, it will be hot and spicy. And it is going to be hot and spicy. What a hit that is. You know, these two teams, they will go head to head. They want bragging rights, don't they? Because it will last for a year. It will. We beat you in the final. Now, who wants to be hearing that all the time? This is a nasty one to take by the wicketkeeper. It bounces up in front of the keep as he almost takes it on his nostrils.
What a start that is from Mohammed, by the way. First ball, and you tonk it over the leg side for 6. Oh, what a start to this final we've had here, Rico. It's going to be exciting. I'm looking forward to it. Hey, by the way, it's nice to actually be part of one because the last 2 events I've been to, we've not had a final.
Yeah.
We've not had one because of rain. The sun's out, baby. Sun's out, guns out, folks, and we're ready to get this final going, and it's 8 for none at the moment. It's been a good start, this oh, this is beautiful. Oh, that's incredible. Just elegantly plays this, lofts this over the infield, and this goes all the way, and that's a Maximo.
What a shot this is. This is absolutely superb. And, well, I think that's Anand Rajashekara who's out there. I don't think it is Aryan Mohammed, you know. What a shot this is. We'll have to just double-check that with you. I'm pretty sure it's Anand Rajashekara. And well, the reason that surprises me is that it's not the way he normally bats. He's normally a little bit tiki-taka. Not this time. What a hit. What a shot.
Yeah, it really is. And at the moment, well, we're going to say Mohammed for now, but yeah, it could be someone else. We'll have to wait and find out, see if it does change. But at the moment, this is gone big. And oh, hang on a second. That doesn't matter because he's gone. And he takes a wild swipe at this one. And the in-batter goes. And what a take that is from Nadi God. It was a simple one, but you still got to take them. They're the hard ones to get. And this will be the wicket that they wanted. It's the first one to go. And, yeah, it's Arthur Party that will pick it up and give him out up. They are 14 for 1.
Yeah, a big swing gets a snick. But he's out there to do one thing, and that's to get runs quickly. That's the way Jai Mata will play. It's the first wicket. But not before he's given his team a fantastic start. A couple of wides in there, but 2 big Maximos. And that is the end of the batter, who I do believe to be Anand Rajashekara. But we'll have that confirmed for you, I'm pretty sure. We'll get the scoreboard updated. But what we can tell you, the next batter coming in, there's no doubt about this man. And it's Chamkla Fernando that comes in. He does prefer to be called Fernando, so we're going to stick with Fernando. Because I did have a chat with him. He said, I've got a very long name, he said, Rico. Kumara is in there, but Fernando is what I like to be called. So Fernando it is.
Well, we'll try and remember that one. You'll be all right. I probably won't. I'll probably call him Kamara a couple of times. But it's Fernando. The two Fernando brothers. I guess it's better for if you wanted to try and work out who's who in terms of the batters out there. But, yeah, so Kamara, a.k.a. Fernando, he on strike then. 14 for 1. 2 fresh batters at the crease. None of them have faced the delivery yet. It's all been the previous batter at the moment. Good comeback, though, from Atapatu, in all fairness.
Yeah, he does a little stretch before he comes to bowl. To Chumbakla, who batted beautifully in the semi-final, didn't he? Places with soft hands, and the fielder comes across. That's a really good stop, that is. And I think that's Chandupa. That normally is his zone, and he makes the stop, saves the boundary.
Yeah, Rico, I mean, you've been here for the majority of the time, and it's how exciting is it all this time? The amount of cricket that these boys have played, and it all comes down to just one final game.
Yeah, it's big, isn't it? Big for Cluj. Want to go back to being the champions after winning in 2021, losing last year to the Gladiators. Now they get another chance to be there. But who's in their way? Jai Mata, all teams.
What a feat that is, though, by the way. Three finals on the trot. I mean, that's sensational. One successful, one not. Now looking to make it 2-1 in terms of their history here. Looking forward to this one. It's been an exceptional couple of weeks of cricket. And the fact that it all comes down to this is why we love the game of cricket.
Short. Oh, he's drilled this. What a shot. When he gets a swivel on this MJ style. Oh, as it goes to the boundary. Oh, that's a rocket hit. He wants to go upstairs. Doesn't really get the height. And it gets put away emphatically. Great shot.
Yeah, massive confidence booster there for Fernando, a.k.a. Kamara, of course. And, yeah, he's got this one down to a T, isn't he? And, yeah, at the moment, it's all Gamata, isn't it?
It is. You can see Taranjeet just having a chat there with Athupathu. But to be honest, Athupathu this time, he'll know himself that whereas he normally does get the ball pitching around about, I don't know, just a yard or so outside off and leaving the batter. He's been a little bit too much at the batter. He's been getting the angle in, but angling it into the pads. You do not bowl to the pads to Fernando, to Chambalaka Fernando, because he is very, very strong. Let's see if he can get it right here. The last ball of the over that has gone magical. Goes out to the off chance, and it's been taken. And Athupathu gets another prize wicket. What a good catch this is. That ball is travelling, and it's Rajat Pereira, the man who normally does all the damage with his spin bowling, takes a sharp catch, and he goes back outside the off. And it's not a bad-looking shot from John McClellan, but he goes on the up. It's high, and it's a really good sharp catch low down. The over does go magical, but it could be magical in two ways. 20 runs, 2 wickets. Charlie, you take it.
Yeah, you really would, wouldn't you? You've got 2 Dangermen out as well, in all fairness. Well, Rico, you've cast over to me. I'm going to pass back to you. Talk us through this.
Well, there we go. There's Daniela. It was lovely to catch up with Daniela. And that's Lilia as well, who is the wife of Cosmin. The 2 ladies were enjoying a little picnic, some pancakes that in the far side of the ground. And had an opportunity to say hello. And Daniela is loving being here. And she said it was great to be here. She loves it. She says the action is brilliant. And we'll have a chat with Daniela later on as well. So there you go, folks. A little picture that Daniela was quite happy to come and have a chat. And she'll probably come down and have a chat with us later at the end of the proceedings. We'll be able to show her a little bit of our setup here as well. So it's great to have people coming down and watching the cricket. 2 ladies there. Lilia, the wife of Cosmin, of course, the captain of the Gladiators, is going to be very happy with his bronze medal. And Daniela there as well. So go back to this final. Very good start. I suppose if you're Cluj, with those 2 key wickets, you're going to be happy.
Yeah, big time. And I just want to talk about that last one. Pushing at it, wasn't he? Played it with hard hands on the up. It was a good catch low down to Pereira's right, though. Anyway, here is the skipper then in Saini, and he starts with a good delivery. And this is what I love. You go in the bronze final where, in all fairness, and you can almost sort of understand it, they're a little tiny bit sort of reluctant to put the maximum amount of effort in. It's one of those games where you're like, well, it's not really going to mean much. But the complete polar opposite here in the final. Everyone's up. There's a lot of spectators around. A lot of the teams just hung about. And, well, the noise out in the field is electric at the moment, as is the energy.
Oh, well, how about that? I told you there's going to be a little bit of masala out there, and there is. How about that? Well, Vasu Sahini, he likes it. The batter Fernando doesn't know too much about it.
Yeah, he has no idea, and he's lucky he doesn't get a bit of glove on that. Taran Jeet's looking a bit happy, isn't he? Tell you what, I want one of those floppy hats. I'm going to say, Taran, can I have one? I want one.
Taran's a nice guy.
Do you reckon he'll give me one?
If you ask nicely, I think you will. He's Mr. Nice Guy, isn't he, Taran? Hey, you know when I say, well, you don't make too many changes if you're doing well. Well, Kluge have been doing well, but they have made a change. No Gaurav Mishra to open the bowling with. They're holding it back. The captain wants to take the second over here.
Yeah, it's an interesting move. Skipper's gone. Yeah, don't worry. I'm going to take it by the bullet by the horns. Oh no! Oh no! He's gone.
Adios.
He has gone. It's a direct hit, and the skipper. Well, the bowling wasn't the issue for the batter in Fernando. It was the fielding of Saini, and he holds his nerve, and he gets the direct hit, and he will go. And it does mean then that it's going to be another wicket. It's another duck. And, oh dear, 20 for 3.
Well, the lake here around the Moravassia ground is beautiful. It's full of ducks. And I tell you what, Dylan Fernando, he has just run himself out here. When he looks hard at the non-striker, at Amir Ali. But that's all down to you. He's going to get quacked off. He's not a happy man. And Derek will come and go.
Well, Derek, who, he could be about to realise that he's going to become a father, because he could be having a few kids all around Europe, potentially. Only time will tell. It depends if Rico and Corey find a good name for one in Hungary. We'll see. But at the moment, Kluge blowing them out of the water.
Yeah, that's just crazy, isn't it? But that's all about the pressure off the final. They made a blistering start. Remember, those two big hits from Anand Rajashekera put them in the driving seat, and now all of a sudden the coach is on, but they've got plenty of batting. This is the thing, they bat deep. You still have got Amir Ali who's out there, and now the next batter that comes out is going to be Arun Mohammed. He can steady the ship. You've still got Jenny Fernando to come as well. Plays this cautiously, and again, a bit more hesitancy from the two batters. 20 for 3. What an over this is so far. Not a run from it. Wicket has gone down, courtesy of that run out. The change from the captain to bowl the second certainly seems to be working. He comes again to Arun Mohammed. And this is a leave, and it's a good call from the umpire and a good leave from the batter. He's happy to take the wide rather than going chasing for this one. So we'll have to be bowled again.
Yeah, that's a rarity from Saini. He's bowled pretty well this first over, isn't he? Good afternoon, though, to everyone joining us in the live chat. It's not open my laptop. I'm refusing to, but it's open on Rico's. I can see it. I can see all of you. I can see James in there as well. Oh, well bowled. A little bit uppish, but it's going to just get through, but it doesn't get through the final man. Good bit of work that time from Mishra. He's probably thinking, I'm not too annoyed that they haven't got me on here at the moment.
Yeah, Vinny Sandhu in the chat is saying happy finals day to everybody. And I think Vinny is watching and needs some excitement there as well. We'll see Vinny, of course, in Malta. We'll see the schedule a little bit later on. A few people saying hello to Vinny. And Shrug is saying, I fear another one-sided final. Shrug, yeah, I see where you're coming from, but like I say, plenty of batting from Jamata yet. And they can certainly get going in this one. That is the end of the over. There are only 2 come off it, and there was that run out, a crazy bit of running from Dylan Fernando to run himself out for a duck. And after 2 overs, 22 for 3.
Yeah, 22 for 3 then, and it's all about Kluge. What a first over that is from Saini. None for 2, picking up the run out in there as well and involved in it as the thrower. Great bit of work, isn't it? And outstanding to hold your nerve in the final. The big final, of course, as well. And yeah, it's bragging rights between these two, isn't it? Of course, it's the spillover. Some saying it's the A versus B side. Well, you can see it that way, or you can... I mean, I'd argue the fact that they're both with the same amount of wins, same amount of losses, that it's probably a level, both level sides.
Yeah, both level sides. And the one thing I will say, look, Kluge, remember, when these two teams did match, Jarmata piled on the runs. He got 130 plus, and Kluge, well, they were bowled out for in the 80s. So, you know, Jarmata will know that, and they'll just be saying to themselves in their camp, look, just need to try and get to a score. Whether there were early storm here, get a partnership going. Still, if we can do take a leaf out of Kluge's book, which is basically say, we'll back our bowlers. If we get to a 100-plus score, will back our bowlers. And I think Jamata here, they've got the batting still to get them to that score. Look who's out there now, for example. I mean, this guy, Amir Ali, 309 runs. He's also taken 15 wickets. He's due a big score. If he can come good here, anything can still happen.
Yeah, he's not exactly a stranger to the spotlight, is he? But he's got it. It's a big ask. I mean, 22 for 3 is a big rebuilding session. They've got to take a couple of overs to do so, you feel. Just lets this one through. That's a dot. And Andrew Begg, who, of course, umpiring here in this game. And, yeah, it's just let that one flow through. One thing I will say, umpiring, sensational. Has been so good.
Yeah.
Haven't really got anything wrong. And, you know, they've got the hard calls right.
I think they've done really well, you know, and they've had to do it in some extreme conditions with the heat and the weather. And Andrew Begg, of course, he's been here all the way through. He's been remarkable. Goes for it and gets a slice of luck. Fielder comes across, and I think this is going to be 4 runs. He's touched the rope there. Cuatro carreras, there's no doubt about it. And Chandupa not touched it once, twice, but 3 times. And even right here at the end, look, here he touches it. Here he is touching it. Here he's kicking it. And here he touches it again. So I think the evidence is conclusive. 4 runs. And that's what they need here. And Aaron Mohammed gets his first boundary.
It is a little bit of a rebuilding session, isn't it, at the moment from these two? I mean, you sort of feel that they've got to take probably an over and a half, 2 overs just to rebuild and not lose any more wickets. Because if you fall to sort of 30 for 5, you know, there's no way back. Watch his back foot here, by the way. Oh, well fielded. Excellent bit of work. This time he gets it right and has no point of contact.
Yeah, saves 3 runs. Yeah, let's have a look at it again. He gets, I know every so often he tends to go very wide. Yeah.
Not far off.
Not far away.
Not
he stays
far
within the limits. Just watch there. Stays within the limits.
Because we see a lot of bowlers. Listen, I'm not a bowler. I'm the furthest thing from it, right? But a lot of these fast bowlers will see them plant their back foot, and it will plant. But luckily for Atapatu, he doesn't, and he doesn't do it, does he? He just sort of misses out on it because that foot doesn't go flat.
It's a quick delivery, misses out on it. They'll take the leg by. It's no appeal. That one probably going over the stumps. Ali that gets to the other end, to the safe end, and he gives it back to Arun Mohammed. So yeah, rebuild, and also I think opportunity maybe to see out the attack. Somebody like Atapatu, who's always been picking up wickets, and probably, I mean, I wonder if the captain will bowl himself again or go to Mishra. He likes to try the bowlers first up, so I don't think he'll bowl himself out. I think he may go to Mishra.
Do you think he'll go Mishra or will go in over a spin?
That's another good shot. He could go with Pereira here
as
well.
Yeah, Pereira. I could see him coming in on the 4th over then.
And squeezes this in again. So just the dot. The batter doesn't like it. He stands there and says he wants it. Let's have a look.
He's fine.
Now that is perfect. I mean, that's the perfect delivery. Well bowled, Atapatu. Well, what a comeback. Remember, he was taking the cleaners the first 2 couple of deliveries he bowled, but look at the comeback from him. Again, that's what good players do.
Yeah, absolutely. 28 for 3 then for Giamarta here at the end of the power play. And yeah, it's all Cluj, isn't it, at the moment? I mean, yeah, you go. That's that first over that you mentioned, Rico, going magical. 2 off the next over and just 6 off the third. So, yeah, really dragging themselves back into it. You were thinking, okay, Giamarta, they're looking like they're going to really take the fight to Cluj here, but it's been the complete polar opposite. Cluj, comfortable. They don't go spin. They continue with the experienced Mishra then here. So, little change in the tactics we saw spin deployed in the semi-final, but enough on that 4th over, but not this time. Anyway, here is Mishra.
Played out onto the onside, so Ali gets off the mark straight away. A lot depends on him here now at the moment. Mishra, he'll be looking to swing a few batters out of the middle. He does rely on that full delivery, comes back, gets batters playing right around it. That's what he's looking to do here. Now bowling to Mohammed. Wait. There's a shout there. It's obviously, Sahini just picking up something. Just making sure, I think, that he's got not too many outside the circle. He's I think he's just checking that the man on the 45 was inside. There's that swing. Takes one hand off the bat. It goes nowhere. And Mohammed gets lucky. could have gone to hand, but falls safely.
Rash, isn't it? Rash shots when in theory you're probably thinking maybe it's just one more over, because when you're if you can get to the next over and you're still only you're 3 wickets down, then you're probably thinking, okay, then we can kick on again.
Well, this one is going to go all the way, and Amir Ali, this is what he does when he gets going. Well, that's one of many, Giammato will hope. Giammato, after the first few deliveries, they were up and about and making a lot of noise. Well, they lost their voice for a while. This will help to bring it back.
Yeah,
nice shot.
This will help them feel a little bit better about themselves, and understandably so, because, yeah, it's yeah, of course you're right. They were screaming and playing the drums at the start, but not at the moment.
Oh, this one gets through. That's that slow swinging delivery. Nadi Gotla gets something on it, and they don't take the extras. Now I think the ball is probably dead here. I'm sure it's dead, and the umpires, yeah, they don't even entertain. They don't even let Ali get to the other end as the umpire, as Ajay Gopalapa says, hey boys, nah, come on. It's already done and dusted. The ball is dead. So behave yourself.
What's one thing you're not going to miss? Can I tell you what's one thing I'm not going to miss from Romania? Wasps. Do my head in. Shot. Nice shot down the ground. Should cut it off, though. He does. Good work this time around from Atapatu.
Yeah, gets there well, doesn't he? I like him that. Gets the slide in. Gets the whole body behind the ball. So if it misses the hands, it's not getting through the body. Good sliding stop. Atapatu just keeps it just to the one. And uppish, Atapatu comes across and almost pulls off an incredible catch. That would have been amazing. What he does do, though, Charlie, he stops the ball going to the boundary.
Yeah, he gets a fingertip on it, doesn't he? It's a great effort, the in-swinging Yorker from Mishra. Just sort of chipped it up, really, did the batter. But, yeah, he was able to get a finger on it, which stopped it from going over the boundary. End of that over. It's the 4 overs down, then 38 for 3 on the board. Still probably another couple of deliveries of rebuilding, but then I'd expect them to sort of start going again.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that one, they get 10 from it. They don't lose a wicket. Stops his shot that time, doesn't he? I think the batter, Mohammed, I think if he hits clean through it, he probably would have got the boundary. But he's worried about Atapatu being out there. Stops the shot, almost presents him with the catching opportunity. So, now this is the big moment. We did expect to see some spin, and we are going to see Pereira. He's going to bowl over number 5.
Do you reckon one of the part of the successes of Cluj is the fact they've got 2 world-class spinners? I think that probably is something that a couple of teams are just missing. As, I'll tell you what, drags this from pretty straight onto the onside. I think that's, yeah, a lot of teams have probably been, lacking. Yeah, big time
they
lacking.
haven't had it, and you're right. And I think, and having someone like Pereira, a left arm around as well, we've seen on our travels, it's been very productive. Off the pads, I don't really think shots played there as well. You can see Ali at the non-strikers end. He's getting very frustrated. He's pumping his pads with his bat. He needs to be encouraging the man at the other end. That's not really very encouraging. This one will take the wide, so that's well watched. Andrew Begg gives the signals. Once again, big shout out to the men in black out there. So Andrew Begg is out there with Ajay Gopalapa. Vishant Davri is the third umpire. Goes for the sweep shot, misses out on it. So it's another dot delivery. He's wanting a wide, but I'm pretty sure that, oh well, he doesn't touch anything, so there wasn't anything given initially by the umpire. So I thought maybe he caught a bit of pad or something on it, but it is given. So it was a polite request from Aaron Mohammed, and the umpire says, yeah, actually, I think it was.
Just asking nicely. Drift. Just, again, just pushed. Should be one, and is.
I think the other thing you mentioned about the spinners here, if you go after them and you get after them and you make an aggressive start, then you're on top. But if you let them settle in, and this is what Pereira's done here, look, 3 balls, hasn't been attacked, then it becomes harder. Batter, Ali, taking guard. So will he go after it? Will he go for full out assault? He's being frustrated at the non-strikers end. Well, let's see what he does when he gets a chance. And, well, he plays all around it, and he's going to go. Pereira gets his man. Hook, line, and sinker. Adios to Ali. So the man who's scored loads of runs in this tournament so far, looking to go big again, but he's not going to. He's gone over 300, but it's not going to be a big score. He is a dangerous player. He was hoping to get the attack in, but it's not going to be. It's going to be a cheap dismissal for Ali. He gets this completely wrong. Pereira just flights it right up there and gets the wicket.
Yeah, just hits into that leg stumping. It's a bit of drift, but he gets a little bit unlucky. Plays across the wrong line, and I told you I was expecting it to sort of them starting to get a bit of a move on, but yeah, it doesn't quite happen. As the fan favourite Pavel Florin comes in and he's off. Pavel, we'll see you soon. Look after yourself, okay?
Well, hopefully we'll see Pavel over the weekend as well when we've got the ECIs happening. But yeah, I mean, Pavel would be disappointed. Play for UNFs. I must admit, Charlie, that I was a bit disappointed that Pavel didn't get to turn his arm over.
Yeah, me too.
It could have been, sometimes you just need to do something different. And Pavel, I think the stature of the man sometimes is enough to put some of the batters off. So now Janith Fernando will be the player that comes in. This really is I would say the last throw of the dice, the last two recognised batters out there.
Yeah, it's a bit of last-ditch efforts here now, and they'll be disappointed, but they'll still back themselves. You know, you've got to in these circumstances. No matter what the total is that you put on the board, you've still got to back yourselves and say, look, we may have just not done our best in the bat, but we still think that we can turn around and we can defend our total.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's what they've got to try and do. Pereira, though, once again, has been significant. This time just gets drifted a little bit too far across the right-hander. It's going to be another wide. He's disappointed with that. I suppose he sets high standards for himself.
Last delivery then, try once more. And he does get it right, and it will just be one. And it's going to be a great over, just 6 off. It picks up the wicket as well. And at the moment, it's all Kluge. At the end of the 5th over, it's 44 for 4.
Yeah, all Kluge and all the fours at the moment. Welcome to a very sunny and beautiful Moara Vasia cricket ground. You are watching the final here of this Fancade European Cricket Series, and at the moment, it very much looks like that big brother Kluge are giving Jarmana a bit of a lesson.
Yeah, it does. It does seem as if it's a little bit of the old, no, I know what I'm doing, and I'm going to show you how to do it in the best way possible. And yeah, it's all Kluge at the moment, and they're just looking a little bit too much for the sister club at the moment. But hopefully, get a few more runs on the board, and we'll have a close competition. He's coming back though. This is just pushed and yeah, caused the fumble, just one.
Yeah, and I get the feeling here that a conscious effort has been made also by Kluge to do things different. I think they probably thought, well, okay, we know what Jayamata are expecting. They're expecting Mishra maybe to open the bowling. We'll go with Athupathu. They're expecting Mishra to bowl the second. We'll go with myself, the captain, Vasu, and it seems to have worked. And a really good delivery. When he hits the seam, he really gets the ball to talk and go through. That one gets through Janith Fernando. Janith Fernando now has to concentrate on playing his own game. Probably hasn't had a lot of time to bat in the last few days, but he's got to make it count. This is important. And he gets beaten again outside the off there. It's very good bowling by Hasusani. And you've got to say here that maybe Jayamata here, Charlie, a little bit clueless. You like that, didn't you?
No, I didn't. Because I know
it.
for a fact that you've been thinking about that one for about 20 minutes.
It just came to, honestly,
Such
it just
a liar.
came to me. It just came to me, honestly, it did.
A liar. Shot.
Well, that'll do, and that will go all the way. Well, that's the perfect reply. And Janith Fernando, like I said, you've got to play your own game. Play the shots that you're used to playing and respect the good balls, and that's what he does. This one's a little bit short. It's darted in towards the legs, and Fernando is onto it quickly, gets a boundary, and gets his team past the 50 mark.
Yeah, could this be similar to the bronze final we saw? Slow starts, but then getting going in the back end, and they've still got half the allotted overs, or just under half the allotted overs left. The response from Saini is just rolls his fingers down it ever so slightly, and they'll come through for just the one. I didn't like that comcam, by the way, because the lighting makes me look pale as anything. I look like Casper's cousin or something. I've got a tan, I swear I have.
It's not a tan, really.
No, it's not. Well, no.
It
but
may end up being a tan. You have time before you do go brown afterwards. So,
what, are you saying I'm burned? Is he out?
I think he's asking the question. The batter thought for a moment he looked like he was going to have a walk there, but Aaron Mohammed says, no, I didn't touch it. Wicketkeeper Natty Cotler, I have to say, he wasn't 100% sure himself. I think it's a very good delivery. Not much. Yeah, you see he's looking just to roll it back. No appeal from the keeper. And that tells me it wasn't out. And also, look at the batter's reaction as well. He doesn't look too guilty about it. But it's another pretty decent over. There was a 1 big 6 from him. Look at that from the captain. Basu Sahini, he has bowled his 2 overs, only goes for 10. One of those was a 6.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. And, yeah, he's bowled economically, hasn't he? And, well, we were waiting to see how long it was going to be. But, yeah, Rajat Pereira, of course, continuing. As, yeah, he got Amir Ali, didn't he, in his last over. And he went for 6 as well. He's back. Good delivery into the pad. And it's the drift for me from Pereira. It really is. It's the drift into the right-hander that gets me. Watch this. Real element of drift. And then that one just goes on with the arm, goes on with the angle, doesn't spin. So, of course, Fernando was probably playing for a bit of a way turn.
Just slightly over pitch. Fernando is able to wait for it and get it away or take a single.
Yeah, too full. Too full for me there. Just drag it back ever so slightly and then, well, he's got an absolute, he's got it on the money there, I have to say. But at this point, still, Mohammed 11 off 15 though, by the way, in this final. I know he's trying to rebuild, but he's got to go, and he does, and he gets all of it. Well, that will help his strike rate, and that will help greatly as it flies past the VIP centre here at this ground. And, yeah, that's a lovely cricket shot. Just opens up the offside. Look at that. Watches it nicely. Hold the finish.
Yeah, well, he heard you, but it's all about the length, isn't it? Just slightly shorter, and he whips it away. That's a really nice shot. So looking to bat all the way through and trying to get his team to a score. Shorter one and gets beaten. They won it. They're asking the question. Andrew Begg is not moved. And, wow, we'll have to look at this again. You can see Pereira believes he's got his man with his cricket ball. Natty Gotler this time round thinks he's got him as well. And, well, they're all up and about. But Andrew Begg stays still and says not out. Oh, well, you can make up your own mind there. But the umpire standing wicket to wicket. He's in the best position to see these or not. He says no.
I thought I heard something. I thought I heard something, but he survives. Well, now, I thought he was going to, looks as if he's going to struggle, but they're going to cut this off. They are, and they're going to take it on here. It's a terrible, terrible throw. Luckily, someone's backing up, but that will be, yeah, that'll again be 2. Pereira, though, I thought he picked one up there, but good bit of fielding this. Watch this. Just manages to get round and holds his balance, does Periawa. Poor throw, though.
Yeah, you're right. It's not the best of throws. Hello to everybody on the chat. Once again, Marnus, Dave, Maya. I hope you're enjoying the final. Well, what a shot this is. Lamba back it. Up and a Jokka Maria. Well, what a shot this is from Mohammed. Have a look at this again. He ends up lying on the deck. And this is a crazy hit. And it will go for 4. Look at that. He's hitting this rock and roll style. Cuatro carreras. It's the end of the over, so they're just sort of staying up to this, trying to get to this scratchy 100, and if they can get a big couple of overs, maybe push on the 110, 115. Loads of cricket still here in Romania. International style tomorrow, and it's Romania who kick it off, take it on Croatia, and then Romania then take on Slovenia. And those teams probably arriving, or would have arrived, we'll see them back at base at the Courtyard Marriott, but yeah, welcoming Croatia and Slovenia as we see T10 international style action starting tomorrow.
Taranjeet Singh then, he comes into the attack and he gets pummeled, and that'll be 1 bounce 4. He splits the fielders, does Fernando. Nice bit of fighting back this is from Giammatta, and yeah, have to say that it's too short from Taran. It's a bit of a loosener.
Yeah, it is a bit of a loosener. He'll have to get it right straight away. And Dennis Fernando has already shown that anything that's in that area, he's quite happy to take on the shot and go over cow corner.
This time Fuller and was trying to go onside, but didn't quite get anything. He just sort of found the splice of the bat and didn't get timing on it.
Speaking of cows, have you seen that cow yet?
No, I haven't.
Make an appearance?
No, haven't.
Storks?
No, don't know what they are. Birds?
Yeah, it's yeah, cross between a bird and a flamingo, let's say. You know, it's about big beak.
Oh, hang on. No, I did see one right literally this morning.
As we drove in, right?
As we drove in that little long grass area. Hello, what's happened here?
Where's this? And this one has probably been, oh, Taranjeet, lucky he's a tall man. He's able to catch up with it.
He is a tall man, isn't he, by the way?
Yeah.
Deceivingly tall. Doesn't look it, but yeah, he's a tall fella.
Tandupa making the stop. Tarrant checks his field.
Oh, he's gone for it, and he's got a bit of an outside edge. It's going to run away, and he's got enough of the outside edge, and it will go to the boundary. So that's the second one of the over. Taranjeet Singh under a bit of pressure as they're taking a liking to him, it seems to be.
Yeah, he's been a bit unlucky there. I think he does beat the batter, Fernando, in the flight of that one. But he swings hard, hits it well, gets it over to Ndupa, and it's going to be another boundary. Sticking with the man inside the 30-yard circle, though, as the captain. And now he wants to go funky. Oh, yeah, baby. That is what we're talking about. Gets it over the fielder out there. And a sensational effort from the man coming across. Well, he's going to... Well, I thought he was going to show us a graze there because that would have left one. What a good shot. This is showtime here at the Moara Vasia cricket ground.
Yeah, he likes the look of Kishore Corner down there on the onside. And, yeah, by the way, can you tell I'm trying to make that stick? Can you tell? I think it's working.
When we come here next time, there'll be a sign up there, won't there? A little bench.
There better be. 8 overs down then, 79 for 4. Now, the question is, Rico, off the next 2 overs, say they do get to 100. Is it enough? In all, right, genuine honesty, right? With the lineup that Cluj have got, is it enough? No. I don't think it is. At the moment, I think Cluj are just bowling them out of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Jai Mata, I'm going to give them credit. As a fielding side, they're fantastic, and I think they're the best here. They've got their own spinners as well. Got the likes of Amir Ali, and they've also got Dylan Fernando, who'll be looking to come good after failing with the bat. But I just think that Cluj this time. I mean, Taranjeet failed early this morning in the semi-final.
Think he's going to cash in?
Will he? Yeah, I don't think he'll fail again. That's my own feeling. But Joe Mata, I'm not going to write them off just yet.
No, I have to say, I think they've been bowled out of the game here. And but I also think they've played rash shots when they haven't needed to. And I think they've sort of got themselves out of this game. That's not rash. That is huge. See you later. That's massive. And, well, it's gone higher, probably more than it's gone longer, but it still has enough on it. And it does go all the way.
Yeah, well, Mishra comes into the attack, doesn't get this right. And I like the way he's prepared to come out and meet this. And he meets it well. He goes over to his favourite part of the ground. So, Dennis Fernando and Aryan Mohammed are starting to put something together here. Aryan Mohammed's been out there a long time, 24, 22, but they needed that really, I feel. Dennis Fernando now trying to cash in. He's going well, 28 of 12. Last time these two teams met, I can tell you, it was Jai Mata that piled on the runs. This one is going to be to Taranjeet Singh. They'll take a single. Yeah, I mean, it was a real brilliant show from Jai Mata. They scored 134 for 7, and they bowled Cluj out for 86. So that will be in the back of the mind of Cluj. And it was some colour Fernando that turned on the style. He scored 61, and then he took 3 wickets. Oh, that is awesome. Well, forget calling this 6. Give it a 12. Everybody's in the firing line as it hits the Jamata bench's 10th there. What a big hit that is. That goes sailing high. Aryan Mohammed, he's done this a few times, isn't he? He's done ticky-taka. Then all of a sudden, he goes boom, doubly boom.
Well, I'm still saying, why doesn't Ravi catch it? Get on the roof and catch it. What are you playing at? He goes again this time. Oh, into out. That is outstanding from Aryan Mohammed. He is now getting this total up to somewhere that could be defendable against this Cluj side.
Batting outside the crease, and he comes and he meets the ball on the full. And yeah, you're right. This time he goes inside out. And, well, Gurram Mishra is scratching his head. He's gone for 30 with the ball to go, looking to bring up the 100. And he comes down and he's going to go. Great work by Nadi Gotla. He whips the bells off. Nadi Gotla is not very happy with Mishra. The two of them, oh, look, he leaves him hanging. He doesn't like the bowling that Mishra's done. Well, Mishra finally gets some high fives and some love from some of the other players, but not Nadi Gotla. Nadi Gotla not amused, even though he does get a very important wicket.
Yeah, he really does. And at the moment, it's not really worked, and he gets the last laugh. He sees him coming, pushes it wider. Good bit of bowling, actually. Clever bowling from Mishra, because that's not easy. Anyway, it will be 99 for 5 after 9. It all happens in the 9th, Rico. It clearly did.
Yeah, all happens in the 9th. So I thought that he was looking to bring the 100 up there and then having a final assault at the last 6 deliveries. Still here, Jai Mata. If they can get, say, 15 off this one, get to around about 115 score, we've got a game on here. We've got a final on here.
Marnus is my favourite. It's a good point. He's backed me up, which is why he's my favourite.
Yeah.
Anyway, me and that live chat haven't gone down very well today. Anyway,
What's
Taran.
happened to your live chat? Why have you come off it? Come on. Don't be like that.
No, I've come off it.
No, don't be like that. It's,
I am being
it's
like
the
that.
final match. Come on, get on.
Listen, I'm
People-
still reading it.
Yeah, you are.
My
but,
eyesight's a
but
bit better than yours,
You're
Rico.
instrumental on there as well. You're better than me. You're
Is that just because I
multitasking.
can type
You,
quicker?
no, you multitask. You type. You don't make the spelling
Uh-oh.
mistake. Oh, it's fun time, and it's Sun, Sea, Sand, and Sexy Cricket. And Janeth Fernando now, well, he does the reverse Malachi, and he hits Taran for 4 runs.
That's quite good. That's really quite good. Well, what's the response going to be then? Loopy. He's gone for the Pavel option. And I think this is just going to skew up and plug it. Oh, I think it has. Yeah, it has, and they will stop it. Well, they're going to want to check it just to be sure. Oh, Taran.
Oh,
Taran Jeet's not happy.
Now, I mean, it wasn't the best of deliveries from Taran. It would have been a big wide. The height, I think, they're checking the height. Is it okay? Is it not? Was it dipping? Was it not? That's what they're looking at here.
Yeah, I think it was fine. Looked okay to me. Yeah, looked okay to me. We move on. Up in the air, should be taken. Oh no, it's put down. Well, Taranjit Singh's going to look at him. Oh, now the throw's awful. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He's an unhappy chappy. And understandably so, because he's had a drop off his bowling now, and then they should have had a run out.
Yeah, well, Janeth Fernando gets alive from 35, and it's looks like it's Mishra who's a bit of a mare, hasn't he? Well, he didn't want any love from Natty Gotler earlier. Now he's not going to get any from Taranjit Singh either.
Yep, he might be going home on his own, or if he's getting a lift with one of them, he might be walking. They have obviously got into the 100 hit. They're 107 for 5, 3 deliveries remaining. Singh needs to keep it quiet. For low full toss, does well, darts it in. Should be just be one. Well, they're going to take him on it. This could be suicide. Oh no, how unlucky is that?
That's really unlucky.
That's unlucky. That's not on Taran. That's not on Atapatu that's out in front of us here. That just skids on out of nowhere.
Yeah, but what I like about this from Salam, he knows he's running to the danger end. He knows his chances are he's going to get run out, but he also knows that he needs to try and keep Fernando on strike. Fernando 39 of 17. And this one is over Taran. They will again go 2 for sure. It's a good throw, really clever. That's sensational cricket from Atupathu. That really is. He knows what he's doing. He's thinking ahead of the batters, makes a stop and throws the ball in with a beautiful arm to Nelly Gotler. And they get the danger man to Fernando. It means that somebody else is going to have to go out there and face this, the last delivery coming up from Taranjit. Really good work, excellent work.
Clever. It is clever. It's a sense of mind as well to know that they're going to push for 2. Taran's not got the gloves on it. It's harder for him to take it. So they turn around and go, yeah, do you know what, Natty Gotler? You've got gloves on. Let's make the most of them. And, well, Cluj, yeah, to be fair to them, though, they're probably just a little bit angry and feel as if they've let the game almost get away from them here.
Yeah, you reckon they're giving about, what, 10 runs too many here with some of those errors?
Way more.
You reckon more?
Way more. 30.
30?
Yes.
Where'd you get to 30?
Because they had them at, what did they have them at one point? I mean, at
But
one
you've got to
stage.
give credit to the batters as well.
Yeah, but at the same time, they've not bowled well. Last ball, he's gone, and it will be a dot to finish then. So it will mean that they'll finish on 110. So they get up to that decent total. It's probably around a par score. And, I still feel that there's about, 20 runs, I reckon. 20 runs that's been left out there.
I thought I was hard, but I will say this. When they were out there saying if they can get them to between a 110 and 115 score, they'll feel they've got something to bowl at, and they've done that. They get to 110, and really, you got to say, I know the end of the innings came so quickly, but Janeth Fernando, he's 40 of 18. What a very important that knock was from him as well. And I know Arun Mohammed, he batted, well, probably almost half the innings, but he's knocking 36 or 25 was pretty important as well. Well, they started on a high because there was some glorious hitting early on, but then Atupathu, the top campaigner he is, came back and got the key wickets.
He came back with a bang, didn't he? That was a simple catch for Natty Gotler behind the stumps, and he's probably thinking as he walks off this field that he's got a job to do now with the bat, which he certainly does. And this was uppish. I pushed it hard, played with hard hands, and it was, well, it's exactly what you don't want to do to a ball like that. And it was a good catch, and you can see there, they're saying, oh no, what have you done, sir? Well, this started a bit of a collapse, didn't it? As this was clever from Sain. He knew he had quite a lot of time, and he went for accuracy over power and got it spot on as that removed Dylan Fernando for a 3-ball duck. Well, then we saw that was Pereira picking up a wicket in Amir Ali. He went And this is where I was thinking, okay, you apply the squeeze, but it brought out Ariane Mohammed alongside Janitha Fernando, and this is where the runs started piling on.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. At that halfway point, there were 44, so you can see just how many they added. But you got to say, there were some good shots there. I like the acceleration for Ariane Mohammed when he needed to, and there were some lovely shots from him, including that one. And of course, that was a Janitha Fernando placing 9 shots as well. But yeah, I think Cluj will be disappointed that they gave some unnecessary runs away. But there were some great efforts from them in the field as well. But I also think I was a little bit surprised that they opted to have Taranjit to bowl over number 8 and number 10. I like what they did at the beginning. I'm not sure that Taranjit bowling towards the end there was the key. Having said that, he does pick up a few wickets as well, doesn't he? I mean, Taranjit Singh, so he gets the wickets, but he goes for a few runs too many. And Mishra, well, I don't think he bowled well at all. His second over was very expensive.
Yeah, it was. Look at these last shots though. Clever fielding this one. They knew he was going to go back for 2. Naligotta's got gloves, and he sort of just takes his time and leisurely takes the stumps. And yeah, it means they finish on 110 for 7 then. So it all comes down to the last 60 balls, and it's the mere total here of 111 runs here off of 60. In theory, you'd back Cluj all the way to the end here, but you just never know. Let's take a look at the scorecard here, and you can see they're disappointing from the top 4, 12, none, 6 and 8 respectively. But it was down to Mohammed and Janitha Fernando, 40 not out, 40 off of 18, and well, Mohammed 36 off 25. Not quite the quickest, but crucial.
Crucial, and I think he had to do that. I think he was there at the time, weren't we? We were saying you just got to get yourself in. Don't lose any wickets, see out a few balls, and then come good towards the end. And he does just that, and he got good support there from Janitha Fernando. They have the depth, don't they, Jai Marta, to do that. A lot of other teams, I mean, we saw that from the likes of the UNEFs, for example, they weren't able to do that. So Jai Marta showing again, though they're a new team, they're a young side, they're growing, they're learning all the time, they still got some very good key players in there that can help them get out of sticky positions. One thing they have done, Charlie, here, as we look at the bowling figures, you can see Adipati 2 for 25, and Taranjit there 1 for 24, but involved in a few run-outs as well. And the bowling figures from Vasusani, I mean, it didn't take any wickets, but you cannot not mention those. 2 overs just for 10. But just going back to that again, it's not probably the score Jai Marta won, but they've got the runs on the board in the final.
Yeah, they've got something to bowl at, haven't they, here? And it's 111 needed off of 60 balls then for Cluj in the last innings of this Fan Code European Cricket Series here. That's what you're watching with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full. Don't go anywhere, because it's 6 minutes until showtime here on the European Cricket Network.
Hello and welcome back to the conclusion of the final. And Cluj need 111 and Nelson to be victorious here. Jai Mata get to 110, mainly thanks to Janath Fernando's 40 of 18 and Dario Mohammed, who weathered the storm early on and then played some nice hits towards the end. The big question is, can the big three of Cluj make the difference? Charanjit Singh is one of those. Satwit Nadigotla, and also another man that's been in pretty good form at the moment, Vasu Sahini, in their semi-final. There wasn't anything from Charanjit, only 4 before he was done by a quick short delivery and caught by Cosmin when they were up against the Gladiators. But Satwit Nadigotla 72-34 and Vasu Sahini 49-22 got them to a score of 130, and they were victorious by 31 runs. That's how they booked their spot in this final. Jamada, of course, they beat UNEFs by 7 wickets with 4 balls to go, chasing 116. This is why they're here. Taran, though, he needs to make a big start. He knows that he's the prize wicket. Can he stand firm? Can he deliver when it matters? He's up against the bowling of Janeth Fernando, who, well, after his great knock with the bat, has to go out there and do it with the ball. But he's going to be pumped. His adrenaline is going to be flowing. He's had a good final so far. Can it be even better? Here's the first delivery. Taranjit plays it away, guides it away. It will go all the way to the boundary. I can't believe the fact that there is nobody in third man, whether short or deep. That's a crazy decision for me. And straight away, you can see that Jonathan Fernando is saying, hey, how about having somebody out there and need somebody? So they're making a change straight away. I can't believe they've left that open. Rico Full here, talking you through the final here in Romania, alongside Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Good start then for Taran. Similar style that he got off into the semi-final. Of course, he's going to want to do a little bit more than he did that time. But, yeah, good start for Fernando. Not out.
Tucks him up, but this is always going to be pitching down outside the leg stick. As Arun Kumar, the captain, does the fielding.
Yeah, good afternoon to everyone there in the chat. Vinny's there. He's returned from lurk mode, as is James, Dave B, and to Cricket Mania, and to everyone else in between. It's a pleasure to have you here, to Marnus, to Shrug, to Kroom as well. We appreciate all of your support and your continued support over the last 12 days here in Romania. And hey, it's only getting started because we're here again tomorrow.
Yeah, we certainly are. Here we go again. Oh, well, it's down the leg side, and this will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vitro, arriba. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, the only issue is here, if Taran gets in with a couple of early boundaries like he's done here, it's hard to get him out. It really is, and he's hit some... Well, the first boundary wasn't so beautiful. This one, elegant, flick off the pads, brilliant shot.
Yeah, lovely shot, and Taranjit now has gone past, of course, the 400-run mark in this series. It's quite exceptional. One thing about Taran is, when he plays shots off his legs like that, which is normally his weakness, you better watch out. You better watch out. So Fernando needs to get this right and pretty quickly get it back outside the off stump to Taranjit.
He's got to find a way, isn't he, of hiding it somewhere. Not there. It's going to get a little tickle and run away. And this is poor bowling from Fernando. Look how much he gets on this. All he has to do is just help it on its way. And that's what he does. He gets a fine little inside edge, and it runs and runs for the hills. Quite literally 4 more.
Yeah, this is an issue that Dennis Fernando has had. And he tries to go with a slower delivery. But, of course, he needs to get it on the pegs. He doesn't down the leg side. And Taran just helps this along the way as well. 14 of the first 4 deliveries. And Taranjit, he's made a start, but he's got to stay switched on. He's got to stay focused. Fernando needs to get a good one in here.
And he does. He does, but it's he's equal to it, is Taranjit. And has he got a boundary here? Oh, actually, well, do you know what? I'm going to eyeball it. Oh, I'll tell you what, direct it would have been close. Oh, no. Buzzes. It's gone on almost all the way. We've gone from the furthest part of the ground all the way to the complete opposite side. And, well, it's not even going to cost them that many runs. Watch this here. Good-looking drive. I think he's eyeballing it. I think he's done enough.
So close, isn't it? Watch his knee here. Oh, that is so close.
Is he in contact with it, though?
He's not touching the ball. So if it touches here, it doesn't matter. So he's done okay here, but it's the overthrows as he returned back to the action.
Natty Gotler then facing his first delivery, and it'll be a dot. 17 off the first, well above the rate. It's a good one for Cluj. 17 for no loss after one.
Yeah, it all happens maybe between these two in the first over, because remember, Party went for 20, but he did take 2 wickets in that over as well. But there's no wickets this time. Cluj make a good start. And Taranjeet looking good. And it looks like, well, this is interesting. We're going to go with Dylan Fernando to bowl the second over. So we're going with spin straight away. And Dylan, of course, he unfortunately ended up running himself out with the bat. Made no contribution. And he made a 2-ball duck. Can he make the major contribution, though, with the ball? He will be bowling to Taranjeet. Let's see how Taranjeet plays the spin. It's in the power play, and he probably will be eyeing up the leg side. You know, there is nobody on the leg side boundary, only the long on, who's pretty straight. So mid-wicket is in. The man on behind square is inside the circle. The offside has been loaded, and they've got a player back there who's there to play, to try and get in the catch when Taranjeet plays that hit when he goes for the shot over extra cover. So this is going to be interesting, but he can't get the line wrong here, Ken Fernando.
I like the move, though. I think it's a good idea. It's a ballsy move, and it's hopefully it pays off. And it doesn't, because he's let down by his field, but it's okay, because there's a man out there. Got a bit excited there.
Yeah, I mean, it's well swept by the fielder, who goes across there and does extremely well. But, yeah, it shouldn't have got past the fielder there. Aaron Mohammed is going to have his work cut out on the boundary.
Shrug's got a bit of an unpopular opinion, saying he'd rather have Natty Gotler than Taranjeet in his side. Oh, Gundy. That screams Gundy, and that's going to go all the way. And well, Natty Gotler, what a delivery to face to be able to get yourself off the mark, because that's a poor delivery, and it's a no-e.
Yeah, that's a 7-up. I mean, you can see the umpire, he's right. I mean, what my advice to the umpire there, if the sun's an issue, go to the other side. You're entitled to do that. There's a good shot there of Andrew Begg. Can't see the ball properly, but there's the signal now off the free hit. So that is a 7-up. It's a terrible delivery to start with Natty Gotler. Well, it doesn't matter who the batter is, Charlie, Taranjeet or Natty Gotler, but if you bowl that, you're going to get punished. And now, well, he can't be out because it is a free hit. So even though he's out of his crease, there's no appeal from the wicketkeeper, Rajinder Pisal, because he can't be out.
Yep, so survives, but he loses his shape when he comes down the track, doesn't he? As does Natty Gotler. Hold your shape, hold your form, and you'll get enough on it. They're only small boundaries. And again, this time Persian Taran calls him through early. Good running. The non-striker set off pretty early to Taranjeet Singh. Yeah. And one thing I did notice when I was out there in the middle during that long break earlier, that leg side for a right-hander, tiny. It's really small. It actually looks pretty decent from here, but when you're out there,
in the middle,
it's tiny. It's so small. But anyway, at the moment, it's going well. This time just pushed by Singh and will be one. And yeah, good rotation of the strike here. He's 19 off 7 at the moment.
Yeah, that one just been pushed out onto the onside. They'll take the single. So Cluj, perfect start. But John Martin will know 3 wickets. That's what they were saying to themselves. 3 wickets, and they're in here. This one's lofted. They're going for the throw. And a direct hit would have been interesting. Good pick up. Taran is running hard, as is Natty Gotler. Natty Gotler does get there, but this is close. And here's the throw. Yeah, would have just got there. Taran, of course, has got a humongous reach. He's a tall man, and he needs every inch of it to get himself in. Last ball of the over. 11 off it so far.
Oh, finds the leading edge. Lucky it doesn't pop up, though, for Taran, and that will be the end of the second. It is at 28 for no loss after the second.
Yeah, 28 for no loss. And just to remind you and remind everybody, we have got a small matter of the Euros of cricket starting in Spain. That will start, of course, in 87 days' time. That is the European Cricket Championship. And it starts happening in the beautiful province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga, when the cricketing nations come together and battle it out to see who will be crowned the champions of Europe. And can anyone take the crown away from the Netherlands? The Netherlands, of course, they'll be playing in Championship Week. Before that, we'll have a real battle of 6 groups.
One thing that'll be interesting for that Netherlands 11 is availability. Is, of course, because they're looking like, well, they're playing against Sri Lanka at the moment, but yeah, looking as if they're going to be up to a pretty decent standard. They may be playing some decent cricket somewhere else. So availability could be interesting. And yeah, at the moment, it's yeah, good start. That good comeback from Fernando after going for 17 off his first.
Yeah, Jonathan Fernando, captain, Arun Kumar, says, no, I'm going to stick with you. You know what you did wrong, get it right. Much better. Better line, better areas. This is where the left-hander has to be, going right across the right-hander. Oh, good delivery, and he's going to get worked away here. This is unlucky. I mean, it's given off the bat because I think if it's pad involved here, everybody's going up. It's pretty full, but that's really well worked away. That is a really good shot. It just goes to show just the sort of form that Satwik Nadigotla is in at the moment. Remember, he scored 72 in the semi-final to book Kluge's place in this final, and now he and Taranjit Singh are looking to, well, get their team home. Fernando, what's the reply going to be? And, better areas again. And if there's a certain spot outside that off peg, we've seen it a few times. We've seen Haider Ali hit it. We've also seen the likes of Vasu Sahini do the same. This time, Fernando does. He gets that spot and the ball shoots off. Weaker. The wicketkeeper, Jinder Pisal, does very well to take that.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? He's on it like a car bonnet. Is the keeper, watches it well.
Lashed outside the off, it will be one bounce, 4 runs. Once again, a good shot to play in the power play. They've got plenty of bodies out on the offside, but if you swing hard and make good contact and you get over that inner ring of fielders, you're going to get value for money, and he does. 4 more.
Yeah, great shot. And he just uses that width, which gives him the license to have a go at this one. Good to see there's a good few amount of people sort of watching in and around the ground. There's a couple of groups sort of on that offside and a couple behind us here. And yeah, good to see a few spectators in here today. Come on then. They've got to find a way of breaking this partnership. Otherwise, it's just going to run and keep on going. I mean, they've got that net run rate already down to 10 that's required. So yeah, it really is a matter of breaking this partnership. It's been a great opening power play for Cluj.
Fernando walks back to his mark. 1 ball to bowl, and he knows that even this 1 ball wicket here, it could be the start of something. Make it count. Let's see if he can. It's a good delivery. He gets it in the right area again. If only he could have started there, he'd be saying. But a much better second over from him. Went, of course, for 17 in the first. And this time, only going for the 8. So good comeback from him. But Cluj, they've made a good start. 36 without loss. And that's the key, without loss.
Yeah, the key is that they've got all of their remaining batters in the shed still. And haven't utilised any other needed reinforcements already. And they've also, the thing is, though, they haven't really given many opportunities. That's the issue as well. They don't look too concerned with the bowling that's being offered to them. Of course, they'll all know each other pretty well, being sister clubs, but I have a feeling, though, that the batting of Cluj is going to just take them over the line here. That's my feeling here at the moment when you've got batters in 19 not out off of 8 and 16 off of 11. You just feel that, okay, a wicket can change it, but even still, I mean, you look at where they were at this point, 28 for 3 plays, 36 for no loss, as Fernando's going to continue here. No, he's not. Taranjit isn't ready.
So would you, I mean, it's a question for you. You need wickets, right? The only way you're going to win this match is need wickets. I mean, okay, they believe that Dylan Fernando can do it. You believe that Jennifer Fernando, but maybe take a leaf out of Kluj's book. Just try different bowlers because maybe somebody is going to be their day. They get a wicket. I think doing this is fine, but you need wickets. Try something new. Try something that both these batters haven't seen.
Yeah, it's an option. And this is well dug out from Singh, and it'll be worked and collected by that's Alian Mohammed out there.
Yeah, because that's certainly one thing that Kluj did. Okay, it sort of backfired a little bit towards the end with Taranjit perhaps bowling the 8th and the 10th over, but they changed it around beginning on. They kept Jai Mata guessing. Over pitch, chance taken. And, well, does he take it or does he fall out? Does he have control of this, Charlie? Because I think he takes it and then drops it. So he does have control. I think that's what the umpires will decide. It will be out. But he's done this before, Dylan Fernando. He takes the catch, and I think he just takes the catch and then in the end says, all right, umps, I've got him. I'm now letting go of it. Gets down low. There's the catch taken, and then He puts it down. Yeah, he has full control of it. So they get the wicket they need. Natty Gotler, he's not going to go on to make big runs in this one. And he will go for 16. And it's ball number 12 that gets him. A great wicket from Dylan Fernando, caught and bowled. That could change things slightly. I tell you what, there's a change out there as well. Why? I don't know. Why is Pereira coming out and not Basu Sahini?
Anyway, 37 for 1 then after that good caught and bowled for Dylan Fernando. It's the first wicket down. Yeah, this surprises me.
Yeah, big surprise.
I mean, you've seen more of them than I have, Rico. And, I mean, having Sahini in at 3 is almost a godsend. And I don't really know why the skippers turn around and said, no, we want you to go out.
I don't get it. He's been batting so well, and it's almost like, I mean, the only way I put it is he's like shying away from the responsibility. I mean, the foundation has been laid, but he wants to hold himself back now. I don't know if this is, well, it's interesting. I mean, Rajith Pereira, we know all about him with the ball. We haven't seen too much with him with the bat. Only thing is, he's a left-hander. Maybe that is what he's thinking about here, but he hasn't batted much at all.
I think it could be a fact of, there may be something we don't know about. Maybe there's an injury that we don't know. And, I can't see it being a tactical advantage for them. I'm not sure. I really am not. Anyway, he's facing up now. Well, that's why, because he's gone over the top, over cover. And, well, you're probably thinking, why haven't we seen him before? Because, well, what a way to get off the mark.
Well, we haven't seen him before. And the left-hander, he takes on the spin. Watch, he comes down and he connects. And that's the difference. Gets there, backs himself. Well, maybe he has been sent out there just to do this. He's got a big smile on his face because this change surprises everybody. What a hit. And now, well, that ball does come back, so well done to that man for finding it and fetching it. What a shot, what a start. Rajith Pereira, who's been instrumental with his spin, now whacks this one out of the ground.
Yeah, lovely shot. And Fernando under a bit of pressure then with the new batter coming in and dismissing him pretty easily. Oh, he's tried to go leg side this time, but hasn't got anything on it, but they'll come through. Good running from Tarrant. He's on it, isn't he? He's wide awake.
Yeah, he's backing up. So, there you go. Rajith Pereira has been sent out to have a little bit of fun. That's what the captain said to him. Said, okay, off you go. You have the license to go wild from the word go. And he did. So he misses out on the second. Now, Tarrant, I get the feeling that his approach may be slightly different.
Yeah, I think he's possibly going to look to pump down the ground here, realistically. And that's exactly what he does. Well, talk about calling what you think is going to happen and getting it right. Exhibit A, because it's a full toss. And Taranjeet Singh cashes in, and what a way to get yourself back underway. He had a few deliveries starved, didn't he? He didn't really get much to face, but he's got that one away nicely.
Yeah, it's a full toss. Good batters are normally not going to get themselves out to bad bowling. And that was a bad ball from Dylan Fernando. It's a full toss. And Taranjeet, you see there, just hitting straight through this. This one ends up going a long way. And it does come back. And once again, James Cantor. Well, I'll tell you what, James, he's been here a couple of days. He certainly has put the mileage in, isn't he? Fetching balls, going all over the place. And he's been pretty successful as he finds this one. Tarrant, maybe looking to put it away once again.
Did a stint on commentary as well at one point. So, yeah, he's done a bit of everything as James. We appreciate him coming down and on the sweep. Oh, that is pure brilliance from Taranjeet Singh. The fact that he turns around and manipulates this into the onside, that is Taranjeet Singh at his best.
Yeah, and the thing about this shot I like, he knows. He says LBW is out of the equation, gets his foot across, and he sweeps this ball that was going outside the off for 4 runs. 50 also came up in that over. 54 for 1. It's a super start, and well, no surprise that Sabjit Gaur, the lovely wife of Taranjeet, she's already in party mood as she puts the party emoji up and the heart for her man Taranjeet, who's going well at the moment. And well, Maya, she'll be happy. She's a bit of a Taranjeet fan as well. Look, I want to say a big thank you to everybody. Of course, we'll have the opportunity to say it once more, but everybody in the chat, you've been absolutely brilliant all the way through here in Romania. Thank you all, and of course, thank you all. Shukriya to all of our viewers in the sub-Indian continent as well for watching. Thank you. बहुत शुक्रिया ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਸਪੋਰਟ ਦੀ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਵੀ ਦੇਖਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਯੂਰਪੀਅਨ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਨੈਟਵਰਕ ਨੂੰ ਨਾਲੇ ਯਾਰ ਕੱਲ ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋਊਗਾ ਕੱਲ ਨੂੰ ਤੇ ਹੈ ਨਾ इंटरनेशनल मैचेस होंगे रोमानिया क्रोएशिया इतने खेलेंगे स्लोवेनिया दे नाल तो जरूर सानू ज्वाइन करो Saturday and Sunday international cricket. So, well, they go to Ali.
I love listening to that, by the way. I really enjoy listening. Not that I understand it, but I think it's great. Oh, off the pad, again trying to turn into the onside. He's just missing that sweep, isn't he, Pereira? As yeah, Ali's come into the frame of things here.
Well, we're spending more time together. I'll teach you. I'll teach you something.
I don't think I'll pick it up.
You're a young man. You'll pick it up easy.
Yeah, okay. We'll see. We'll see.
Well, they're saying there's a... I think the umpire's saying there was a little bit of battle on that, so Pereira will get another run to his name. Okay, Ali up against Taran. Taran already raised ahead to 30. Kluge looking good, but John Marta will know as this one is, oh, well. Does this, it doesn't, does it? No way. Does this drop onto the stumps? Let's watch. Watch where this ball goes. I reckon this one gives the stumps a little bit of a kiss. Oh, it does. Hits the base of the stumps and the bail stay on. That there could be the luck that Kluge need. Oh, well, and Taranjit, then he hammers this one down the ground. Not the first time we've seen that. Remember, that also happened when it was Samid was doing the bowling and he was on a hat-trick ball to Sivakuma, another Kluge player. And the ball rolled onto the stumps, the bail stayed on. That luck, well, that could be the difference between winning and losing this match.
Yeah, it really could be. And it's really tough for Ali because he probably felt he should have got the wicket. Nice bit of drift. Unfortunate not to get a hand on that one, but it won't be too costly. There's a man there for one. At the moment, going at this rate, they're getting there slowly, but it's still going to be a hefty ask at the end of it, though, because, you know, 54 off 31, they've got to find a way.
Yeah, they do have to find a way. Ali checks his field. Got to say here, Charlie, it's extremely warm at the moment.
It's
extremely warm.
It's
Full
hot.
toss.
And, of course, the thing is as well, you have to remember that in the hot conditions, the ball will travel further. And that's not me chatting rubbish. That is genuine. There is science behind it. Do I know the science behind it? No. I just know that it does. I'm sure someone in the chat will tell us. Anyway, end of the over. It is at the halfway stage. Score 58 for 1. This is what's coming up tomorrow. And, well, we can see there that we get underway for the ECI Romania Internationals. And, well, the miss for Romania. There's no Taranjit in there. Probably suspecting he has to travel back to Poland, which I believe that's where he's residing at the moment.
Yeah, I think also it's an opportunity to give some other players a chance. I mean, that's a lot of teams have taken that. I mean, you've seen some of Croatia. Who we expected to see perform well from them?
Sam Houghton's a name in there that's played under 19s back in New Zealand. Edrin Zanko, the skipper as well. But yeah, I mean, they took a bit of they struggled with the T20Is. In all fairness, it's a complete revamp really. What's our Kamal's a name there?
Yeah, a name that comes up to me here. Oh, this is going to be close, you know. Oh, if he hit, he would have been gone. And now they're going to get 2 runs out of nowhere because that's not really good backing up at all. I know those fielders on the leg side are a fairway back, but you got to be predicting this coming in. They don't come in. There's going to be 2 runs from nowhere. Yeah, Aman Mashwari in the side there as well. He's a hard hitter. I remember him from Croatia. So be interesting to see him play as well.
Oh, shot. That is pure timing and uses the wrists nicely. Gets this one away and that's a maximum. He moves into the 40s here. It's an interesting move to bring Sahi on here.
Yeah, Sahi, a man that we saw in the middle at the coin toss. Doing the job for Arun Kumar, now doing the bowling, but it's not started well. It's cheeky 2, and now Taran goes down the ground, playing the spin very well. Taranjit Singh. And uses the long handle, and he gets just enough of it, doesn't he? The fielder can't get there. A big shadow catch is Janith Fernando. He tries everything, but Taranjit off the back foot. This is the power of the man. Gets enough, and, well, leaping in the air, Janith Fernando, but he can't get there, and Singh now moves on to 46.
Such a good player of spin, and it's not the best spin, but it's spin from Sahi, and, well, he's probably going to try and go again, and he does. Has he got all of it? No. My reaction says no. Oh, it is taken, and it will be the wicket of Taranjit Singh. Goes 4 shy of his half-century here in the final. It's a big wicket to get, but is it going to be a little bit too late for Giamarta? Only time will tell, but Kluge, well, might be a little bit of nerves now here as they lose the big man in Taran. There he goes for 46. Score 72 for 2.
Yeah, a little bit, I think, yeah, more than a little bit. I think this is where now Vasu Sahini, the captain, surely will come out. Taranjeet gets them started, but falls at a very important point in the match. They still need 39 runs and need to be going at the rate of 9. Now, that one will fire up Jamata for sure. Whenever you get the wicket of somebody like Taranjeet Singh, you'll always feel you're back in the match. They've got the wicket of Satwin Denigotla. You got Taranjeet back here now. Vasu Saini now probably holds the key. Taranjeet, he did get lucky early, didn't he, when the ball hit the stumps, but the bells didn't come off. Nicely taken catch there by Aryan Mohammed. And that changes things slightly as the captain of Cluj, Vasu Saini, will come out at the number 4 position.
Well, he went ahead and bowled himself in the opening roll, didn't he? And he said, "Oh, I'm going to do it for my team here." Well, he's going to have to do it here this time around with the bat as well, because it's just the mere total of 39 needed off 26. Then they can just go at 9s. In T10, that really isn't too much of a big ask. But it's whether or not they lose another couple of wickets here.
This is the moment now. So, Jai Mata with that wicket. And so he's got his team back in it. And here we go. So it will be a nervous finish maybe. Sahini just gets to the pitch of this, pushes away. He is very strong on the legs, and that's one thing that Joe Mata do not want to do to him, and that's to feed him down the leg side. It is a ball to go in this one, and it will be bowled to Pereira, who hit his first ball for 6, but hasn't really had that sort of delivery again. I still think he'll come down the track here to Sahi. I just get the feeling he wants another boundary here. Let's see. He does come down. He hits it pretty well, and they will get just a run as Jenny Fernando, great acrobatic fielding from him, makes a stop, gets a rock and tumble, and then throws it in. Just the single, end of the over. And Sahi, he does go for 16, but he gets the prize scalp of Taranjeet.
Yeah, he does. It's the big one that they would have wanted. Sahi, I was calling him a bit part-time, and yeah, he is a little bit. But even still, though, picks up that big scalp. There's confirmation of it there. 46 for Tara, 16 for Satwik Nadigotla. But it's up to these two, really. I mean, Paddy Awa can still hold a bat, don't get me wrong, as can, of course, Mishra. And I think Anza Pantu's also pretty decent, if I remember correctly. But, yeah, at the moment, it's all over, yeah, is it? I mean, 37 needed off 24. Just one big over. That's all it's got to be. And in, if you're thinking from Giramata, you're probably thinking, okay, well, all I want to do is, you know, a cheap over. One that goes for maybe just your 4s or your 5s. That just drags it back a little bit, and it becomes, you know, possibly 11 needed off of overs now.
Well, one man who's been pretty key all the way through for Giramata in this series, and it's sort of been instrumental in their success. He's coming on the bowl now. It's Jamkala Fernando. Now, he has, and I saw this myself, he's got a nasty bruise on his hand. You can see him shaking his hand there, because when he was bowling, he took one back trying to take a catch, which left a nasty mark. That's a lovely shot. Oh, what a save. What a save. This is only 1, but it would have been 4. That's a brilliant stop.
Safi Ahmed out there who's done that. Excellent bit of work in the covers. It was a great shot, but an even better stop from Ahmed. And yeah, you can see he's it's sore, that hand, isn't it, for Fernando?
Yeah, it is. This is, I mean, they're going for Fernando to bowl here. Remember the man who makes that stop, Safi Ahmed, who, for me, in the semi-final, bowled at the complete wrong time. I mean, talk about making changes. I mean, this is normally the way they use the bowlers. They used him to bowl the second over, and it didn't work. And that's well dealt with the man at third who makes the stop, so they just get a single. So I think this is they're taking a bit of a gamble here to see how Jamkala Fernando bowls. And if he bowls pretty well, we get another. If he doesn't, then they've tried him at least. But he is struggling, I think, to get the ball to come out of the hand as he would like. He's making a bit of a change here to the left-hander. And this makes sense because after that last shot that was played, that was brilliantly stopped by Ahmed. And getting some protection out there, a sweeper out the offside. Hardly any breeze at all, folks, as we talk. It is hot, stifling hot. I reckon that out there in the middle, temperatures are around about quite easily 32 to 34 degrees.
Yeah, big time.
No breeze to help. Makes good contact. And Jennifer Fernando attacks the ball well. I love his fielding. He's got so much confidence. I mean, it doesn't for once enter his head that by attacking the ball he's going to miss it. Takes it clean in his hands. makes a stop, keeps it to 1.
A good fielding side is a winning side. That's what we always come to see. Catches win matches is another one. But yeah, good. You always need and require your fielders to be on top, and that's the difference that we've seen between these 4 teams here today and those lower down in the table. This one's darted, but he's just lofted this, and I think, oh, that's excellent bit of work. That's superb from Amir Ali. I think he's done enough. We'll have to check it, but yeah, I think he stopped it there.
He stops it perfectly. I mean, now he's got a bit of a hobble on as well. Bit of the walking wounded some of these players, but yeah, comes across, makes a stop. Let's keep an eye on the foot there, but he's not in, when he makes contact, he's not in touch with the ball at this point. So even if the foot does go and touch the rope there, it doesn't matter. So he does well.
Yeah, he's fine. They'll move on. Oh, was there an edge? Was there a little nick on this one? But it was a low, would have been a low grab for the keeper. But that's why as a wicket keeper you got to stay low, rise with the ball. Doesn't matter. It's given as buys. Never mind.
Yeah, given as buys, but I certainly heard something there. But I think that's probably maybe
bat on ground, maybe.
Bat on ground, yeah, on the carpet.
And then the ball hitting the gloves potentially. But still, good over at the moment. Just 5 off it from Kamara, aka Fernando. I've not got it once. I'm quite proud of myself. Still here.
Good on you.
Still here. 31 needed off 19. Still Cluj to lose this, really, you'd feel. That's the thing. That's what Kinamata have to do. They've got to make Cluj lose this now. And, well, this one outside edge, and that's well bowled, and it will just be 1. So good tidy over with probably 1.5 hands, in fairness, for Fernando. That will be 81 for 2 after 7. And, well, Rico will both be here tomorrow. We'll both see the exciting internationals, Romania versus Croatia in match number 1, and then we get to see Slovenia. So all 3 teams tomorrow playing in one out of the 5 games.
Yeah, and Romania, you can see there, they've got a big day. Well, some of those players are probably already feeling it, especially some of the ones that be representing Romania that are played here today. But 4 matches tomorrow for them. And well, it's going to be, I think I'm really looking forward to this series. I mean, Romania, you would think, having played here, especially having this the European Cricket Series here, that they'll be up for it. But yeah, European Cricket International Starling tomorrow. And it's also the 1st of July. Charlie, where has this year gone? Where's your summer gone?
Yeah, don't tell me that. Summer of Charlie 2.0, it's in full swing, if we're being honest. And, well, we've got, what have we got after this? Got 1 event and then 1 more in the books. Feels like I've not done the same amount as I have last year, but I think that's just because I'm having even more fun.
Yeah, you've done, I mean, and yeah.
Done a fair amount.
Yeah, you've done a lot.
Done a fair amount.
You haven't had time to, it's like me, I haven't had time to reflect. I'm pretty sure that I have gone past 2,000 matches. I'm going to have to sit down and work this out tomorrow anyway. High in the air. Oh, what a launch this is. Bajao, because this goes all the way. Well, that doll is making a bit of noise. The drum is being played as this one gets sent to the moon and back. What a hit. And Pereira, he started this way. That's what he's going to do more of. I don't know what's going on here, what's being said to him. But Rajinder Pisal probably just trying to put him up. He's trying to say, you don't have to hit it that hard. You can just get it over the rope. That's enough.
Do you reckon they're saying, oh, I've never seen you do this. Who are you? What have you done with Pereira?
Exactly, yeah. Where's the real Rajis Pereira? They're asking. Wow, what a hit. And just after you get a nice tidy over there from Jump Club Fernando with the first ball from Amir Ali goes huge. His first over wasn't bad at all, really, Amir Ali. And now he gets sent big. His first over only went for 4. Goes again. This time gets played out into the leg side. Quite happy to take the single. Now, this will be a good test for Ali because he's got to get the line right now, as he now will have to bowl to the right-handed captain, Vasu Sahini.
Yeah, Vasu Sahini, he's dangerous, isn't he? He can take this game and finish it in just a few flows of the bat, if all truth be told. But it's not going to be as easy as that. They're a good side, Kinamata. And look, whoever's the winner and whoever's the loser, both sides can be proud of their efforts here today and over the last 12 days.
Yeah, big time. Absolutely big time. Ditto that. Here we go.
Guys, sit down, please.
Zahini once again, just making sure that everybody He's sat down behind the bowler's arm. So we're just making people that are there move. What thing is, people sit themselves at the vantage point, but they forget that they're in front of the side screen. So when they get up and move around, they get in the way. So we're just getting them to move out the way nicely here. And, well, it's a one-hand pickup. Oh! Well, he throws that on the ground, and he gets a fair bit of power in the throw as well, but they'll get the single. Nice looking shot from Vasu.
Feels like I'm in a test match with this amount of movement behind the arm.
There seems to be a lot, doesn't there? I think I was just explaining to people. Everybody likes to sit up there because it's a lovely vantage point.
It is lovely, but I shouted
right
at her. I said,
the side screen.
I said, gents, you got to move. They went, we're not in the way. I went, well, you clearly are. Off your pop. Anyway. Oh, a bowled, angles in, and going to be a tough chase again, but he does well. Great effort this time around.
Ooh, well, now they might get up and go for two. He still has to do well to get there, and...
Oh, hang on.
What's he done here? Has he clonked the ball out of the hands of the keeper?
Well, what's he lost on the floor? Is that a glove that's come off? I can't work it out. I think
it
it's
might
a
be
glove.
his cap.
Or is it his cap? Oh, okay.
Well, here's the one-hand pick up and throw. Let's keep an eye on this. It's he's running hard. Yeah, he does get in, and then I think he runs into the stump himself. 2 runs, valuable runs. So Pereira, he's making the most of coming in. At number 3, he's been given, I think he was given the license to go the full Monty, and it certainly is making it count.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? And, well, Zaini, we said, okay, first of all, interesting move to have him bowl the second over. He did excellently. Then we questioned the move of having Pereira being moved to 3. He's doing well so far. Zaini's a bit of a magician. This time through the offside. It's a great shot. There is a man out there for that exact reason. Well, the stump's gone. Why is the bail falling off the stump? So I'm assuming it's because the wicketkeeper's just knocked it off. No one's really appealing.
Yeah, that was a really nice shot, wasn't it? Cuts it beautifully. But like you said, straight to the fielder.
I think it's just the wicketkeeper because there's no... Yeah, he just moves it with his gloves. So no issues there. Yeah, that was funny. I sort of looked at him and said, guys, you're in the way, you need to move. And then they sort of just looked at me and just went, oh, no, we're not. We're off to the side of the side screen. And I went, well, you clearly are. The game stopped for you and there's a reason why. And sort of just a little flaming of the arms. I went, come on, gents, off your pop. Going to move on. Thank you very much. Got a final to play. That was UNEF's up there, I think it was.
Need a wicket. Ali, his last ball. Oh, it's a Gandhi. Oh, no, this is tragic. This is absolute tragic. Well, before that delivery, 19 of 13 balls. And now we'll take 5 off it. It becomes 14 of 13. What a Gandhi ball that is from Amir Ali. And ball to Gandhi. That's got to hurt you. That is really got to hurt you.
Yeah, it really has. It's a minimo, isn't it? And, well, it's now just over a runnable at 14 off 13. And any questions, really, they're almost out of the window here, if all truth be told.
बहुत जबरदस्त टूर्नामेंट से रोमानिया दे पर याद कर लो हाले इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट भी कल आ रही है ये द लास्ट डे है ये फाइनल हैगा यूरोपियन क्रिकेट सीरीज था पर कल शुरू होगा यूरोपियन क्रिकेट इंटरनेशनल्स क्रोएशिया होंगी स्लोवेनिया नाले रोमानिया खेलेंगे weekend a bit Saturday Sunday end of the over and well I think quite rightly too the batters as the heat is on just taking the opportunity to take on some fluids. And you can see the equation there that they are almost home, 98 for 2, so 13 required of 2 overs. But stranger things can happen. It's all about keeping your nerve. Vasu Saini will probably be talking to Pereira and say, come on, you and me, let's finish this. The captain's going to be on strike himself. They can do it by just taking singles. They don't have to try and go for the big shots. But thing is, though, it's easy to say that, but for batters, for some reason, they like the glory.
Yeah, they do. And the issue is as well, is that if you're Guillermo thinking, let's just try and get them into this last over. If they get them into the last, anything can happen. But at the moment, if you're on the opposite hand, Cluj, you're probably thinking, let's just get it done and dusted. I mean, if you take it into that last over, you do run the risk of opening yourself up to any sort of issues that you may possibly have. But at the moment, it's a simple equation. 13 then needed. Effectively, they can do it in 3 hits. 2 sixes and a single is all it needs to be.
Good luck, Fernando. It's up in the air, and it's going to be 4 runs. It's well, you can see Vasu Saini, he's not thinking about singles. If it's there, he's swinging hard. He gets enough of it. It flies over the man. at the backward point area, and once it gets over him, it's only going to be runs. Frustration from Giamata and some of their players as they kick in and punch in the ground in annoyance. And Vasusani is saying, calm down, boys, calm down. It's only a game, but it isn't, you know. Yes, this is a full toss, firmly hit down the ground. Janet Fernando, who has been fantastic in that area, does the fielding. They'll get one.
Yeah, big time hit. And, well, Marnus has just come in the chat and he's saying, Charlie, we've been proven right. And I said, didn't I? I said, I feel like they've left 20 runs out there. And really, in reality, that's what's come about it here. And 20 more runs and it's a different game. And in theory, that's what it's going to come down to. Just eight needed then. They can do it in 2 hits here. And, well, Pereira, he was randomly pushed up to 3. Well, there's going to be 4 of them. That is timed to perfection. And, well, the party might be getting started for the Cluj team here because it's just 4 needed now. They can do it with a single flow of the bat. But what a shot that is.
Pereira, he's been magnificent with the ball, and now he's turning it on with the bat as well. All smiles there. Look at that. Some of the players, Naveen Tandupa, we haven't seen too much of him with the ball, but when he has bowled, he's bowled really well. But you know what? He's not one of those that mops around and says, why can't I have a bowl? He's a proper team player, like 1 or 2 others in that side as well. And, well, Sumudu Yasari is another one. Always been there, always been playing, been giving everything in the field. And now, well, they're only just a big hit away. And quite fittingly, it might be the captain who gets the winning runs because he turns down the option of a second. He'll go on strike. 3 required for victory. 1 shot will do it here, Charlie.
1 shot will do it. And it all comes down to this then, folks. 3 needed off 8. The skipper for Cluj, is he about to guide his team to a second Fan Code European Cricket Series victory in 3 years? They've done 3 finals on the trot. It's 3 runs needed. The magical number for Cluj.
He plays it away, but there is a man out there. It will just be a single, no mistakes from the fielder.
I thought I just built that up to be the best bit of commentary all year. I genuinely thought I'd just done something there. Oh, that's such a...
You wanted that boundary, didn't you?
I wanted that highlight reel.
You wanted the game to be finished.
I wanted that highlight reel.
Look at them there. Look at that. That is what it means to them, Cluj. It's the final that they wanted. Taranjeet is there. Remember, he's impacting this. The final they wanted. They wanted victory over Giamata. Goes for the shot, and that will be it. Cluj are the champions of 2023. The players run onto the field of play. Oh, well, sweet revenge. And look at Taranjeet Airways go. Oh, he's absolutely delighted. Look at that. He's rubbing it in. Shaba from Taranjeet. Well, they don't want to know. They don't. Taranjeet is not letting it go. He's having his own little game of kabaddi out there. Kabaddi. As Taranjeet goes over to, I think that's the captain there, Arun Kumar. Kumar saying, leave it be. But this is absolutely delightful. What a final it's been. And Cluj, they return back to the top. Don't they? They are the champions once more. They know what it feels like to be where Giamata were. Because Giamata, of course, the losing finalists. But what a series has been for them. Cluj, they lost last year. They know the feeling. But look at that. That is the feeling of joy. That is the feeling of success. That is the feeling of being a champion. Yeah, and a lot of people are going to sit there and probably say, well, hang on a minute, why is Taranjeet going over and rubbing in their face? These guys are all best of friends. Look at them. Even though one club's a winner, one club's a loser, stronger together is what they're all saying. Go and do it.
And look at this. Come on. Get the celebrations going. Do it for us here.
Yeah, come on,
because the champions of the ECS Romania here, they, of course, are Cluj.
What a lovely moment, Charlie. Do it. Go for it. Oh, yeah, come on. Oh, yeah,
now
how often do you see this? Both teams showing that European Cricket Network, and it's all about being stronger together. 2 teams, well, they're falling over there as well. 2 teams made up of 1. And the reason that Taranjeet, by the way, was going to Arun Kumar, remember, Arun Kumar was the captain of Cluj. What a lovely moment. Well, I hope nobody's injured themselves in that little mini joint team celebration. But I'm liking that. This is great. Marvellous moments here in Romania. You got to say it, Charlie. Got to say it, that I know Cluj are the champions, but you got to say it here. These 2 weeks, cricket definitely being the winner. Cricket the winner, but the cricket doesn't stop, of course. We continue tomorrow, 6:15 GMT, 8:15 Central European Time, 11:45, and in India, Romania take on Croatia in match number 1 of these European Cricket Internationals. Thrilling cricket still to come.
But ladies and gentlemen, don't leave us here because we've got a presentation to go through. Rico's going to be taking us through that. You've got to find out who the MVP is, of course. We've got to find out different little things. Who's been the most helpful in and around the ground? Everyone has been helpful, and it's been an outstanding 2 weeks of cricket. Let's take a look at these highlights then. These are going to be rather incredible to watch. It was Taranjeet Singh at the top of the order, and a lot of questions about him. Probably people thinking, is he going to do much better than he did last time? He got 4 and was out. Well, boy, oh boy, did he do much better. He smashed it to all areas of the ground, and he hit it all over 360 degrees, and it was just an incredible innings. Of course, we take a look here, and there were some good moments, though, for Gianmata, in all fairness, but it was just a matter of not taking wickets, and yeah, it's a real shame. And yeah, you take a look at these. This was a moment here. They got Natty Gotler caught and bowled. Excellent bit of work from Dylan Fernando. He was one of the better bowlers in this innings for Gianmata, and quite a few of them went for a decent amount of runs. But yeah, it was just that man, wasn't it? Taranjeet Singh. He was the fella who, realistically, he was able to get things going. And well, what a set of highlights these are, because it's rather incredible to see this. And well, what scenes it is. I mean, the Minimo, that sort of sealed the fate, really, didn't it? That was all you needed to know, because it was then just a matter of time. And this is what really realistically happened. And he got this one away. And he got this one away nicely once more. And well, that was it. Game, set, and match. Cluj winners here. Taranjeet Singh, he's a comedian at heart. He loves to entertain the world. And well, even though you can see here, look, one of those teams, by the way, there's a losing team. So there's a losing side in there. And well, you can see there, someone's down there. And by the way, they're still down. And so there's a little bit of concern at the moment. But coming up is going to be the trophy ceremony. But yeah, that's of course coming up here in a moment's time. But it's yeah, it's going to be Rico who takes you through that. He's there. He's just in frame, but he's trying his best. Look, he's there, but he's going to be taking us through that. But what a tournament we've had! It's been an incredible 2 weeks of cricket. Of course, we've had a good fair amount of people that have been that have come and gone here over the last 2 weeks or so. But of course, it's just been the cricket that's the winner. It's been a pleasure to join Rico here. I know he's enjoyed having myself here. I've enjoyed being here with him, of course, because well, he was able to take 2 days off, and rightfully so, because he did a long stint on his own, but he did a great stint as well, wasn't it? And I know he's a lot of people's favourites, and for many different reasons, you can of course understand that. So at the moment, it's yeah, we know what's happened. Cluj, after 12 days of hard graft, they are the champions here. And well, if you want to stick around and watch them collect the trophy, because well, if you thought those scenes are crazy, you wait until they have the trophy in their hands. We'll also be looking forward to seeing who the MVP is as well. That's coming up in 10-15 minutes or so as we get set up for this trophy ceremony. And it just gives me a moment to say a huge thank you to everyone for tuning in all around the world. It's a pleasure to do what I do at the moment. The summer of Charlie 2.0. Well, I've called it that anyway, but it's been an absolute pleasure. And of course, we still are here for the next 2 days. This is the great thing. We've got internationals coming up over the next 2 days. So even though I'm saying my goodbyes and it feels a little bit of an emotional roller coaster, I'll be doing it all again all over tomorrow. So until then, all that's left to say is stick around, wait. The trophy ceremony will be here very shortly. My name's been Charlie Hunt, and I'll see you very, very soon.
Seven bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and it makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. And our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions of European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the bowler runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka, 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and it makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. And our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions of European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, Yorker, or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, here be cricketers. Share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in but the shaka 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, here be cricketers. Share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Gidna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and it makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, here be cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a Yorker, or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, here be cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over. Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the presentation ceremony of this Fan Code European Cricket Series in Romania. I think you'll all agree that it's been a fantastic series, and we'll go on to some of the presentations a little bit later, but I want to start off by saying some big thank yous. First of all, of course, we have to thank our partners. Without them, a lot of what we do would not be possible. So a big shout out to our title partner, Fan Code, to HCL Software, and also to Grizzly Bear Sports, who are our ball provider. And of course, here in Romania, we've had the Marriott Courtyard as our hotel partner. So thank you to our partners. We really have been blessed with a fantastic venue here in Romania. I mean, I have to say, a lot of people that have been watching around the world have all been asking questions. Where is this being played? Because the Moara Vesia Cricket Ground has been absolutely superb. It's an absolute picture postcard of a ground. But of course, it takes a lot of upkeep and a lot of work has to go on behind the scenes to keep it looking that way. So we have to give thanks, of course, to our hosts. So big thank you, of course, to Cricket Romania. I know that we've got Gabriel here, and also we've got the CEO, Abdul Shakur. These guys have worked wonderfully. They've done a lot of work behind the scenes, and the hospitality from you guys have been absolutely fantastic. And on behalf of the European Cricket Network and everyone here, thank you all very much. You've been absolutely great. Well done. From one key team to another, one thing that I'm always reminding everybody of is that we can't play this beautiful game that we love if we don't have the right men that control the game, if we don't have the right officials. And I think that the officiating here in Romania has been brilliant. I think the umpires have done really well. They've been under a lot of pressure sometimes. They've been put in some difficult situations. There's been a lot of intensive appealing, and they've dealt with the situation really well. And one thing that I will always say, and I know that a lot of you that are playing top-class cricket now will agree, that your own performances get better as teams and individuals if you have good umpires. The umpires here have been brilliant. Let's hear it for the umpires, and also the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch. Great job, guys. From one dream team to another, a lot of work, and your captains will be aware of this, happens behind the scenes, way before the cricket starts here in the mornings, and it goes long into the night as well. And that is, of course, work done by the European Cricket Network team. We call them the Brew Army. So a big shout out to everybody here from the European Cricket Network team, led, of course, here this week by Medadel. Well done, crew, wherever you are. Ravi, Samir. Speaking of teams, there's a lot of magic that was created out there in the middle. We've seen some great individual performances. We've seen 2 hat-tricks. We've seen a century. We've seen close matches as well. And really, all of those have been captured by a group of people that work very hard, and they make what you do in the middle appear magical on the big screen for the world to watch. Let's hear it for Spring Productions, our production partner. Word on to Spring Productions. Here this week, we've had Elsa Daniela, who is filming cricket for the very first time. Danielle, marvellous from you. And also Kiriolis up in the tower. Kiriolis, well done. And last week, we had Patrick here, Dennis and Artur. I think all of them have been absolutely fantastic. Once more, Spring Productions, well done. Before we move on, one man that I want to thank in particular, at least a young man really, but really, he's been absolutely superb. His development in being in the box with me has been tremendous. He's somebody that's done a lot of cricket by himself, and now I've stood with him in Bulgaria. I've been here with him in Romania. He's a pleasure to work with. He's a talented guy. He knows his cricket, and I couldn't have done the work I did without him. So Charlie Hunt, Charlie, where are you? Well done, Charlie. Charlie. Well done, brother. Great work. So it's time to move on to the presentations, and I don't want to spend too much time because it's getting pretty warm up here. Bad choice to wear a jacket. But before we go into the team performances, I just want to give a massive shout out to everybody here. I know we've only got a small reputation of all the clubs that took part, but you guys should be so proud, and I think the Federation, the guys at the Federation, Gabriel and also Abdul, because cricket has really taken off here in Romania. Just look at how many teams are coming up. And the final tells the story, doesn't it? Cluj was the main club, and because there were so many players that wanted to play, players not getting to play, another club gets set up and the two clubs meet in the final. I think that's a fantastic story, and it's something that we're starting to see on the road as we travel along the European Cricket Network. More cricket being played, more clubs being formed. So to all the clubs that took part, give yourself a round of applause. So cricket has certainly been a winner. Well done, everybody. One partner that I haven't thanked so far is Locker Lifestyles, that are responsible providing us with these magnificent trophies. They bring a little bit of bling and glamour to the final. And we're going to start off with the bronze final. Unfortunately, it's a final that two teams are playing in it that they don't really want to be there. You want to be playing in the big final. But full credit to UNEFs and also to Bucharest Gladiators. Bucharest Gladiators, of course, were the champions last year. You wanted to be there again and defend that title. Couldn't quite do it. And UNEFs, a team on debut, a little bit like Giamata, I think they did remarkably well to get where they did. So big shout out to UNEF, who were the losing bronze finalists. We certainly were thrilled to see some great performances from the Bucharest Gladiators. I mean, talk of the captain, Cosmin, you were just outstanding. I think the leading wicket taker you ended up being. Remarkable performance from you. And of course, the likes of Hassan with the batting. I don't think I've ever seen before in a tournament where a batter has scored 4 50s or knocks of 50s on the trot. That was something special for me, and he went on to score another one yesterday. So I think Hussain batted brilliantly. Mamik Kohli there is so a great player. I think you were boosted having Mohamed Moyes coming into your side, but it wasn't quite enough. And of course, you had all of the antics of Waqas Ahmed that really did delight us to see some of your antics. And I like the way you play your cricket. You should do yourself proud, and I know that you'll be back there again. But this time around, not quite the medals that you wanted, but I'd like to ask Cosmin to come forward and collect the bronze medal winners. Once more to the winners of the bronze medals. Cosmin. Well done, buddy. Well played. Really good effort. Well done. Well done again to the Bucharest Gladiators. Moving then on to the final. The final, two teams that know each other very well. It was going to be a spicy and savoury affair. There was going to be a little bit of masala in the middle, as I like to say, and they certainly were. Cluj taking on Giamata. Giamata, a team playing on debut in the European Cricket Series, and what a performance it was from you guys. I mean, you did get a win over Cluj, so you'll remember that, and it was an emphatic victory when you bowled them all out for around about 80 runs. So that's a memory that you'll have. But I mean, what can I say? I mean, Arun Kumar and you guys, you have performed brilliantly. I mean, the Fernandos have been absolutely brilliant. I mean, they've been talking about Chamkla Fernando. What a great performance from you today. Also in the semi-final, I think also we saw in that match how when things aren't going your way, somebody can always come and step up. And Janeth Fernando played very well as well. I think you guys in the field, you were absolutely outstanding. I think you're really setting a new level for the way to be in the field. But you came up against Cluj, and it was a big brother that wanted to have the final say. But it was an outstanding final, top effort from you. Even when the chips were down, you still managed to get a score on the board. It wasn't quite enough, but I tell you what, I certainly enjoyed the way you played. I think you played some sexy cricket, and I like Arun Kumar to come up and take the medals for the runners-up. Arun from Giamata, well done. Well done, buddy. I think Aaron's just happy that Taranjeet has finally left you alone. Stay over there. Okay, now over to the winners. What can we say about Cluj? Cluj are a team that won back in 2021. Last year in the final, beaten by the bronze winners this time, the Bucharest Gladiators. You wanted to come back strong, and I know this from everyone that I spoke from Cluj. All of you always said that this time round, we are going to be the winners. So we're going to do give the medals out to the winners, but I'm going to just ask you to come forward to get your medals first, and then we'll present the trophy first. But I just want to talk about some exceptional performances. Taranjit Singh, I mean, your batting, incredible. A man that's gone past over 1,500 runs on the European Cricket Network. A great performance from you. Satwik Nadigotla, I think Satwik was absolutely fantastic behind the stumps. Certainly the outstanding wicketkeeper all the way through. But again, scoring plenty of runs, over 200 runs as well. Great performance from Satwik. And also the captain, Vasu Sanu, when it needed to be, performed well. And then just to show us at the end that there was more in the tank, I think, well, the man who bowled brilliantly, Rajat Pereira, just showing us that he can do pretty well with the bat as well. It was a great performance. So well done to you, winners crew. So first of all, I'd like the teams to come forward to receive your winners' medals. So Vasu, if you'd like to come forward to get the winners' medals, and Gabrielle will be presenting the medals. So come forward. So let's hear it for the winners as they get their medals. Well played, guys. Well played. Well played. I'm going to do the MPVs now, then we present the trophy. Well done. Well done, Taran. Well done. Okay, well done. Well done, buddy. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. Well done. Congratulations. Well played. Hey, well played. Well done. Well done, Skip. Well done. So, well done to Cluj. Now, we're just going to keep them hanging on for a few seconds before we hand over the magnificent winners' trophy, because there's a small matter of the MVP to be decided, and I like Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, to be ready to make this presentation. On a tournament like this one, where we've seen so many spectacular things, it's very difficult to decide on who should be our MVP. And I just want to talk about some performances in dispatches and just some of the players that were in contention. Some of them I've mentioned already. Satwik Nadigotla, 309 runs, and of course your work behind the stumps was amazing. We will all remember an incredible match between Banisa and ACCB. It went all the way down to the wire. And Banisa's captain, Ijaz Hussain, 190 runs, 10 wickets as well, and scoring that 6 off the last ball to win. Ijaz's performance was outstanding for his team. Captain of the Gladiators, Cosmin, what can I say? You're just a wicket-taking machine. And I think one thing about yourself is seeing you perform out there in the middle. I think a lot of Romanian nationals will see you and they'll want to imitate what you're doing at the moment. So take a lot of pride in your performances. The captain of United, we all know about the power and the power hitting of Ramesh Satheesan, scoring 278 runs and also picking up 7 wickets. I mentioned Tasib Hassan's incredible performance when he hit those 4 half centuries on the spin. He finished with 364 runs. He done it marvellously well. And somebody who played brilliantly here, Chamlak Fernando, I think you were outstanding. 310 runs and picking up 6 wickets as well. And your fielding, incredible. It was a close one because even Taranjit Singh, I mean, what can you say about this guy? 444 runs and 12 wickets, I believe. Excellent performance from you as well. But after all that and after looking at everything, your MVP, 317 runs, 15 wickets, 11 sensational catches. Amir Ali!
Congratulations, well played.
Well done. Superb. So all that's left to do is to call upon Cluj and their captain, Vasu Saini, to come forward and pick up the trophy. But before we do that, just to remind you, it's not goodbye from Romania. Tomorrow is the start of the international cricket here. We're going to do T10 international style. Join us tomorrow for Saturday and Sunday. We've got some international action for you coming up. But for the time being, it's time to crown the champions here at the Muara Vasia Cricket Ground. Vasu Saini, Cluj Cricket Club, the champions. Please come forward. And Gabrielle. Come on, guys. Ajo, ajo. जल्दी करना
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got.
The turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's setting it all